All right, let's get this shit started. Uh, wow. I just experienced the agony of defeat and the jaws of victory. Wow, how can I start this tonight? I don't like to be a self-serving person, and I'm not. I'm more of the guy that, let's just say, stays to himself, because that's me. Um, I'll get you some baseball scores up here in a second. But tonight, I really believe that one of the biggest goals in building your channel is your presentation. And when this great man comes through here later on, I will show you the masterpiece he presented to me about a half an hour ago. I'll show you the altercation with Aaron Donald a little later. I got the footage here. Don Philly in the building. Appreciate you coming through, my brother. The beautiful Nicer in the building. Macy Mason in the evening, Manny Mayweather. When his channel comes up, this man's got everything you want. He's gonna have your presentation, he's gonna have your equipment, he's gonna have your visuals. This kid, Manny Mayweather, is going to blow up. Congratulations to you, son. It's like I always say, I'm not a hater. Never been a hater. I don't go around to other people's rooms and try to one up other people. Oh my God, I didn't even know my man was in the building this early. The great Tackman Clan killer and Tack. I got something to tell you, bro. I just finished talking to. Well, you want to come up? You want to come up? Here's the link. Something I want to tell you real quick. I'm going to say hello to everybody first. I just finished talking to my nephew, and he misplaced the pictures on the for the thumbnail for in 2 weeks. So I sent them the new ones, and it's going to be beautiful. And I'm making sure that your man from Tulsa, Xavier Collins, is put in the middle. Yeah, take your time, bro. Take your time. And I just want to say to you, my brother, how much I love you and I appreciate you, man. You know, it's no shame telling a person you care about and you respect, you love them. And Tack, Nicer, Don Philly, I love, and everybody else who contributes, who's part of this family, I love you. So again, thank you so much for the support you all have given me. I'll give some applause to the people in the sky in a minute. But I just want to say this. About 3 hours ago, I was up Craps Creek. I didn't know what the hell was going to be going on, you know? And I was like, damn, really? This was going to be going on with me? Wow. You know? But then in the last hour, God was blessed to me. My nephew came through, called me up, told me, hey, send me the pictures again. I'm doing this shit tonight. You'll have it up tomorrow morning. And I love you and I wish you nothing but the best. What you're gonna do in 2 weeks. And last but not least, I told this to Tack Man last night. And your nephew is gonna do the same to you the night he's drafted in the NFL. It's gonna turn around to you instead of your sister and say to you, this is why I'm here. Because of you, Uncle Tack. Well, my nephew said that to me tonight, and it meant the world to me. He said I wouldn't have my business, I wouldn't have my career, I wouldn't have went through college. It wasn't for you, Uncle, and I love you. The man of the hour is about to be up here in a little bit, and that's the great SKC Supreme King King. The intro, which I saw about a half an hour ago, and it brought me to tears. Take your time, bro. Eat your dinner with your family, bro. No. I'll wait for you. You take your time. I just started, bro. You take your time. But what you did was a masterpiece for the intro, and me and you're gonna do more intros and more business, my brother. You're gonna get something nice in the morning, bro. Real nice. That's why I'm gonna say it again. There are good people, and then there's good people. And everybody in the chat and everybody in the sky, all you are good people. You're great people. And again, what SKC did for me, and I saw it in another platform about half an hour ago. Nothing short of brilliant. And I'm writing to him right now. I appreciate all he has done for me. You know, folks, sometimes it pays to be patient. It pays to pay homage to very talented people. And I can tell you right now, from talking to my audience, guys on the platform, these guys know what they're talking about. Makes my job appear a lot easier. You get guys like General last night, who was way out of bounds, and I'll kill his black ass later on. You got fools like Manzano with his stupid ass question last night about the Phoenix Arena. What the fuck did that come from? I'll kill Manzano later on. But it's people like SKC is why guys like me do what I do as a hobby. But soon we'll see where it goes. And SKC, I definitely appreciate you. Everything you've done for me, brother. And this is just the beginning of us working together. So just insane, and just want to say how much I appreciate you, how much I appreciate people like my nephew and Tack, You will appreciate your nephew will appreciate you also 20 years from now, brother, when he's drafted. John B in the building. Really, Minnesota. You know what that means? If the Redskins really want him, you're gonna have to go to Dallas and try and get him. And I don't know if Dallas is gonna deal with you. Or that package that you said they offered Atlanta, you better offer it to Miami. Miami will be glad to switch places with you. Trust me, John B. And we got that bet. John B has bet $400 with uh with Tyrone Church on who will win the division. He's a big Redskins fan. He's going Redskins, and of course, Ty Church is one of the biggest Cowboy fans. Speaking of big Cowboy fans, shout out to the beautiful Simone Love. Now you want Trask? Is all over the place. You can get Trask in the third round, bro. Let me get these scores up there. I'm gonna kill both the General and Manzano. Philadelphia is up 6-0 over the Cardinals in the fifth. Well, I'll tell you, the Cardinals are hitting the skids, ain't they? Yankees losing again. Tampa's up 2-0. 2 out, top of the fourth. Arizona and Washington are scoreless. The Reds are playing their interleague already against their arch rival Indians, are 5-1 in the third in Cincinnati. San Francisco got on the board against the Marlins, 1-0. Texas and Baltimore just starting. Pittsburgh and Milwaukee. Later on tonight, Minnesota is at the Angels. Detroit's at Oakland. Dodgers starting their war with the Padres, and Houston and Seattle. Seattle, that's right, the first place Mariners. That's late tonight. That's in a couple hours. NBA tonight. Washington leading New Orleans 62-61. Philly all over the Clippers. That's the Doc Rivers revenge match. 59-47 at halftime. I'm skipping OKC, Detroit, and Toronto and Orlando. Brooklyn up 45-41 against Charlotte, who's playing well without LaMelo Ball. Miami up 23-18 early. Memphis up 23-22 early. The Nuggets up by 10 on hapless Houston. Portland, San Antonio, Knicks, Dallas. And the late game is Utah and the Lakers will out. That's tomorrow. Utah and the Lakers, 4:30 Eastern time. Lakers got 2 home games in a row with the Jazz. James, the word is, will be back by Mother's Day, and AD, for you Laker fans, is beginning to work out right now. And that's the latest in the NBA. Also, we're going to have some fun tonight. We're going to do NBA over-unders, which I think is pretty cool. I mean, sports is to have fun, but I'm going to add a twist to it. And I'm going to put a billboard on that, or as you call a thumbnail on that, in a couple weeks. All right, I'm ready right now. Let me get this great man up here as my special guest. This man, if you are starting a platform, this great man is a man that you will want to do your intros and some of your artwork. The link is there, my friend. This man did a tremendous job with my intro, which I'm going to unveil in a few minutes. And wait till he gets up here. I had a long day today, folks. And this man made my day, made my night. One of the great people in this manosphere, the great Supreme King Coon.
Yeah, what's going on, Mace? I wouldn't say I'm great or anything. No, I'm just a normal guy. like,
My my
but
brother, I saw that intro and it made me drop to my knees, bro.
oh man, there's a few little small things that I'm gonna just tweak just a little bit. But I was just checking to make sure that the overall production of it was something that you would like. So I,
Dude,
I'm
I
I'm
loved it.
glad you like it.
With the stadium lights like a boxer is introduced, man, and with the microphone.
Oh
Dude,
yeah,
I'm
yeah, man.
speechless. I'm speechless, man.
Yeah, man. It's I have to give you that still shot as well, just in case you want to use it.
Oh,
Um,
as an avatar, oh, definitely,
yeah,
definitely.
you can use it if yeah, it's all yours. So
Yeah, man. Yeah, dude, I appreciate you, man.
no problem. I sent it around to a few of the other bros that's in the space, so so they can advertise just in case somebody wants to come over and you have a special thing going on with the draft or
Yeah, next week,
a
man. I
game
mean,
night or something like that.
two
Yeah,
weeks to
yeah,
draft. My nephew's doing the thumbnail as we speak.
cool,
Uh,
cool.
I was talking to him, and then I saw you drop that link. I didn't know what that was, and then when I clicked on the link in Ramil's channel, shout out to the great Ramil Mir, who's back on YouTube now, and YouTube's in a better place with that young man back with his just his knowledge and the way he speaks real is unreal. I love him. Me and him have a good relationship. Uh, I saw that, and bro, I started crying. I told my nephew I'll send him the link to it, man. I mean,
Um,
I'm
well,
speechless.
I'm just glad you like it, man. Like I said,
Speechless,
I
bro.
was I was playing around with a few things. I have a few other versions, but I'll just drop those to you as I tweak them a little bit more because they'll have like different
I,
sports clips and stuff in them. So
and also, I want to hit you up some more. You know what I mean? Some more paper. I want you to do a very special one, and I'm not going to talk about it out here because I want to surprise everybody, and me and you will talk about that.
all right,
But I was saying to my audience right before you was eating dinner with your family that uh, this is why you treat people with professional respect and courtesy. Me and you, um, I'm stunned. I am pleased. I am happy. I am shocked. And dude, we need more brothers that are talented like yourself, bro. We do. I mean that sincerely
man.
because
There's a lot of talented people. I'm pretty sure you. I'm not pretty sure. I've known a lot of people that come to your channel. They're really talented people. Um, some of the just information sometimes that I get from people when I network with them. I mean, it's then the manosphere in this space as a whole. Yeah, it has a lot of talent. People just need to link up, get it together, and
collab more,
push the little petty stuff aside, and
collab more.
yeah,
Yeah,
yep,
because the one thing I said to my nephew before you even came in the video, I was talking to him a little earlier this afternoon. I told him that I'm the type of guy that I stay to myself a lot. I don't do panels and panels and panels. You know what I'm saying?
yeah,
And I'm a dude that I don't like. Wow, I can say this. I don't like people who come at you because they got a beef with you. Like last night, General. came at me last night, and I'm gonna roast his ass after I finish talking to you.
Oh wow.
And um, I just a guy who stays to myself. That's just me. But if I have to do business with someone like yourself, I'm gonna make sure that I'm gonna treat you right, bro. I'm not going to like give you bullshit. When you told me stories about how other people in these streets like gave you a little pushback because of what your business deals are. That's why I asked you the question. I asked keep it techie, the same thing. I just little rock. I'll hit you guys up in a few minutes. I really truly appreciate what you just did for me, bro. And I'll take care of that tomorrow for you early. So
Yeah, yeah. Well,
when you wake up to eat breakfast with your kids, bro, you'll have that in your app. You just have to leave me your app in the private chat when you leave, bro, so I can hit you right up with it, bro. I'm just blown away with that, bro. And you got different versions, really?
yeah, yeah. Because when I'm building it, I have to dig into different footages and trying to get the right angles and all that stuff. So, um, yeah. So I got a few different versions,
Did
but
you? Did you?
I'll drop those to you later on, so that way, as the seasons change for sports,
Yeah.
we can use different ones that'll kind of focus in on those sports.
I appreciate that. Lou's in the building. What's up, Lou? Little Rock's in the building. Me and Manzano will have it out in a few minutes after I finish this conversation. It just slipped my mind something you just said. You just said something a second ago. Slipped my mind. Damn, I was gonna react to it in a very positive way. Um, I don't know, man. I uh I'm speechless, bro. I mean, that's how great of a job you did with it, man.
Oh man, it is what it is, man. I wouldn't say it's well, I've worked with a lot of different editors out there, and I know it's
Yeah.
a lot of people. There's really really talented people. So I mean, I don't sit on my laurels. I would say I'm not a rookie, but I'm not an ace like some of the guys that I've seen. That man,
I heard the guy walks pretty good.
yeah, yeah, man. There's a lot of guys. There's another guy that's in the space now. I'm glad that he's a editor too. That he's doing stuff. Named Stream Team Memes, and me and him,
Yo, did
we're
you
supposed to get
see?
together and collaborate sometime. So
Did you see the hype video last week he did for Platinum with the women
yeah,
twerking? Oh my
yeah, man.
god!
He's like I said. See what I mean? That's what I'm saying. I can't sit up here and just be like beating on my chest.
Yeah,
There's a lot
no,
of
well,
people that are talented.
I deal with you. That's why. But I'm gonna reach out to him 'cause he's been in here a few times, and I didn't. He been here to say what's up to me, and I didn't know him. I know him now. I knew him before the twerk video, and he likes to. What's up, sir? Sean Jones in the building. Don't worry, guys. I'm gonna get to you. I was gonna say to you, I saw that hype video last Thursday morning, about 5 o'clock your time in the morning, bro. 6 my time. It made my whole day. It made my whole day. And I was telling these guys who have issues, I said, you see what my man did? You see what Platinum's telling you to do? Just go out and do it. I know there's other guys. And you tell your man, what's up, brother name again?
Stream Team Memes.
Yeah, tell him to drop by. I want to talk to him about editing, unless you do editing too.
Yeah, we both do, man. But he's the newer guy in the space, so I
I'm gonna
like
go to him.
I like to abdicate and say, hey, give the other guys some business as
I'll
well.
talk to him, see
Um,
what
yeah,
his editing cost is. Yeah, 'cause I'm gonna tell him to edit a lot of these shows, man. I mean, goddamn. I mean, this is okay. Cool. I started Labor Day. Can you believe this is show 269, bro?
yeah, man. Yeah, man. You've been putting in a lot of work.
I mean, this Wow. There is no longer biggest supporter to the white man than Pete Manning. Leave me alone, John P. Not yet, bro. I think he's trolling you a little bit. Oh, man, I love this guy. Let me say this, because I know you got to run. I deeply want to thank you.
Man, yeah, man, we've been so cool. So for ever since the beginning. So I already know you appreciate it. So it's no big deal on my end. I just want to see your channel grow, especially when you start doing the new stuff. Like when the draft kicks off, have all the fellas up and try to see who can pick who's gonna get drafted and all that stuff. See who's right.
2 weeks from
And man, yeah, that's gonna be a lot of fun, man. It's gonna be a lot of fun.
I just want to say this. You think I should unveil it now and give these people a taste? These good people been loyal to me.
Sure. I mean, hey,
you could drop the link, and I'll let everybody see it. Don't forget, drop your Cash App in the private chat, and I'll send that in the morning, bro.
All right.
I am shocked. I am stunned. I'm about to unveil it to everybody right now. This is one of many of my intros by the great Supreme King Coon. He'll drop it in the link, and I will in the chat, and I will play it for you. What's up for you next, man? Who you gonna be dealing with next?
Are you talking about to me?
Yeah, who you gonna be dealing with next? Yeah, who's the future clients for you, man?
Let's see. I have I have Jessica X stuff to finish up. I was finished. Well, at least I thought, but there was like a music change, so it kind of changed the way that we were going at the video. Ike, you all know Ike.
Yeah, I know Ike is your big money Ike. Yeah, I know.
Yeah. So his actually should be done tomorrow. So next, I'm guessing either tomorrow or next week he'll debut his stuff. I did some stuff for Ramil, another one for Bitcoin L.
Yeah, the good kid. That's a good kid right there. L's a good kid. Yeah, good.
I may do some stuff for. I may do some stuff for fourth quarter talk. There's a couple of people that's on the. I'm just talking about people that's within our space that. But there's other clients all throughout YouTube that hit me up from time to time for different things. So, but yeah. So I guess the next one that I'm officially trying to complete for next week is Jessica X stuff. So
I can imagine how big her intro is gonna be.
Yeah, that one's gonna be
about 3 minutes long.
Yeah, that's a long one. It's pretty extensive because she needs the time in order to get people in and get her show running. So
my next one for me, I want it special. We're gonna talk about off the record, so it's a big surprise for my audience. But
I'll reveal something quick here. Whatchamacallit doesn't know yet. Fantastic, but we talked a while back about me doing something for his channel. But his I'm midway through with a draft for his Tinfoil Tuesday show. So I think a lot of people are gonna like that one because even my wife is saying, "Wow, this really looks nice." So,
what type of thing is like a Fantastic Four theme?
No. It's like I would say whenever he does Tinfoil Tuesdays, it's like one of his shows where he talks about different conspiracies and stuff like that.
Oh, so, okay.
I don't want to. I don't want to.
I'm not there no more. I'm not in nobody's room no more because I'm doing this. So I'm not in nobody's room no more. I'll end it exactly right now. I'm about to unleash the one of many intros for me. I just want to say thank you so much, my brother. I love you. I appreciate you. And We will be doing more business very, very. I'm talking about immediately. Soon as you get time and I see you, you can always come up here and we'll talk because I want the next one to be a surprise for all these good people in here. I love you, man. Thank you so much.
Ah, man,
Uh,
no problem.
Supreme King Coon's about to drop the link, so I'll show you all one of many intros for our great platform. Everybody, there it is. I'll do it right now. I will deal with your ass after this intro because that clown shit you did last night with the Phoenix Suns. Oh, I'm killing your ass. I'm glad you up here. General's getting his tonight too. But first, everybody, here you go. This is one of many intros. Hold up. Let me hold this up. Let me hold this up. Let me. I apologize for you, good people.
I admit I made a mistake on the Phoenix Suns, Mace.
I will kill General as soon as I finish unveiling this. I want everybody to let me know what they think of this intro by the great Supreme King Coon. Jessica X, I know a lot of you who are not in the manosphere don't know who she is. I'm gonna try and get her up here. She is the hottest thing going on right now. But this is for everybody here. This is the brand new intro. One of many. This man has done me many intros, and I'm gonna have a big surprise intro for all of you coming up in the next couple of weeks. Here you go, gang. This is the Mace Taggart Experience intro. This is for you, Commandante Lou, because you wanted this for a long time. Here you go. There you go. One of
That
many.
was a beast of a intro, Mace. That's pretty good.
Yeah, man. That guy is brilliant. If you're gonna start a YouTube channel and you want an intro or intros, you go to him. I can imagine what Jessica X one. You guys don't know who she is, how that's gonna look. Intro or intros, you go to him. I can imagine. I can imagine how that Jessica X one is gonna be. It's gonna be nearly 4 minutes long, he said. So let's get to this. Get rid of this. All right, Manzano, I'll let you off the hook. General, I won't. I'll kill General in a few minutes. Let me read what everybody's saying. Uh, let's see. Everybody's talking about Peyton Manning. That was funny. Mr. Miami.
He's
Wishing every.
the most hilarious person I've ever seen. Honestly,
Which guy?
a stand-up comedian, to be honest.
Like, what do you mean?
Peyton.
Like, like what do you mean, man? Tony?
No, like the with the interviews I've seen this guy do and the commercials he does, like since he retired, the guy's hilarious. Uh, Peyton, he should become a stand. The guy has a really good sense of humor. I think he can be a good stand-up comedian. To be honest.
Yeah, he is funny. It's amazing how his brother is complete opposite of him.
I think his brother's like his dad. Like when I look at Eli, he has the same personality as his father. His father wasn't that funny. Like when you look at Archie wasn't like that. Like, do you agree with me? Archie's more like calm.
Yeah, Archie's calm.
Eli has a deadpan sense of humor. He's funny, but he's funny to the like. He doesn't funny, and he's funny, but he doesn't realize it, and it's like one of these like deadpan sense of humors. Don't you agree?
Yes. Before I continue, let me answer John B. John, he has many of me. Trust me. There's more to come, bro. That's just early. Don't worry about it. There's more to come, John B. He has a plethora of intros for this show, but there's more to come, bro. We're businessmen. Okay? Don't worry. Relax. It's coming with me and some of the intros. All right?
Mm-hmm.
But I got another one next that I have an idea to do. Okay? Sometimes, John, you're better being selfless than selfish, John. Let that man show his talent.
Did he learn this all by himself, or did he go to college for it?
I think a little of both, but what's the beautiful thing of the manosphere is there's a lot of guys like him. There's a new young guy that's coming up. There's a new young guy that's coming up. He told me when I was talking to him before you came up here that he's real good. He did a nice hype video last week for Platinum Elite that went viral, and I'm gonna talk to that man about doing my editing. I mean, by the time I reach him, I have over 270 shows for him. By the time I reach him, for him to edit. You know what I'm saying? And no John B in the chat room graphics. John B, relax, bro. Relax. Counselor, relax, man. This is a good loose night. I haven't started at 8:15 Eastern time in a while. Manzano, you wasn't coming back up here yet. I used to come on 8:15 all the time. It's been a while. Again, shout out to SKC. Say again?
You usually start at like 6:15.
Yeah.
Correct?
Yep. Shout out to SKC again. Shout out to John B. The people in the clouds, thank you for coming. And Tony Manzano's up here this evening. You know, our girl was on Brother from Another. That's a show that's on the Peacock channel, the two Mikes, Michael Smith and Michael Holly, who wrote the book, the great book Patriot Games, about 15 years ago. Where did the time go? That was the Patriots' first, 17 years ago. That was the Patriots' third Super Bowl win at the time. B.B. King passed away. Okay. MJ Acosta was with them earlier, and she believes something that I said the other day. She thinks that the Niners are pulling a fast one and they're going to take Kyle Pitts. And the reason why I bring that up is if that happens, I think the Falcons would take,
Justin Fields.
yeah. And then the Bengals will be the story, them and the Dolphins. I get the feeling, I really believe this, and she does too, that um, if the Bengals do go, let's say, with Chase, I could see the Dolphins trading out again.
Who do you see? Who do you think we target? Honestly, I'm not targeting anybody in our division. I'm not. I
No,
understand.
probably the Broncos or the Redskins. The Redskins are dying to trade up. I would trade with the Patriots if they give me a one next year, the 15th pick, and three of those number 3 third rounders. I'll do that.
Yeah, I would do that, but like I said, I'm hesitant to trade within division because they're trading up for a quarterback, and I don't want to give my competitors an advantage. Don't you?
I agree with
Why
that.
would you do?
I agree with that. On Marlins Giants 1-1 in the 6th down in beautiful Little Havana. That's where the new stadium down there is at, right? Little Havana.
Yeah,
There you go.
it's Little Havana.
Coach Mace is a soul man. Yes, I am. And hey, John B, if it was up to me, I would take the Oregon tackle. Without a doubt, I will take Sewell and run, and I'll be happy up on this platform. I am getting up
I know
with
it's not a
some.
sexy pick, Mace, and I agree with
hmm
you.
hmm I'm glad. Me and you, we can agree on some things. Me and you. I mean, we disagree on some. We're to be honest with you, me and you was more of uh,
On the same wavelength.
yes. That's why I have you on this platform.
Yeah, because honestly, I don't care if it's not a. I hate that people want to focus on the weapons and stuff like that. I understand those are sexy picks and stuff like that, but just because you have weapons, if you're I I don't trust. I know he played well this year, but Robert Hunt to me scares me if we don't draft a tackle
I
because
totally
I don't think
agree.
he doesn't have the strength to be constantly playing tackle his whole career. Do you agree?
Yes. Did you hear Sewell, who he's been talking to and who he looks up to?
Richmond Webb.
Nah, he looks up to Marcus Mariota.
Jesus, Marcus.
Yeah, he looks up to Marcus Mariota. Talks to Mariota, he says every day about the process and everything.
Well, actually, I'm gonna say this. I said this in a previous stream, but now I'm changing my opinion. I think honestly, when I look at Sewell, he reminds me of Richmond Webb. Do you agree?
That's a good player to be compared to.
I originally said Anthony Munoz or one of the tackles from the Great Wall for the
hmm Cowboys.
Cowboys. I
Yeah.
forgot the tackles during the 90s.
I forgot. I know Mark Tuinei was one. I forgot the other one. His name
Yeah,
starts with an R. I know you talk about. I mean, no, I remember now. Nate Newton and Tuinei.
yeah. He reminds me a little his nasty personality reminds me of uh Newton.
Tuinei.
No, Newton.
Oh, Nate Newton.
Yeah. Is Newton in the Hall of Fame?
No,
Which is a do you agree that's a
Larry
thing that
Allen is. Oh, I forgot. Yeah, it's not Tuinei. Excuse me. It's Larry Allen on one side and Nate Newton on the other side.
are you kind of disappointed they haven't inducted that guy in the Hall of Fame, Mace?
Nah, no, the guy, and people will confirm this. The guy who didn't make it, who should have made it, no joke, 25 years ago, and God bless his soul, he just left us with the great Bob Kuchenberg of the Dolphins. He was awesome.
Yeah, that's what I don't get. What? Why doesn't the Hall of Fame give Dolphins players respect?
They claimed there was too many Dolphins in there. They had 9 from the great
Undefeated team.
70 to 75 team. Yes, they had 9 from them, which is BS. They should have had, in my opinion, Kuchenberg should have been 10. Dick Anderson should have been 11. Jake Scott should have been 12.
Wait, Jakey's in the Hall of Fame?
No. I'll say it again, and I know people get on me. It's too Dolphin centric. The best pair of teammate safeties to ever make the Hall of Fame, did not make the Hall of Fame, and the best ever were Jake Scott, and Dick Anderson. And for Cliff Harris to make the Hall of Fame in the class of 2020 is a effing joke.
Cliff Harris?
Yes, from the Cowboys. Cliff Harris, he doesn't have a pimple on Dick Anderson's and Jake Scott's ass. Jake Scott, Super Bowl VII MVP, enough said. Dick Anderson, Defensive Player of the Year, should have won the MVP, but they gave it to Kenny Anderson that year in 73. Dick should have been the MVP also of the league, but they gave him Defensive Player of the Year. It was that dominant. Again, the first
the
Monday night
for the Steelers, the safety combo for the Steelers in the Hall of Fame.
I gotta check a look. I think Donnie Shell's in, but again, you let me know. I know this guy had 5 in one game. He's on the NFL Network. He's on the Red. He used to be on the Redskins, the defensive back. He had 5 in one game against the Bears.
Shoot! Oh my God, I know who you're talking about.
His name starts with a D. I forgot my man's name. Defensive back.
Donald?
No, it's not Donald. His name will come back to me. He had 5 in one game. What's up, Pete?
Corner or safety?
Corner. But for Dick Anderson, in one half against the Steelers, have 4 interceptions in one half and ran 2 back for touchdowns, as good as it gets. Not in the Hall of Fame. What's up, Pete? Oh, I was going to say to you. What'd you think of the intro?
In one game. By
one half.
Corner?
Not one game, one half. I know that guy. I know the guy from the Steelers. Sean Jones, what's up, bro? D'Angelo Hall. His name just came back to me. He had 5 in one game against the Bears. That tells you how bad. That tells you how bad the Bears quarterbacking is.
Did Jake Scott ever have a stat like that where he had multiple interceptions in one game, like 5 or?
Nah. This Dick Anderson, man.
No, that's what I'm saying. Dick.
No, Omar Kelly made a complete ass out of himself, and he admitted he did last year. When Rashad Jones left the NFL, he said he was the greatest defensive back ever. He ran into Dick Anderson, and Dick Anderson said, "Are you out of your bleeping mind? Do you know who the greatest safety to ever wear this uniform is?" And Omar had to apologize. Sean Jones, what's up, brother?
Yo, what's good?
Did you see the intro?
No.
No, I'll replay it in a little bit because I'm not ego driven. But anybody who hasn't caught it yet, I'll replay it. What you thought about it, Manzano?
Honestly, that's a superb intro. Are you gonna install that right after you finish?
Yeah. Yeah, I'm looking forward to that. And yeah, Kuhn did a great job with it. He said he has one of many.
Your nephew?
Say again?
Say your nephew?
Nah, a guy who does it for people in Black YouTube. He put the link in and I showed it to the audience, trying to find it. Oh, there it
Sean,
is.
we were talking
I'll play it
basketball
later.
last night while when you with me underrated and Citizen Lou, and I was asking them. I want your thoughts. Why do you think people when they talk about D Wade and AI together, they say AI is the better overall player? Is it just that's AI fans overlooking how great D Wade was, or do you think it has to do because they favored his style of play because he was a flashy type of
And
guard?
Tony, I really didn't want to go with the NBA tonight, but
Sorry, so no, he's an NBA fan, so I want his. Do you think it's because he has the and one style of basketball where it's all flash and no substance? Is that why people favor uh, AI over D Wade when it comes to the guard position in general?
Um, I won't say he don't have no substance, but he was a much smaller guy than Dwayne Wade is. So for him to go through big guys like Dikembe, even though that was his teammate, but big guys like him to go to the hoop like how he, like how he did. So I don't know, man. It was just that's a lot of heart, man. That's like Spud Webb or
I'm not saying he doesn't have heart,
Mug,
but what I'm trying to
like
say is
Muggsy,
people
like those type of
people
guys.
overlook how great Dwayne Wade was because they pay attention to the later on in his career when he was already deteriorating and stuff like that. That's what I'm trying to
Trust
say.
me, trust me. Don't call him the Flash for no reason. So you got the nickname for a reason, you know.
yo, if Lou is in the chat room, do me a favor, Lou. Copy the SKC link that under SKC in the chat room and put in the back chat and copy it to me, copy it for me, and send it to my room, bro, because that's the intro. Um,
I didn't
yeah,
know that.
I was gonna say, Dick Anderson. Let me read this. Dick Anderson, 90-yard interception for a touchdown in the championship game. Yep, remember it like it happened a minute ago. That game was over the second the Dolphins won the coin flip. Because in the second play of the game, Greasy did a play action to Jim Kick. Warfield did his wave, 74 yards, touchdown. And the Dolphins were on their way, baby.
Would you say the Dolphins of the '70s were like the Hurricanes of the '80s, where once they got on the field, you knew the game was over? Like,
Yes, in those
that's
days,
how it.
yes. 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 The one thing you see of the Dolphins, similar to Belichick, when the New England was really at their peak in the early 2000s, you could look at the Dolphins and tell they were well coached. That's what you do when you look at the Patriots. They were well coached. Speaking of well coached, I'm glad you brought that question up. I'll play it later on, and it amused me. Bill Belichick in a good mood.
Yeah, I've never seen that
Yeah.
before. He's always like, when you look at Bill, he looks like he's in a sour mood all the time.
That's right, folks. Bill Belichick in a good mood about the draft. You know, give New England a little credit. They've
I'm
been
not giving
humbled.
him any credit.
They've been humbled since Tom Brady has left town.
Yeah.
I mean, nothing against Cam Newton, but
Cam's gone downhill since he left Carolina. To be honest.
yeah, I think he'll be okay with the tight ends this year. But still, I don't know. Something just tells me that uh, New England is
Excuse me. Excuse me.
yeah, go ahead, bro. New England is in for a big disappointment.
Yeah, I agree with. Honestly, that's why I'm saying I'd rather not give. I understand they're still going to be rebuilding, but I'd rather not give them a head start in their rebuild by trading them and giving them multiple, uh, giving them a what is it called? A quarterback.
A head start.
Yeah, a head start. I wouldn't want to give them a head start as a Dolphins fan. I would rather have them. I can't believe I'm saying this. I'd rather have them stay at 15 and choose Mac Jones.
Yeah, me too. And let me say this: if the Niners do take Cal Pitts, you really gave up all that for Cal Pitts, bro? I'm just saying. Oh, okay. Let me do this for a little.
Yeah. To me, that makes no sense. I understand if you're drafting a quarterback, but you could have traded up to maybe number. Oh, I think the reason why they did that because they were afraid because we've been saying Atlanta might choose Pitts. I think that's why they did that.
I can see that. I can see that. I wouldn't put nothing past that man. But I still think
And
it's crazy.
we've been saying this the whole time. I don't think. I think they don't want a quarterback. Shanahan wants a quarterback that's going to follow his playbook to the letter and not go off script. He doesn't like quarterbacks like Aaron Rodgers or Peyton Manning who can audible out of his playbook. That's I think didn't he coach Peyton Manning for a little bit? I thought didn't Kyle coach
No,
Peyton?
Kyle was always with the Texans, the Redskins, the Browns, and then Atlanta, and then he got the job at San Francisco.
Oh, I'm thinking of Josh McDaniels, right? Then
Yeah,
okay, yeah, that's what I'm saying. Kyle was more of a guy who would rather have his quarterback follow his playbook to the letter instead of going off script and audibling like quarterbacks like Peyton,
yeah,
not Eli, Aaron Rodgers. Would you
yes,
say Tom Brady audibles a lot?
yes, but he's allowed to. He's allowed to. If you didn't see it, folks, here is the brand new one of many intros from the great SKC Coon for this platform, and he's gonna have a monster one for Mr. Fantastic. This is for Manosphere people. They know who these guys are, and the beautiful Jessica X. That's coming soon for both of them. This is me right now. Plenty of intros for me. This man has told me. This is one of many for this room. Enjoy.
And I didn't see baseball in the intro.
He
Was
did.
there?
He had Carlos Correa hit a game-winning home run, and they greeted him at home plate.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Correa hit a home run. I think that was the playoff game against the who he hit a home run in the playoff against? It wasn't the Dodgers. I think it was
Was it
against
the Yankees?
the Nationals. The Nationals. I remember that. Oh.
What was that? Was that actually
World
that
Series against the Nationals.
was that the Was that the World Series that
They lost to the
were
Nationals.
saying against the Nationals? Was that the World Series that uh they were using trash cans to steal signs and stuff?
Nah, that was against the Red Sox and the Yankees. Thank you, Lou. Appreciate you, my brother. This is for Commandante Lou. Yeah, man. I was gonna say, yeah. I mean, I remember that. I remember again that World Series when they beat the Dodgers. I remember I couldn't see. I was blind during that time. You know, I lost my eyesight for like 9 months. And I'll never forget. Uh, I saw the grass because it's been like almost 30 years since the Dodgers been to the World Series. Red Sox and Yankees deserve that. Commandante Lou. I'm a loser Astro fan. So like,
In a sense, I agree with him, but still, you you can't what is it called? You can't agree with them stealing signs for. They were doing that during the season apparently too against other teams.
yeah, yeah. What was funny to me about the whole thing with the Astros was the owner. The owner agreed with it.
Yeah, of course the owner's gonna agree with it because it's helping him win.
Cost the GM and the manager their careers. At least the AJ Hinch got a new job. He's in Detroit, doing a good job there so far with the Tigers. But
Jeff Lunau can't get a job.
no, not so. I used to kill Jeff Lunau too in another stage. I used to kill him. I remember when he didn't want to trade for Justin Verlander because he loved the prospects. I'm like, bro, who cares about prospects? This to the trade. Seriously, back in the old days, teams used to protect their prospects. They don't do that no more.
They protect
Teams,
their top prospects, but they don't. They
not
trade
anymore.
like lower end prospects.
If you told the Marlins right now, you can get what's our boy in Chicago?
Javi Baez.
You can get Javi Baez right now. Trust me, Jeter's trading his top prospects.
Mm.
I'll take Baez over Correa because of injuries.
But Correa's a little bit younger.
Yes.
I understand the injuries, but I would prefer you can actually
Correa?
build you have a longer with Correa. I think he's only 24, 25.
No, he's a little older than that. I think he's like 27. He's a little older than that. I know Baez is near 30.
That's what honestly, this is why I'm actually I don't want to sign a guy to a multi-year deal who's in their late 20s, like 27, 28, because they're going to start declining in their 30s. So that's why I'm being patient because I honestly think the shortstop that we signed from Cuba, the young kid,
Yeah.
I honestly think he's gonna be like who's the shortstop for the Tatis? He's gonna be like Tatis in a sense where he'll probably be in the league around 18 or 19, like 18 or 19 years old.
Well, Correa is a lot younger than me and you for. He's 26.
Oh, I was right. He was 26.
Yeah, so he's young. I know Baez is near 30.
Mm-hmm.
Who's this guy named Jazz Chisholm?
He's our second baseman.
Yeah, he's about to come up right now. This is a great game. This is what I'm talking about. I'm looking at San Francisco and the Marlins, everybody, right now. They're in the top of the seventh, one out. But the beautiful thing about this game here is that it's well pitched. I'll say it again. If you're a baseball purist like I am, you'd rather have great pitching than great hitting. I know hitting power is exciting, but if I got a rotation like the Marlins do, and the Giants have rebuilt their rotation, I'm going to win championships. The Giants proved that in the 2010s. They won 3 championships. The Marlins proved that between 97 and 203, they won 2 championships. Look at their 2003 staff. Enough said.
Hey, Mace, did you ever buy the wrestling games?
I used to when back in the late 90s when it was on Super Nintendo.
Oh, so you never bought it when they were on PS4, like the PlayStation?
Nah, I'm not into the wrestling.
Mm.
When that boy's in the building, he said he'll do anything for Wilson Contreras, who was a free agent this year also.
Yeah, honestly, that's the one position the Marlins struggled developing since this guy CJ left.
Well, the young catcher they got from the Phillies is pretty good, isn't he?
Not really. His
Follow.
defense is not that good.
And he was supposed to be a defensive player too. It hasn't matured yet, huh? Hasn't come all the way for him.
No. Coming up, he was an offensive-minded catcher.
Okay. I'm looking at this kid, the shortstop for the Marlins. 2 outs, bottom of the 7th. This is a quick baseball game, by the way.
Are the Marlins losing or are they winning?
No, 1-1 in the 7th. Good pitching.
So you think this game is going to go into extras?
No, I think somebody will win. Hey, that boy, why don't you like your catcher now? The switch hitting catcher. I like him. Good pitch, but they call it a ball. Counts 3-1.
The Marlins got screwed by that umpire a few weeks last week
against the Mets. Yes, at Citi Field 2 weeks ago. Yeah.
Do you think do you think he purposely missed that call?
Yes, he admitted it after the game. By the way,
is he going to get fined for it, or do you think he's?
It was against the Mets. The Mets was the team that got the break, so they're going to look the other way. Okay. Going to the top of the 8th, 1-1. Good baseball tonight, by the way. Let's go Marlins. Hell yeah, Mr. Miami. That boy's a Red fan. The Reds have slowed down a little bit when they went to San Francisco this week.
Do you like the current name, Mace, for the Marlins, or do you prefer the Florida Marlins?
I always call them the Florida Marlins. Always call them Florida. I'm used to it. I mean, they won two championships as the Florida Marlins.
Thank God we don't have an owner that's going to be trading away young players like he did with Miguel Cabrera.
And you got a GM too that's going to do a great job.
We got nothing for the guy that we got for Miguel Cabrera didn't pan out that well. Like the pitchers that we got were a bust.
Andrew Miller got better, but with a new team. He got better late in his career. He was a late bloomer.
Yeah, he was more of a reliever. That's why I'm saying we got him at a start as a starter, but he performed better as a reliever.
Yeah, see, when you're left-handed in baseball, you can last 15 years. As crazy as that is. That's why I tell fathers and moms, parents, make sure your son throws left-handed. Make sure your son throws left-handed and he can throw 95. We can do that. That's 200 million in the bank. Easy. A cool 200 million in the bank.
There's actually what is it called? There's actually a pitcher. I can't remember for what team, but he throws both. Oh, it's for the Reds. I can't remember the name of the pitcher, but he throws left and right-handed.
Yeah, I know who you're talking about. I like Stevenson, but Contreras is better. I feel you. I like the catcher you got, but if you want to trade for Contreras or sign him next year, Reds got money. I know that surprises people. The Reds got money.
Is Contreras an overall catcher, or is he more defensive or offensive?
Offensive, not even close. Well, this kid Chisholm hit a solo shot in the fifth to tie the game, wearing all that jewelry around his neck.
Yes, Chisholm.
And Buster Posey just taps it back to the pitcher. Very impressive by the Marlins winning 3 in Atlanta. Should have won the World Series in 2016. Well, your guy passed away. Was that 2016, right, when he passed away in that tragic boat crash?
Uh, yeah, I think so. 2016, Jose Fernandez.
So sad. Everybody's wearing the Jackie Robinson jerseys because these two teams. I'm pretty sure the Marlins played yesterday afternoon in Atlanta, but they're wearing them tonight. This kid is considered the best second baseman in the National League, Donovan Solano. And he just hit a double down. Is it fair or no foul? Foul ball. San Francisco, give them credit, folks. Very quietly rebuilt on the quiet. So did the Marlins. Again, when Jeter first bought this team, he was at Dolphin games, Heat games. Because they're jealous of Jeter nationally. They killed him, national media, but look what he's done. And then threw a curveball to everyone this past winter and hired Miss Ng. All right, Solano, nice play by the Marlins right there.
Well,
Did they-
honestly, what
Yeah.
actually is it harder to pay offensive players, Mace, or pitchers?
Yes, much harder. You know why? Because they are the people that people come to see. As sad as that sounds. Unless you're like a St. Louis, for example. I'll give you an example of what I mean. A St. Louis, if they had a pitching team, their fan base would accept it. If the Yankees had a pitching team, their fans would not accept it.
The Dodgers would the
Their
Dodgers,
fans would accept it because the Dodger tradition was pitching,
how
especially
about the
from the
Marlins?
1960s on. The Marlins, I think their fan base will cater to whatever makes them win. Like this group right here. They made the playoffs last year. Why? They're pitching. They're playing better now. They're pitching. If they pitch well and they make the playoffs again, then people will care about the pitching. And they'll get on Ing about getting a big bat.
Yeah, honestly, I agree with you. I think pitchers don't the pitchers develop a little bit faster. Do you agree?
Yes. I mean, you don't think the Angel fans like me right now will like a rotation like your rotation?
Yeah. You see, I don't know what it is, but the Angels seem to struggle develop. They develop offense, but being that they're a pitching ballpark, that surprises me.
Doesn't it? Isn't it shocking?
Yeah.
Because the one thing the Angels used to do well since I was a kid, they developed some great fielders. They're good with developing outfielders and shortstops. All right, they struck out bottom of the eighth, coming up 1-1. Uh, yeah. I just look at the Marlins, and I'm not gonna lie to you, I'm shocked.
So both parks for Detroit were always pitchers ballparks. Mason?
I think the first one was a hitter's park.
Comiskey or what it's called?
You mean Dodger? You talk about the Tigers or the White Sox?
Wait, I thought Comiskey was
That's the White Sox.
what? What was the
Tiger Stadium was Detroit. Tiger Stadium.
Okay, that was the old name for the stadium because I thought
Yeah,
it was,
that was a hitter's park.
Comerica.
That's the park they're at now. It's Comerica, the one they're at now.
Oh, okay.
I like the first dimensions of the original Comerica, 400 all around. I believe in. Thank you, Lou. Thank you, buddy. I believe in pitchers parks than I do hitters parks. I love pitchers parks. To me, even though it's beautiful, to me the worst park is Colorado.
I think they have a hard time building a pitcher's park in that because they're at elevation.
The altitude. Jim Abbott was one of the best pitchers I've seen play. Yeah, Abbott was pretty good. Yeah, you're right, that boy.
I'm surprised.
I
Honestly, I'm surprised Portland doesn't have Oregon doesn't have a baseball team.
Too small of a market, even though, again, you have Nordstrom's, Columbia, Sportswear, Nike, and Adidas right there in downtown Portland.
Yeah, that's what surprises me. And you're right. Isn't Portland where the college, where University of Oregon is?
No, they're in Eugene. That's further down south.
Oh, okay. Or am I thinking of Oregon State?
Oregon State's near there. Yeah. Corvallis is near there. Yes.
Oh, okay. Corvallis.
Yes. Yeah. The joke is, the partiers go to Oregon. The hillbillies go to Corvallis. This is deep, but it's going to be caught. That's the one thing I like about the Marlins Stadium. It's a pitcher's park. Fireman, what's up, my boy? My man in the building, that boy in the building, Lou in the building. Of course,
Yeah,
Mr. Miami in
the
the building.
two Florida parks are pitchers parks, purely pitchers parks.
What? Where?
Tropicana.
Yeah, you could say that. You could say that. I don't like Tropicana. I can't stand it. My brother Feynman in the building.
The old Philly Stadium used to be a pitcher's park, right?
No, it's always the Phillies always had hitters parks, and I don't understand why.
Because they develop pretty. They have a history of developing pitchers, which is
Not
kind of
really.
odd to
Not
see.
really. Seriously, not really. Not really.
Oh.
When's the last one they had? Cole Hamels? Because Doc was a trade.
Oh yeah, Doc was a trade.
Now, well, I saw the Phillies the first week. I was impressed, but Phillies haven't done that since.
Were you a base? Were the Athletics already out of Philly when you
When I was born, yes.
yeah? I wasn't sure if the Athletics were still in Philly by that time and stuff.
No. What's good to the chat as well, Mr. Miami? We're all good, bro. It's a Friday night.
So all you would say all the AL Central and NL Central teams ballparks are pitchers parks, except for the outlier.
Cincinnati is definitely not Pitcher's Park, man. Where that boy resides right now, that is not Pitcher's Park.
No, that's what I'm saying. The outliers of those two divisions are Cincinnati and Milwaukee.
No, I'll tell you right now, Milwaukee is definitely his park. These are the Pitcher's Parks. I'll do the American League ones first. Kansas City, definitely. Detroit. I'll say those two are Pitcher's Parks. And you could say and Cleveland too. That's a Pitcher's Park. In the National League, St. Louis is definitely Pitcher's Park. Pittsburgh is a Pitcher's Park.
Mm-hmm.
And we were just talking about the other three are hitters' parks. The Reds, the Cubs, and the Brewers is definitely a hitter's park.
That's what I'm saying. The outliers are for Pitt in those two divisions. The outliers are the outliers in those divisions are the Tigers, the Pirates, the
Royals,
the Cardinals, and would you
the Royals?
You wouldn't
the
say
Royals
and the Royals. You wouldn't say the White Sox. The White Sox is a hitter's park, right?
Yes, always been. Yes, Comiskey's always been a hitter's park.
Oh, okay, yeah. So the outliers are the two Missouri teams, Pittsburgh.
Pitchers. Yep.
And who else?
Detroit.
The rest of the parks are three hitters parks.
Yes, it's like the National League West. San Diego Dodger Stadium, Padres, where they play, and Giants are all pitchers parks.
The outlier is Arizona.
Yeah, Arizona and Colorado, especially Colorado. And the American League West.
All hitters. Besides, I wouldn't say
American League West. Oakland's pitching. Angels is pitching. Seattle is pitching.
Houston is a hitter's park, right?
And so is Texas, yeah. But
the NL
three
East is all pitchers parks.
No, City Field's pitching. Atlanta's pitching.
Miami's pitching.
Yes, Nationals is pitching. Phillies is hitting.
So the outlier in that division is the Phillies. They're the only hitter's park.
Yes, and in American League, Yankees is hitters. Red Sox is hitters. Baltimore is hitters.
I would have assumed that with that wall.
That's an easy home run if you just hit it up in the air.
Yeah.
That's what made the Red Sox great in the early 2000s. They had boppers that could hit easy out of Fenway Park.
Toronto is
hitters
park, yeah.
So Tampa's the only pitching park in the American League East.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I think the Florida team. That's why I honestly think Philly would, since this is a hitter's park. It would make
Marlins got lead. The Marlins got lead off. The Marlins got first and second, no out, 1 out in the bottom of the 8th. You were saying?
That's why I've been saying. I think Philly would make a lot more sense in the AL East because it's a hitter's park, and Tampa would be better with.
Anthony, you want the truth?
Mm-hmm.
I think by by the middle of this decade, they will realign baseball.
Oh, okay.
I think you put all the Eastern teams in the East. You'll put all the Midwestern teams in the Midwest. You'll
Oh,
put yeah. I think they'll realign. Yep, I do see that.
how about the teams in Texas?
They'll play. They'll play in the Southern Division with the Braves, the Marlins, Tampa. Unless Tampa moves to Montreal. I
Yeah.
tell you, this guy I like, and I'm surprised the Marlins got him for. How much did the Marlins give up for Sterling Marte?
No, they signed him for a cheap deal.
He just hit a 450-foot blast, 4-1 Miami.
A 3-1 homer.
Yeah, 450-foot blast.
Honestly, the only person that I can see, like, when he was in Miami, he was the only person that can hit the windows. Stan was able to hit the windows in that stadium.
I remember that. With Universal DH. Don't worry, the Universal DH is coming. The players was just being pricks. The union, they was sticking it to the owners. That's why there's no Universal DH nationally. That's coming. You don't have to worry about that. I'll say that will be in play next year. The Marlin players are celebrating in the dugout. What a monstrous blast by Sterling Marte. Wow.
And I honestly disagree a little bit with the purists. I think the DH actually helps with pitching. Don't you agree?
Yes. But I will say this right now. Marte comes through with the big bopper at first base. You could contend for the World Series. I'm not joking. You guys got a little taste of the playoffs last year. Your pitching is what's going to help you. I keep saying it. People are sleeping on Miami. I mean, I think they're a year away, honestly, but if they get consistent power from these guys, I mean, that blast Marte just hit, folks. Wow. Hit off the deep center field facade.
That's what I've been saying. We're deep. When you look at our what is it called? When you look at our farm system, we're deep in the outfield. Like outfield, we have a lot of outfield prospects.
Adam Duvall
We
just
have the
lined
two
out.
college. We have 3 college kids, 2 high school kids.
Yeah, I agree with you, that boy. Let the pitchers pitch.
The pitcher I'm excited for is a high school kid we drafted in the 2nd round last year. Dax Fulton.
It's the first time in a long time, Manzano, Mr. Miami. You're not gonna have a top 10 draft pick. How you feel about that?
Oh, speaking of the draft mix, do you think eventually baseball is going to allow people to trade picks, trade up and down in the draft?
Yes, because guess what team is begging for that? Take a guess.
The Rays?
Nope. Rays love draft picks. Say it again.
The Yankees?
Yep. They've been complaining for years to trade draft picks.
Why?
Because the Yankees are greedy. They feel they can buy picks from people. And they can.
I think, honestly, if they trade draft picks, I think it would even out the talent in the league. Or
I totally agree.
It would benefit the
I totally agree. I agree with that.
I think the Marlins, it would benefit small market teams like the Marlins and the Rays because they can trade up higher even though they're playoff teams.
Yes. Sterling Marte.
Would you
just hit
consider
a monster blast.
where Anaheim is? Mace, would you consider Anaheim a big market team?
No, they're mid market. They're in the middle.
They're in the middle?
Yeah. They're in the middle. They're the type of team that they need to trade draft picks. What I mean by that is that's the type of team, the Angels, they need to trade up for draft picks because they have no pitching. Let me see what the Angels are playing tonight. I know Dodgers Padres tonight. Everybody's pumped up, but it's not the same to me without Tatis in the lineup. You know, the Tigers has had a hell of a road trip. They swept Houston in Houston.
So what you're saying when they realigned the divisions, Mace? You think teams like Tampa, Houston, Texas are
They're
getting
going to be
moved
together.
to the Southern Division with Atlanta and Miami?
Yes.
What happens with Seattle then?
No, Seattle will be in the West. That will be Seattle, the Dodgers, the Angels, the Padres, the Giants, the A's, Arizona, and Colorado. Yeah, that'll all work out. And then you'll have the Midwest, and then you'll have the Midwest division. The two Chicagos, Minnesota, Detroit, Cleveland, Cincinnati, St. Louis, and Kansas City. See how that all works out?
And then the East would be the Yankees, the Phillies, the Mets, the Blue Jays.
Yes, the Blue Jays, the Red Sox, the Orioles, and the Nationals. Yes. See how it all works out?
But it seems like the divisions wouldn't be even, though, because...
No, it would be... Baseball got how many teams right now? 30?
Yeah, they would need to add 32.
No. Know what they'll do? They'll give 2 teams 8 and 2 teams 7, like hockey.
Which makes no sense to me. That's what I'm saying. I think they would need to expand to another.
We're about to have guests. Eye test is coming up. Eye test is coming up here. So it's Pete in a minute as I drop the link. There you go. Yeah, I'm looking at Oakland right now. Oakland just started with the young Tigers have played good baseball. You know the Royals have played good baseball.
Yeah, but what I was saying, I think they would either need to add another team in Texas, like in San Antonio, or maybe a team in New Orleans and have a baseball team in to even out the divisions. Is what I'm saying.
I don't see the Clown adding expansion. And if you don't know who the Clown is, that's my good friend.
Rob Manfred.
Yeah, my good buddy Rob Manfred, and I mean that sarcastically. Idiot.
Why do you?
And the reason why I don't like Rob Manfred, if people don't know, was a couple of years ago. This clown went at Mike Trout.
What? That makes no sense.
And that hurt.
What's going on, fellas?
What's up, man? That hurt his image for Rob Manfred. That really hurt his image real bad. When he went after Mike Trout.
I found a stronger arm and slightly more mobile. Listen to what I'm telling you. A stronger arm, a slightly more mobile Chad Pennington.
In the draft?
In the draft. I see his clone and just a bit better arm. This guy looks magnificent. Davis Mills out of Stanford, guys. You know his knock is people think he has a weak arm. This guy has a really strong arm, but here's what I think is happening with Davis Mills out of him. He has
the offense.
His elite trait is he knows what type of pass to pass in the situation of passing. He knows when to fire it in. He knows when to just put touch in it and just lob it or drill it. Like, he knows that part of the game to an extreme level that I don't think none of these other quarterbacks have it.
Well, his stock has risen real high. They got him as a second-round pick. He was a fifth-round pick before.
I'm telling you, I got when I watched it, I saw Chad Pennington, but better. Way better.
Chad Pennington. So he has the accuracy of Chad Pennington, but a stronger arm.
Yes. You know how Chad Pennington, he didn't have the strongest arm, but sometimes he'll throw a bullet in those 15-yard ends towards the middle. You know, he had a little spicy gun, but
Chad Pennington had a
he
good
knew
arm
he
throwing to
had
Randy Moss in college.
the reason why his arm was so good, people really don't bring this up, is he knew about like the
Well-
touch, the gun, the difference between how to fit it in, throw it over the linebacker with a certain touch right before the safety. Like, you have to know all of these things and how to manage that touch on the ball. And Davis Mills, to me, shows he has that elite trait over all of these other quarterbacks.
Commandante Luz salutes Itus and Pete. That boy, Marlins are out of the way. That boy, I agree with you. And as the weather gets warmer here, you'll see me where I have the beautiful baby blue Tim Raines Expo throwback in my closet. I have every jersey Tim Raines wore except one, the Marlin.
I remember I told you my favorite jerseys to wear is a Marlins jersey. Baseball jerseys to me look the best, at least on my body.
On my
It's
body
tight
too.
fitted, it looks, you know.
Yeah, my body
Baseball
too.
jerseys are too loose, too tight for me. I need something loose.
I like the Atlanta Braves jersey.
That shit's
The
hot.
white
Yeah, the
one.
Braves. I like
The
the
white
red
one.
Braves.
Hell
I-
yeah.
I liked all four Brave jerseys: the white, the blue, the red,
The red one?
and the gray.
When I was
I
a
like
kid,
I like the Yankee pinstripes too.
I got that Tim Raines. I got that one too.
I used to steal all my brother's jerseys, and he's the biggest Falcon fan, so everybody thought I was a Falcon fan down here.
I used to. And what I did with my baseball jerseys is I hooked it up with the championship patches if the team won a championship. Like my black White Sox Tim Raines, it has the Chicago White Sox world champion patch on it. I put it exactly where the team did in real life.
So you have the Tim Raines Marlins jersey with.
No, I don't have Tim Raines Marlins. That's the only one I don't have.
The sweetest jacket is the Yankee jacket though.
I tell you, the truth. Back then, when I used to wear my jerseys every day in the summer, none of the women will talk to me. But when I put on the Yankee jersey, oh my God!
The only bad
What?
thing about baseball jerseys, they're not really meant to be worn.
In the winter, summertime.
Mace, I never
Yeah,
asked you.
because of the wool.
Were you ever from Miami, or you were born and raised in New York? Like,
New York,
so you took over New York.
yeah, the Dolphins.
Jets done hurt you so much, you had to switch sides on them.
No, I never was a New York fan. The team sucked. My mother,
My team sucked, man. Growing up, my team
my-
has sucked all these
my
years.
mother-
man. I love
my-
my
For
team.
real.
my mother made me a Dolphin fan because my mother's back on the Dolphin bandwagon again.
That's what's up.
Yeah, my mother likes the Dolphins again.
You know what that means.
Yeah, they
We're
may
back
win
to
again.
winning.
That's right. Because for a long time, she did not give a bleep. But she saw them this year, and she liked what she saw, especially against the Kansas City game, as crazy as it may sound. But my mother's upset that her baby is in trouble right now, because my mother's a Clemson alum.
Trevor?
No, Deshaun, bro. Trevor's not in trouble.
You said Trevor.
Funny thing about Trevor Lawrence, they was talking about this yesterday. I was laughing my ass off. They said that he is one of the very few ever draft picks where he has no questions about him.
Hey, earlier today I was reading up on some Deshaun Watson stuff, right, guys? And people are panicking. They're accusing him. Some are defending him. It's a world spin. But the ones that I find funny are the ones that are saying that he needs to switch attorneys. And I don't think people realize how fast this is actually moving. What's going on is actually going by fast, and Rusty Harden is doing an amazing job. People need to really come to think about it. Exactly what he wanted is happening. He wanted the names to come out. They're coming out. Fine. They're going to
Yeah,
come out.
yeah, here's the
You
problem. The NFL said a week ago they're very disheartened from what they find, and that's what people go by.
don't you ever forget this, Mace. This is not rape or anything in that nature.
Yeah, it's groping women. That's why I'm baffled about it.
Well, allegedly, right? So
Exactly,
they're
allegedly. Let me
never
be
gonna.
right about that.
This is the thing. They're never gonna have video proof evidence of this. Period. So now that it's gonna become a criminal case or whatnot, it's really nothing that's gonna really end up happening because it goes to the saying, no face, no case. You cannot really determine anything from the text messages that were sent, that were provided to the public. Anything. This case is going by really fast. If you pay attention to a regular person dealing with these type of allegations, your ass will be locked up right now, hoping that you can get a court date scheduled within the next couple months. And that's not what's going
It's
on
a
here.
civil case.
Exactly. No, but it's going criminal now because they took it to the police. They're starting to investigate it.
Oh shit! I
But
ain't
at
even
the
know that.
moment,
See,
yeah,
I don't know. I don't know nothing about it.
yeah, 5
And,
women
and-
took it criminal. But it's still, I do believe you're absolutely right. Today, as we stand today, as of right now, it still should be a civil case because that's how it was brought up. But Houston PD has gone in and now is investigating the situation. So it's moving in favor, if you guys ask me, into Rusty Harden and Deshaun Watson's side because, like I told you guys, they don't have proof of anything happening on video, and I know this. So therefore, it's just gonna linger, but nothing. He's not gonna ever see jail time, ever. It's just gonna be lost time. He won't even probably get, if he gets it on the, he probably won't even get suspended from the NFL because
Beautiful. Oh.
he. It just sounds bad, but he probably, I wouldn't suspend him because he beat it. He beat the case. That's messed up. If you beat a case and they suspend you, they punish you for something you won. You can't do that.
They didn't try Ray Rice, and they suspended him anyway.
Well, Ray Rice, you see the difference? What I just finished telling you, I test video.
There
Video.
was a
Yeah,
video.
video.
Once you got video, it hurts, man. It is really nothing. You can be apologetic. You could bring up the most sorrowful story, bro. There is nothing you could take away once your eyes seen it.
How about Ezekiel Elliott?
Lou, do me a favor.
I think
The link,
Ezekiel had video too.
the link,
No,
the
no,
link.
Ezekiel won. Wow.
Yeah, he
Yeah,
won.
yeah. The link.
Yeah.
Lou, do me a favor. You in the chat. The link
And he ain't had no video.
And I'm
No,
glad you
the
brought up because I forgot about Ezekiel. Eye test, and I'm sorry, eye test. Mace, but I'm glad you brought that up because now the NFL should take a learning curve from Ezekiel Elliott's mistake that they made because
what
clearly
jersey
it's a mistake.
valuable?
If he
Oh,
won that.
the 94 Dan Marino. Yeah, that's the only one they really sell. Mitchell and Ness. Lou, do me a favor. You can put the Supreme King Coon intro he did of me. Can you put it in the back chat? Yeah, if you people missed it earlier, I unveiled one of many intros the great Supreme King Coon did of me, did of this platform. I thought it was real good, and the audience thought it was real good. So we'll play it
How
again
much?
later. How much for that?
Yeah. And he said he goes through all your videos. That's crazy.
Yeah, 40 cent, if you know what I mean.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, gonna do. He said he got so many of them, like a variety of the intros for me. Well, I'm
Yeah.
gonna do a special intro that I'm gonna talk about. Next week, Keep It Techie will be here. You'll see that deal done up here when he'll do all my graphics for me and everything. And my nephew tonight, he told me to tell you what's up. That he's been trying to hit you up. He's doing the thumbnail for the draft. Should be out early tomorrow morning. You all will like it. I will tell you the players right now. It is who's the Kyle Pitts, Zach Wilson in the middle is going to be Javion Collins. J.C. Horn, and for this man right here, I especially did it for this man right here, his boy Stevenson out of Houston.
Appreciate that, bro.
Not a problem.
Marquez Stevenson.
Yes.
Well, that's what I got.
Yeah, bro. That's gonna be the thumbnail for the draft in exactly
And he gonna
13
fall.
days.
That's the
Dan
funny
Marino days away.
thing. He gonna fall.
Lou
And
dropped it.
whoever get him, they gonna be like, how the fuck did he fall?
There you go. I'm gonna play it a little later.
Let us see
The
it.
late
You done
round
hyped it
receiver
up. Now
I
you got
like
us
is
holding off
Jalen
for it,
Barnes.
Mace.
Okay.
Lou, put it in the back chat for me, buddy. Guys like Lou is why this is happening, because Lou wanted to put me on his payroll. No joke. Before I did this, he wanted to see my nephews. Like my
Shout
Shout out to
my
Lou.
yeah. So when he saw
Real.
that,
Knock on wood.
he was on board, and a lot of brothers on board. Ty Church said that that intro was hard. Yeah, I liked it myself. Yeah, I'm trying to upload it. Oh yeah, I forgot. I'm a stupid motherfucker. I apologize. Ever see this tells you how illiterate I am.
We're all thumbs, bro.
Appreciate it. This is for everybody who missed it earlier. I don't like to toot my own horn. I'm not that type of guy.
Yes, you are,
But
nigga.
no, I'm not. Seriously, I'm not. Seriously, dude. Who's in the manosphere in here? Guys in the
Man,
chat
I'm
room.
fucking with you, man. Damn.
I know you are, but I was just gonna say we have seen worse. Oh my God, guys beating their chests like they're fucking Tarzan, bro.
On
No
the
joke.
internet.
Yeah, crazy, right? What's up,
Bro, I'm
Lou?
telling you, you could become whoever you want on this internet, bro.
Yeah, man. Yeah, bro. Lou dropped in the back chat too.
That's it right there. That's the beginning.
That's the beginning. Yes, it is.
That,
Yes,
that's
bro.
nice.
Thank
That's
you,
nice
Lou.
already.
Thank you, buddy. Lou is trying to come up.
Hell yeah,
No
I need
one.
that nigga to do
Thanks,
one for
Lou.
me, bro. I don't got time
Yeah,
to do
man.
that shit.
Yeah, I know, man. I mean, like I said, this is what you do, bro. This is respect, bro. And he said he got like many more of this.
Man, play that shit, man.
I'm about to do it right now.
me? Play it, Mace. Mace targeted experience. I like it.
Yes.
Hey, this is tight work, Mace.
Hope you job.
Fuck There goes
All
Korea.
right. Do all that. That's tight. He just got to condense it a little bit. It's too long for an intro. Oh, okay. That shit tight.
I appreciate that, man.
Hey, Mace.
That shit
Hey,
tight.
Mace. And then when it ends, you know what he should add, Mace? At the end, right on the intro, at the end, how you start this show. You know how you say it? Let's start this shit.
Let's get this shit started.
Let's get this
Yeah,
shit
next
started.
one.
And,
Yeah, next.
hey,
I'll tell him to
that'll
I'll
be
tell him
tight.
to add that in to the next one. I'll tell him to add that in.
Nice.
Hell yeah, that'll be
Hell yeah.
hard. Just to let them know how
Let's
this
get
show
this
gonna
shit
go.
started.
Yeah,
Exactly.
man.
This is flame.
Raw and uncut. That's hard.
Appreciate that, fellas. Appreciate that. You know.
That's a good shout out, Pete. That's tight work.
Yeah, man. Appreciate that. Thank you, Lou. And you know, Lou is
Appreciate
excited,
it.
man, because he wanted to see that shit work, bro. And like I told these guys, I
Fuck that.
told
Take the Patriots off that shit, man. Put the
well,
Dolphins in that highlight.
He's a Patriot fan.
Man, fuck that, man. Take the Patriots off that, man.
What do you want me to
It'll
do,
be
though? I'll tell him in the next one to put the hook and
Tell them
ladder on.
yeah,
Dolphins
man.
and
tell him to
Chargers.
put
Put a Dolphin. Put a Dolphin highlight in there.
Dolphin
at
Chargers.
least a
Patriots.
Marino shot. You know you love you some
Damn, bro.
Marino.
You gonna put the Patriots? Fuck them all day.
If you don't have to like it, but we don't expect a visit from 52, you damn right. Fuck the Niners, Ty Church.
Yeah, fuck them down. Yeah,
Tyrone
fuck
came
them
hot tonight.
cowgirls. Damn cowgirls, bro. You just don't be mad at me because you got all them fucking all-stars and you paid for the gimp quarterback, dog. Y'all niggas fucked that up. That was
Give
not me.
quarterback.
Yeah, gimp,
You
bro.
already
That
know what's
nigga
gonna
said,
happen. They're gonna
What?
target his ankle.
The beautiful,
Uh,
the beautiful. This
yeah,
is for
bro.
you. This is for you, my brother. This is for you, Itas. The beautiful MJ Acosta, Miami's own, was on the brother from another mother's show, Michael Holly and Michael. I forgot my man's name. Used to be on both of them. Used to be on ESPN, and she believes,
She
and I'm with her. She believes the
she didn't
Niners.
shout me out. I thought she was gonna shout me out.
Well, you know MJ. I know she used to cover the Niners back in the day.
Nah,
Them and the
I,
Raiders.
I don't know her. She needed
Well,
me.
anyway,
Go ahead. Yeah.
that beautiful thing really believes that the Niners traded all that to pull a fast one on the Dolphins to take Kyle Pitts.
Yeah. Let's do it. But
She'll-
whoever get him, that's what I mean. I don't care. As long as he goes to San Fran or Miami, I don't give a fuck. I'm happy because, bro, we just snatched something that you don't find all the time, bro. A big ass nigga 6'6" like that could run a 4.4, that could block like a tight end.
No,
And
Man,
I
come
test, let me
on,
tell
man.
you, I heard you on the Grant Kong show, bro, and you killed it.
you was back on
the
again.
No, when
Nah, I
y'all said
appreciate
go
it.
check it out, when you
Yeah.
said go check it out, I ended up going to look and just hearing it. And he brought up the Kyle Pitts, and that's bro, the 40 this draft class is really special with quarterbacks. For some weird reason,
I don't know about the quarterbacks. I think it's the other players. So I
For
don't
real.
know about the quarterbacks. Bro. I'm not.
I'm
Yo,
telling you, this is a really special quarterback class, guys.
Lance
A
and
lot of them.
Fields, okay, and
Yeah.
Mons and your boy Mills. I'll give you
see,
that.
you don't like
Yeah.
Beer Belly McCurkle. I understand.
Hell
And
no.
Davis Mills. But what these two guys have, and people are sleeping on Kyle Trask.
No, I like
And
Davis
nobody
Mills.
likes pocket quarterbacks
a
anymore.
lot of people like Davis Mills now.
And-
He is skyrocketed. He's over
I like-
Trask, believe it or not.
Yeah, I like him over Trask. Here's my order. I go Lawrence,
I agree.
and the only reason I got Fields over Lance is because Fields played at Ohio State. That's the only reason.
What's up,
And
Ty?
I don't have enough film on Lance. But dog, Lance, man, he looked like he the truth, bro. And
I agree.
but the thing is, so does Fields. Only thing I need to do with Fields is tell him, bro, when we got not out routes, when we got little swing routes or little dump off routes, like, bro, don't gun that shit in, man. Take something off. That's all I really got to teach him. Like how you were describing Davis Mills, how he knows how to put touch on the ball.
Mm-hmm.
That's what Fields ain't got right now.
I
So
can see
you-
that. Good.
No, you good. Go ahead.
I was just gonna say, but I could see the Dolphins taking Davis Mills.
That would be
Yep.
sweet, bro. Kyle
In the
Trask,
second round.
in the
Second
second
or the
round,
third? Second, yeah, they have to take him in the second because his stock is risen.
that
He's
dude,
dying, man.
it'll be Jacoby Brissett and Davis Mills show, bro.
That'll
That'll
be
be
a
a
good
real
pick.
competition. It will.
That'd be a real good pick, man. Because he, like you said, everything you said, you right. I ain't got nothing else to say. He's Chad Pennington with more arm and
The
more.
Chad Pennington that was with Randy Moss at Marshall because
Yeah,
he had an
at
arm, so
Marshall. Yeah,
he tore up
And
the
at
shoulder
first,
twice.
yeah. When he
I
tore his
was
shit
really
up,
gonna say a
but
Phillip Rivers.
nah, but he got a smooth quarterback throwing motion. Philip
That's
Rivers
the
got
only.
that
I knew y'all was gonna bring
Tyrannosaurus,
that up.
that he
Hmm.
throw like a
I'll be right
Tyrannosaurus
back.
Rex, bro.
Yeah, but
You know how
Phillip
Manzano
Rivers knew
Tyrannosaurus
contribute.
he knows
Rex
how to
has a
put the
short
touch.
arm?
He has that little touch. He could float it. He knew how to handle it. That's the
Who you
thing.
talking about?
Phillip Rivers. He has a
Yeah,
weird
yeah.
throwing motion, but
He
he know
got a
how to.
weird throw,
Yeah.
but he got it. Nigga, he got his throw. Just like some
Hmm.
people got an ugly shot, an ugly basketball shot,
They know
but
how to
that's their
drill him.
shot. That's their
Yeah.
shot.
Yeah.
You feel me?
But
So,
the problem with Stanford, since Andrew Luck, they've been struggling developing, like sending quarterbacks into the NFL and stuff like
but
that.
how many do they send into the NFL to start with besides Andrew Luck? It's not like that's a quarterback factory.
They've sent like 2 or 3, but they're like later round
Who?
picks. That's what I'm saying. Stanford.
Okay, so it's not a system to where you're like, okay, this is a system where they just usually send out first round draft picks. No, it's a quarterback they hit on Andrew Luck and they had a bunch of late round picks. Davis Mills, out of all the other quarterbacks that played besides Andrew Luck, I like everything about him, bro. He got
Right?
everything you need. He's functional. He
Hmm.
not spooked. He know how to throw like Pete said, bro. He know how to put touch on it. He know how to fire it in. He know how to lead that bitch. He know everything how to put that. I like everything about him. It's just he played at Stanford. You know what I'm saying? That's his only thing. You put him in Alabama, and he looks better than McCorkle. He looks better than Mac Jones. Mac Jones look like somebody that um Nick Saban saw on the street and was like, "Yo, I'm so gangster. I got all these man. Get your ass in here and play quarterback. It don't matter who's in here. Tua little brother not ready."
Yeah, that's what I was telling Mace. I think it would have benefited a guy like Trey Lance or the guy from the other guy, Zach Wilson, probably to transfer to Alabama, and he would have started right away. And I think they would have that would have solidified their first round draft, their top
but
draft status if they dominated with all the talent at Alabama or Ohio State or Oklahoma.
but here's my thing with them two specifically that you brought them up, Zach Wilson and Trey Lance. They both did it at lower ranked schools, BYU and this nigga at North Dakota State. Like, Pete, bro, like it's a difference between playing 5A ball and 6A ball. It's a difference between high school ball and college ball. It's a difference between the college and NFL. And in the college, it's so many different ranks. Why do you think only the top people go to D1 football? It's a reason why these guys go D2, D3, JUCO.
It's
So
because of grades.
if you dominate there, huh? It could, yeah.
It's because of
Again, it could be
academics.
a lot of reasons. It could be a lot of reasons why he slipped through the cracks. And I heard that they wanted him to play linebacker, and he was like, "Nah, I'm gonna play quarterback." So
Who?
that could be
Zach?
it. No, Trey Lance,
Oh, Trey.
Zach
Wow.
Wilson. Yeah, that exactly fool. And then I heard Zach Wilson. Didn't he try to play? He tried to play at some school, and then he just ended up going to BYU. Look it up, bro. He couldn't even
Oh,
get into
he tried to play
D1.
at Utah. It was Utah.
There you go. And he couldn't get in. And then
Yeah.
look at him. He's playing at BYU.
Yeah.
Only person at
Yeah.
BYU worth anything was Steve Young, yeah. And he got
Yeah.
2 bad years and 1 good year.
Yeah. And the guy that Mace likes next year is Malik Willis. And a guy like that, he's playing at Division 3. Division 3. I forgot the school that he's playing at, but a guy like that doesn't really get eyes on. That's what I'm talking about. Like getting eyes on those 3 guys because they're not playing at high level schools. That's why you don't get a lot of tape on them because you're not really getting uh, getting because they're not really at top level schools and stuff like that. That's
But you're not paying attention to what I'm saying. It's not that you're not getting tape. They get tape, bro. Everybody got tape. You just gotta find it. What I'm saying is the reason they're not usually taken as serious as the D1 players is because the D1 players they
have
made
all the
D1 for a reason. You know what I'm saying? They made D1 for a reason. They were highly scouted. And the level of competition is that much faster, that much greater because
What's up,
you know what I'm
darkness?
saying? Everybody's good when
Come
you
up
get to
if you want.
D1. You know what I'm saying? So when you take that into account and you take a player who dominated in his conference, let's say it wasn't D1, you got to look at it and be like, all right, is he really that good? Because could he really be that gangster? Like, perfect example, Cam Newton. He was at Florida State, then he went to JUCO, and he just ran crazy over them at JUCO. Then he went to Auburn and ran crazy on the national on college football. So you saw, okay, it wasn't JUCO, it's him. But with these other guys like Trey Lance and Zach Wilson, you didn't get a chance to see that. You don't know if they dominated because of their conference or they dominated because of them. You know what I'm saying? So now you're gonna take that and bypass D1 and tell them go to the NFL now and dominate. That's crazy, bro.
Because I haven't done
That's
this
like
yet.
going from middle school to college. You feel me? Like, let's say
And that's what makes
you're
it
incredibly
really
smart.
hard to find
You know
great
what I'm
players.
saying? You're really smart in middle school, and then they make you bypass high school and say go straight to college and operate at the same level.
Like basically, I think what you're saying, I test is only because you probably dominated in Weston High School doesn't mean you're gonna come over here and dominate at Central High School.
Exactly, fool. Like, let's
It's
say
a
you from
difference.
it's a difference. You could be the man. You could be the big fish in a small pond. But when you get to the ocean where it's a bunch of sharks and shit out here, can you still swim?
Yeah, that's competition matters. When they put better competition around you, do you excel against that competition, or do that competition just shut you down? It's just all about. You're right. Everything I test is saying is 100.
Let me do this.
Yeah,
I ain't
now
do
I
this.
see what you're saying. All right,
Tony, go ahead.
because that confuses me a little bit when I see that type of stuff. Like, I'm gonna use Jerry Rice as an example. He wasn't highly recruited coming out of college. Like, he came from a Division III school, right? Mace, Jerry.
Yeah.
Mississippi
Yeah.
State Valley. Why you asking me? So I'm the Niner
Mississippi,
fan.
yeah, ask him. He knows better than me. He's a Niners guy.
Yeah.
Let me do this. Let me do this real quick. First of all, Pete's up here. The underrated grinder is up here. And of course, eye test is up here. Go ahead, guys.
Nigga, you turned this into the Apollo. I thought you had something to say.
Oh, yeah. Not about Rice. It was what we was talking about before. Oh yeah.
No, Manzano was talking about Rice. He was like, why they ain't no Rice? But Rice dominated, and then it transferred to the NFL.
Yeah. Also, we could talk about Walter Payton too. The late great Walter Payton.
I don't know Walter Payton like that.
He come from Jackson State, black college.
Oh, okay.
Dominated. So we do.
Was Gale Sayers a Division I athlete, or was he?
He went to Kansas. Yes.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he was D1. Yeah, D1. Yeah. But I'm saying we do have examples that there are players even in the NFL. I mean, even in Hall of Fame, they went to small schools and they come in the NFL and dominated. we do have examples. So we just cannot say that it's not happening right now. It's like and plus it's all about what system you play. It's the work ethic play, and sometimes it's all about opportunity too.
That's
We
right.
have to understand that too.
Opportunity is 100, but the only way you get opportunity is the work ethic, like you just finished calling. And let's
Yeah.
just be honest, Jerry Rice looked like he wanted it. You can't
Yeah.
take something away from a player that wants it more than everybody else.
Yeah, but the first 2 years of Jerry Rice's career, he was a bust.
It was the bus,
Yeah.
right?
But the game that turned it around was against the Giants. And when he caught that bomb from Montana at the Meadowlands and the two Giant defenders collided and he caught that bomb, Jerry Rice never looked back.
Yeah.
And look what happened to
But
Owens. Owens was fumbling until he caught that catch against Green Bay for the winning touchdown. Owens
you ain't
never
lying.
Yeah.
You know who Jerry Rice
You
is?
ain't
Jerry
lying.
Rice to me is the Tom Brady of wide receivers.
Yeah, he
That
wasn't
guy
supposed to be doing what he did.
at
You're
40
right.
years old, this guy's getting
Nah,
over
but not
90
even like
catches, 1,000
he.
yards, 12
welcome back,
touchdowns.
kid.
Like if you look at him, he wasn't that fast. He had hands, yeah, but what he had, bro, he could run routes, and he knew how to play football. He knew angles. He knew how to burn people, bro, who was faster than him.
His
You know
father
what?
taught him how to
You
catch.
see, people love to like make fun of people that are not fast. Like 4.7 is fast, but that's long distance. Jerry, quick speed is important.
Exactly.
He had game speed.
He was
Exactly.
quick. He was quick. That's the most important because this is a short base field. He's quick. That man, Jerry Rice
Like
was special.
like you look at Michael Irvin, like we call him playmaker. When he was
Yeah.
in Miami, everybody thought, he wasn't on that. Yo, in the 40, he run a 4.5. That's fast. So when he
Yeah,
come in,
Fast.
he beef up and everything. He got to learn how to low routes and everything. They thought he was slower, but like he was when he could run away from you. But that's what I'm saying. It's all, to me. It's all about what happens in every, because like in the 40, let me tell you, if you got a wide receiver that was a 40 at 4.6, come on, that's fast. That's
To
fast. I
this
mean,
day,
it's not like blazing speed, but if they had game speed, they could do some stuff. They got outrun them. You even got
I'll
tight
use
ends
another.
right now
I'll use
will run like 4.4, 4.3.
I'm gonna use
Jerry,
I'm gonna use another Hurricanes receiver. Andre Johnson didn't run a fast 40, right?
nope,
Andre?
but he was great.
Yeah.
Nah, but you know, you feel me? Like some people, like I ain't gonna lie, my fastest 40 was a 4.5. You feel me?
That's
But
fast.
usually, but that's what I mean. I was on a college where people were running 4.4s, 4.3s. You feel me? So you're in the mix, but you're not the blazer that you have some other guys who just, bro, they got a good get off. But when you get to the football field, I'm as fast as everybody else because, bro, I know how to play ball. And I ain't gonna lie, bro. I told you, I'll say it a million times. I don't like getting hit, nigga. So I'll catch that bitch and I'm trying to get gone, bro. Like, I don't like getting hit, nigga. Those niggas like hitting people, bro. I'm good. Let me catch this bitch and let's go. That's about it,
Like Jim Brown, like the great Jim Brown. Everybody thought he was slow. That he was fast. If you see him, he was fast.
To be
But a
honest
40
with
40
you,
won't tell
that's
you
why
that.
nobody
Yeah.
used to be able to catch me because I didn't want to get hit either.
Don't want to get hit, bro. You know, you remember growing up. If you from down here, you remember these games growing up. Kill the man with the ball. You know what I'm talking about,
Oh,
bro? You
Yeah,
remember
I still
kill the
can bring
man
that
with
up.
it'd
the
be a
ball?
gang
Yeah,
fight.
bro. They'll throw that bitch up, and whoever got that ball, you got like 20, 30 people
20
trying to
people
hit
going
you.
after you.
Yeah. That's how
It's
we learn
just
how to play ball down here. You know?
That's why everybody got jukes down here.
Yeah, everybody got jukes. Niggas be burning niggas, bro. Cause here's what's crazy about it. There is no like into the game. No one's trying to score a touchdown. It's just how long can you juke niggas and burn niggas until your ass get piled
How
on
long
until the
can
next
you?
nigga
Yep.
Yeah, to the next nigga get the ball and the same shit happen. You hear this shit?
I've seen people get power bombed. That's
Nigga, that
like
was
the
Jets.
ECW.
We used to do wild shit, rock fights, all kind of shit, bro.
Remember when niggas used to boom you? Some niggas used to get mad.
Here you go, guys. This is if you didn't see the fight with Aaron
Oh,
Donald,
what?
what he did to the guy. Oh my God!
Yo, I heard about that, but I ain't
Yeah,
see.
me
There's a
too.
video.
He didn't get charged either.
Hold up, I gotta zoom this in. Hold up.
And I heard he was protecting somebody too.
was Aaron Donald. That
Who's
the guy.
getting?
That's the guy. The guy is laid out right there. Aaron Donald laid him out. Here it is again.
Damn, that's a bunch of people. I thought he beat his ass by himself. That big ass nigga jumped somebody.
Yeah, Aaron Donald's only 5'10". People
Nah,
don't
but
realize
fuck
that.
that, bro. That's a big
But he's
ass
a
nigga, bro.
monster. Yeah, he's a monster of a man.
Yeah,
This
man, I
happened.
ain't fighting that. It's two people I ain't, bro. I
It's
ain't
right.
fighting
This is
him.
outside a nightclub.
Yeah, niggas like that, bro. Yo,
That boy
back
out
the
here
fuck
shooting
up,
man.
Honestly,
That's,
you have to be there has to be alcohol involved with that because I'm not stupid enough. Even when I'm, there's no way I'll fight Aaron Donald or a guy like Jerry Rice.
like, what the fuck is you walking up on Aaron Donald for, bro?
yeah,
Like,
that's what the
is
guy
he
did. He walked up
crazy?
to him.
Yeah, because they want to try to get a come up.
Man, fuck that. At
I don't know
least
what that means.
I
I
wouldn't.
mean,
you gotta come up with a nigga like that with a man. Yeah,
No,
just
that's
walking
not
up
good
like
night,
what
nice
that's
sir. I
like
love you,
that's
What
like
you
baby.
talking about?
that's
Mwah.
like
it,
trying to
Nice.
rob Tyson. That's like trying to fight Tyson
Trying
and
to
rob him
rob Tyson. Really?
with your hands. You can't rob Tyson with your bare hands. Are you stupid, bro?
You
You only rob
gotta get
Tyson with a
robbed.
cup of chocolates, bro. Yeah, yo, Tyson, lay that shit
Nice sir,
down.
we love you, baby. Yeah,
Yeah, I love you, boy.
I tell you, that's what I tell you. Again, they said as usual it was over a woman, which I don't understand you guys with
Oh
these women.
Lord, don't start that shit. It cannot be that for a female. No.
It is, bro. That's what they
There's
said, bro.
no way this nigga put his NFL career on the line for some hoe, and he ain't even. Bro, they jumped the nigga. Yo, that's crazy. Yo, this is the first time seeing that shit. Why would you jump your big ass jumping this nigga
Some in the
over a female?
and yo,
Or
and he lay you out stinking.
yeah, and then you come back and try to check on him. That's what it looked like. Didn't you see at the end? It looked like he
Yeah,
tried to check on him because he wasn't
yeah,
moving.
yeah. He tried to check on him. Yeah,
Because he
nigga
like,
look like
damn, my
Elijah.
NFL career is over because I just whooped this nigga.
yeah. The look that guy looks like now, bro. And let me try to
Yeah,
find it.
that's what I saw. I saw a
I didn't
picture.
see it. I didn't
I saw
see
a
that.
picture of a
The
nigga with his face, bro. If you
How
see
the
the
picture
picture,
look?
bro, you see dog face just swole up, like one eye shut. Period.
Aaron Donald ain't no little. He's an animal.
But that's what I mean. Like now, I'm seeing he got jumped, bro, and you seen a nigga decking him when he was on the ground. You seen at the end. You seen the nigga catching him in the
Boy, out here
grill when he was on the
shooting
ground, just splacking him. I was like, damn, that's how he got that shit, bro. But at the end of the day, you the NFL star. They gonna put that bitch on you.
Yep, but somebody out there, I think it was underrated. He said it could possibly
It's
be a
World
scam.
Star.
Somehow, some way, I wouldn't
World
doubt it.
Star. What's World Star?
Where niggas get fucked up and they put you on camera. That's bro. Them niggas, whoever run Royal Star, they
A
demons.
bunch of, yeah. They don't like us, bro.
They demon. Anything to put black people in a fucked up light. Them and TMZ.
TMZ,
Doctor was like that too. The one.
TMZ's claim to fame was Mike Tyson.
Yeah.
No, I'm saying.
I mean, not Mike Tyson.
Hey,
Excuse me. Tiger Woods. Tiger Woods put the claim to fame because everything they came out with Tiger, the women, everything was accurate.
Nah, they putting niggas getting shot, niggas deaths on TMZ, bro. You finding that bitch out on TMZ and all this other shit before anybody else.
Okay, I got this now.
Man, fuck that shit, man.
So how you feel, brother Mace?
I'm good, bro. I'm just chilling tonight.
Okay.
You know,
Doing good, Mace.
that's why I started so late. How you doing, young brother?
I'm all right, man. Great things happen, man. I got a
Talking to
little
me?
toy.
Oh,
I was messing with it today. I got to put little kinks on it. I did a test on it, so
Yeah, I saw that. Congrats.
okay. Yeah.
Here's
so
the
you
guy.
like
And this guy's in the NFL too.
Hey, he look
Yeah.
like he's crying,
Yeah,
boy.
he
That's
played for
a bad.
he played at Washington State. Yeah,
Who you talking about?
the guy who got the eye like that. He's in the NFL.
You lying. What's his name?
Oh, so it was NFL versus
Oh.
NFL. Okay, that's
Devontae
equal fight.
Spriggs.
Aaron Donald's
Who he
banged
play
his
for?
ass up.
No, I'll find out in a minute. But they said
Bro,
that
hey,
he
that's
played at
crazy.
he played at Washington State. This guy.
Hey, he
Man.
finna get a nice fat check.
Look at that eye.
Oh,
My
he ain't getting
God.
nothing.
Look at Aaron Donald. Aaron Donald's a beast of a man. I'm with eye test. I'm not messing with him. Matter of fact, I'll pay him for protection.
Bro, I ain't walking up on no Aaron Donald. I'm carrying my Thule, bro.
Shit.
Back the fuck
That
up,
nigga's
bro.
getting a nice compliment of money to protect me. Shit.
I'm with eye
But that's
test.
what I mean.
His size is his weapon.
Yeah, I'm good,
Man.
bro. You keep that
What's up?
that thing on him, bro.
Yeah.
I
You
can
know
use-
how that guy you know how that guy looks at, man, I should never got in that fight.
But
Mace,
you
gonna
know
use
what's
a
crazy?
perfect
I don't
example.
think
Yeah,
it's
I'm gonna use
him
another
that
example.
started
Aaron
it
Donald.
over a female.
Say that again. Say that again, Manzano.
I'm gonna use two guys that you wouldn't mess with in the Wild Samoans from wrestling. Those guys were crazy. They actually bit a guy's nose off in a bar fight. Like,
I'm gonna leave that alone.
no, there's
Oh,
actual
shit.
evidence that a guy was saying a racial slur to him, and he stood up and bit the guy's nose off. Like,
Yo, man.
So
Come
this
on,
whole
man.
Aaron Donald, this whole fight right here, guys, this happened because of a female. Y'all telling me?
Yeah, that's what they said.
That's not possible, bro.
It's
Why would you
possible, bro.
jump in a nigga? Why would you jump him?
Oh, hold on.
That's
Aaron
one
Donald
thing.
and his crew
Yo,
jumped this
nah,
dude.
because he want to take that home tonight. He want to take that lady home tonight.
Is it worth how much money you about to pay that nigga and the publicity behind it? You might get suspended too. That shit on camera, just like Pete was saying earlier. It's on camera. You fucked up.
That's an assault. If he could take that to criminals.
Oh,
You
hey,
finna
what's the
get
criminal?
the nigga who got his ass whooped.
If he
What?
was
Aaron Donald on tape hitting him while getting jumped, bro. You getting jumped by Aaron Donald, his niggas, bro. What you talking about for what? Did this
Like,
nigga not see the tape?
probably all of us up
what's
here,
your fault?
we're probably the men that will fight and walk away and know, but there's people out there that fight, they get beat up, and then they call the cops after they get beat up, and they press charges. If they have, whatever happened.
No, he's smart. That's an NFL player. He just got beat up by. You get paid for that.
100%.
But there's other niggas, bro. Oh yeah, okay, all right.
Somebody got to pay to fix
You
that eye.
asked me, but if you ask me if he started, he shouldn't get not one doggone dime, man.
The guy started it, according to the story.
But it's over a female. How can he start it over a female? Like how? He smacked the female that was with them or something?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. If he did that, yeah, you deserve to get your ass whooped. Fuck that.
All right. This is official. What happened? I got it right here. He bumped into Donald. He wanted to fight Donald.
Oh, you fucked up.
Here it comes. Donald's boys jumped him.
Oh yeah. You fucked up.
He ain't getting
How you
nothing
on,
but a
bro?
swollen
You fucking
eye.
with the money.
Nah, but Donald shouldn't have whooped his ass though. He should let his niggas just whoop him.
No, his
Just
niggas
that.
did it, not him, according to this story.
But he was in the camera. I seen him. He's the guy going to check on him when he's on the ground. That's
Yeah, that
Donald.
was Donald. Yes, that was
Okay,
Donald.
and you see him hitting him too.
Okay.
You ain't see that?
No, I didn't see that.
If
Oh, maybe
Donald hit him when he was down, I'm gonna tell y'all right now, Donald is done.
He was
If
on
that
the
guy was
ground.
down on the floor and Donald walked up to him and started hitting him on the floor, he's done.
Yeah, but at the same time too, they're gonna ask who started it. So I'm saying
No. Underrated. Listen to what Mace just said. Aaron Donald's boys beat this dude up, and now Itest is saying he sees Aaron Donald on top of the dude. If Aaron Donald already is on top of him after the boys beat him up, Donald could be in some big trouble.
Yeah, I can see that. Okay, I got it.
I'm gonna watch that tape again, bro, because that shit was crazy. Because he went back to check on the nigga after he was on the ground, not moving.
Yeah, he did do that. Yeah, and what Donald is claiming is bad.
So in his head, he like, damn, I fucked up.
Yeah,
I gotta make sure this nigga alive, bro.
No, he wanted to make sure that he was alive. Also, he wanted to make sure that nobody jumped him to rob this guy. Because you know how niggas can be. They see you defenseless, they'll rob you.
Bro, but how you jump a nigga and come to his defense? That's crazy, right?
Because Aaron Donald showed you that he's a good dude.
And
how
I
you
believe
jump
that.
a nigga and you okay? I get it. He's a good dude, but bro, and 10 seconds ago you was punching him in the face, and now you checking on him.
I'll put it to you this way, Tess. If me and you went at it, bro.
Yeah. And he stopped moving. Okay, I get it.
And I hurt you. I'm not just gonna, curse you out and some nigga. Instead, I'm gonna bend over and say, yo, you all right, man? Yo. And if you're not, I'll call the police myself.
I get it. Because it's a fight. You ain't mean to shoot him or something. I got it.
Exactly. But these two, I think
you're a big ass nigga, bro.
The guy is a big ass nigga too. Matter of fact, I think he's bigger than Donald, bro. And Donald's still fucking. They look at this fucking eye, bro.
They jumped him, bro.
Yeah, they jumped him.
Yeah, I know, like you're comparing the size. Oh, but you said they're both NFL players, right?
Yeah, this guy.
I don't think he in the NFL.
I don't think that guy.
No, he played for Washington State.
Oh, so he played years ago. That guy is not in Aaron Donald's shape. He did not really want to fight. He had a bad drink.
or he got a payday. He got his payday, bro. I need to get some money. I'm gonna go get my ass whipped by Aaron Donald.
It's a come up.
I'm gonna say something that's gonna get me in trouble. You see what panties do to you? Look, guys.
No panties, man. You just said
you gotta leave that alone, man.
But bro, you just said it wasn't no panty. You said they bumped into each other at the bar. Yeah, the nigga said what's up.
That's true.
Got his ass whooped, bro. Okay.
Here's what bothers me. How come the media made it out to be that? Because they said that. It said it was over a woman, bro.
Who said that though? You gotta check your source.
I'll check it right now.
If it's a fucking backyard blog, fuck them. You gotta check reputable people.
That's what I do.
If they don't got a check mark on Twitter, don't even really believe it.
It's just a Manzano in the cut.
Manzano in the cut.
Hey, shout out to Manzano. Questionnaire legendary king.
Mr. Riddler.
Last night he asked me the dumbest question ever.
Nah, he got more.
He really believed that the Phoenix Suns played outdoors back in the day. I tried to tell him no.
What?
He tried to be arrogant with me and go, I'll go check it. And when he checked it, he felt Yo, this is the reason why when I get this shit changed up, bro, I'm gonna have to be checking some people. He is at the top of the list. I cannot deal with stupid shit like that.
Yeah, but you do that now. If that's how you are, you got to be checking me. You got to check everybody.
No, Pete,
everybody and everything.
Pete, me and you are good entertainment.
You're right.
Pete brings entertainment, especially with EM. He brings entertainment.
Hold on.
Shout out to Ian.
I ain't mean to cut you off. Am I
Yeah, you
hearing
did.
this right? That Mazzano thought the Phoenix Suns play outside?
Yeah, back in the 70s and 80s. Yeah,
Huh?
yeah, because of the weather in Phoenix. Yeah, he really believed that.
Boy, man, come on. You have to be kidding me, yo.
I
Wait,
can't
I
take
must have
it.
some liquor around the house or something. I need to take a sip of this.
Bro, the man has
Yeah,
a
a
book
dog
full
in
of
his ass.
questions that he
Oh,
just wants to ask.
yo, that was.
Come on, no. Phoenix Suns the NBA. Nah, I ain't gonna. You know,
Then
My
I'm gonna
thing
go
is,
to-
how you come up with that question? Well, how was the topic there?
because it's talking NBA. That's why I'm seriously banning the NBA from up here. Then I had General up here last night, being being the dick that he is.
The Lake Show. I know you're talking about
And
the Lakers.
no, it wasn't that one. It was the one where he argued with you about Michael Jordan. Remember to you, the greatest player, Michael Jeffrey Jordan, and you had Elijah one. Remember that fight you two had?
Yeah.
Last night, he's telling the audience that Michael Jordan is not the GOAT. I'm like,
Okay.
bro.
Damn,
Yeah,
I should have been here.
I was on a panel last night. I heard it.
And I'm going to say this right now. If there is one room you will never see me in, is that motherfucker's war room. I will never be in that motherfucker's bitch ass room. You can count on that. I tell these niggas out here, I don't go to rooms. My room
Mace
is
don't
right
be
here.
in the clouds. Y'all be in the clouds.
You know, I don't be in the rooms. I don't go to women's rooms. I don't even pay those hoes no attention.
When eye test get it popping, you're gonna be in the room.
Yeah, speaking of eye test, your girl's on right now with her tits hanging out, bro. You should go check it out for a quick second. Your girl's on right now, bro.
Who's that?
Maybe,
Who's that?
maybe later. Maybe later.
What's that? Up to the Unicorn. She's live right now.
Oh, you talking about her? Man, that ain't my damn girl. I'm confused.
Oh, her. Yo, you wouldn't like her new video today.
Who you talking about?
And she was in your hood too. She was in.
Who you talking about? Ellie?
Yeah. She was getting liposuction in her stomach.
Yeah, I don't like that shit, man.
Yeah, that was her
like
video.
shit like
Like you were in love
fuck that.
last week, though. Oh, she was hot last week, bro.
I'm busy right now. Bro. I'll catch that shit. I'll catch it.
Dude.
Hey, but for real, man, me and your nephew, we about to get it poppin'.
Yeah, man. Oh, by the way, let me find. I'm gonna show you guys what the draft is gonna look like. He sent it to me about a half hour ago. I'm gonna give you a little preview how it looks for everybody.
God bless. God bless.
It, bro. You know what I mean, I told him. I said, bro, man. Like I said, when I started tonight, I was having a rough day, but once he came through, and then Kuhn and Ramiro Miro's channel came through with the intro, I
That's
said,
a funny name, Coon.
he's a Kuhn. That's why he calls himself Kuhn. Underrated.
Yes, sir.
You know his video intro for Jessica X is gonna be 4 minutes, bro.
What?
There ain't no damn intro. You can't do a long ass.
If you see how Jessica X look, you will say, "Go ahead, give her 4 minutes." Give her
Fuck that hoe.
I still think what's her name is better looking. Though I still say my melody's better than her. No doubt.
Yeah, I agree. Intro should be short.
Yeah, that's not no intro. People be like, "Dog, what the fuck is this? A highlight video? What the fuck?"
Use
Watching
the intro.
a music video before you get to the show.
It's 30 seconds, bro. In and out. You gotta tell everybody what they about to come into, and then that's it.
4 minutes, Mace?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll cut that shit off. I'll be like, what the fuck is this?
Yeah. Guys, she has her army of niggas protecting her, bro.
niggas that can't get no pussy.
It's true.
What you following a bitch online for? Nigga, go get you some real life pussy, not no
Shout
cyber bitch.
shout out
Fuck
to
on you,
Cax.
nigga.
This,
Wow.
this will
She
be
ain't,
up
she
tomorrow
ain't
morning.
fucking none of y'all, bro.
This will be
None
up
of
tomorrow.
y'all. That shit make no sense to me. Niggas will be a fucking
They all
disciples
her
to a bitch
boyfriends. They're all
online.
her online boyfriends. All of them.
What the fuck? I wish I would come on one up there and say, who that? Yeah, hey, fuck that bitch and all them niggas jump on me talking about they
You
so,
love
know,
you
so,
so.
man.
so, so
Man,
you
I'll
said
go.
what?
that,
I'll go up on there and tell her, "Hey, look, you're my
hold
online
on.
girlfriend for today. What's up?"
You said that's her online boyfriends?
Yeah, that's what it is.
Sitting there,
And
it was funny.
so she
You taking spots in line. Y'all giving compliments, seeing who could give the best compliment today. Yo,
oh oh
dumbass.
oh oh check it out
What the fuck is wrong with
check
these
it out
niggas?
who's gonna fight for that
And then can't
imaginary
come.
puss?
Who's gonna get that compliment? Ooh, I got a compliment today. I got a lot. Bitch, what the fuck? Man, y'all niggas is crazy, fool.
Oh
Oh
shit!
Y'all making it easy for me though.
oh who's gonna get that imaginary puss?
What the fuck? All she gotta do is tell you some little sweet nothings online, and you gonna be on cloud nine for the rest of the week. You a dumbass nigga, bro.
Shout out to
Go look,
Jessica
go
X.
look in the mirror and slap yourself, bro. Like,
Oh, don't forget about the cash apps.
oh, they
Mm-hmm.
paying that bitch too?
Hell
Oh
yeah.
man, you deserve the fuck. You deserve everything in life you get. Fucking bitch ass nigga. You paying a fucking online hoe for fucking what?
Cut that out. I got a
For
good
what,
relationship.
nigga?
I got a good relationship with that young girl.
I don't give a fuck, man. Hey, what's funny? She a pimp, so I salute her for fucking getting a market of bitch ass niggas to
It's true,
turn up,
bro.
turn upside down by the ankles and shake the money out of them, bitch ass niggas, bro. So fuck on, man. With that attitude, you'll never get shit out of life, bro.
Man, it's cracking up. There
So
goes
so so
this
so
will be up.
I test you talk about extortion.
God, straight up online extortion with nothing at the end
And
of it.
let me tell you.
I
What
really
the
call
fuck
it
you getting
hope.
at the end of that?
I
Are you
really
getting a
call it hope.
date? What the fuck? Nigga, that's wishing upon a star to me, bro. The more you thinking, the most. All right, if I could give her the most compliments online and pay her the most, I might hit that pussy, nigga. It
But the
was funny.
thing
She
is, it's
probably
gonna be another dude.
she got a nigga right on the side of her cash, just cashing, bro. Hey, we finna go shopping. Keep getting these dumbass niggas. We going shopping on them.
But see,
Dumbass niggas, bro. What the
but you gotta remember, I test man, they fight for that imaginary puss.
fuck? Y'all niggas is dad. You know what's crazy? You know how? Let me
Shit.
stop. Yo, online simping, bro. What the fuck?
Dreaming imaginary puss.
Oh
With nothing
shit!
at the end
Robert
of the
dropped
ring.
300 in the cash app. I'm gonna show him some more attention.
Fuck.
Yo, you know Danica,
That's the.
you know Danica
I'll be
Marie, right?
right back, y'all.
What happened, Mace?
Crazy.
I was
Shit
asking this another
crazy.
woman, young lady, like, guys, she has like a 200,000 nigga army. A little boy,
Nigga said nigga army. That's funny.
this little boy, 2 years ago, 16-year-old dude, kid, robbed somebody and gave her the money. It kept calling her queen.
Come on, man. It's some demons out here. I really believe that, bro. It's something going on out here online. Cause, bro, it can't be these. Nah, that shit ain't real. Nah, I refuse to believe that.
So you telling me somebody robbed somebody to go? You crazy? I won't believe that either. To
True,
try to
bro.
pay some girl online?
Not pay her, like, the guy's crazy about it, bro. What do you want? He's a little boy.
Man,
It's crazy, cuz.
people will say anything just to say anything.
I don't know. I think this kid only really did it. I think this kid infatuated with a lot of brothers are, bro. And young guys, not guys like us, young guys.
Yeah, but that's what's crazy is that's what they're growing up into. Like at least we had a period of time where nigga, you get out there and go get that pussy. Nigga, they
That's
think,
still like that.
yeah, that's what I mean. So we got we got different avenues to do it. They only got this. That's all they know.
That's crazy.
Online, you know what I mean? So it's like they don't know how to get out there and go get it. It gotta be online or buy that bitch or whatever.
Hey, but I love to kick it with you guys some longer. See y'all next time. I'm at
This is
2%.
listen, Pete. I love you, bro, but I'll just let you know the flyer for the draft is up now. So,
I'm at 2%. I hope this thing don't turn off on me.
yo, be good, man. Thanks, Pete. The great
Stay-
Pedrito. Have a good weekend, buddy.
I'll be back. See you. Appreciate
Yeah.
So, guys, the flyer, the thumbnail for the NFL draft is up. So you'll see it premiering April 29th to the 31st to May 1st, and enjoy it. Be here for it. That's all I care about. Oh man, Scythe Buds in the building. Didn't even see you, bro. What you for the intro? You liked it? Huh, Tess?
Oh yeah, hell yeah. It's just a little long, but tell them condense that shit and get rid of the fucking Patriots. Get rid of it.
I'll tell him. He was up here earlier tonight. I'll tell him to the next one put the Dolphins in instead of the Patriots.
Yes. Who the fuck is them? Fuck them.
Scythe Buds in the building. Mr. Miami's been here. He's been laughing all night. I guess he's enjoying you guys up here. Aaron Donalds has nothing to worry about. Yeah, John B. No, he's a defense lawyer. He knows. Little Rock.
I hope he get fucked up. You know, I'm a Niner fan. I want him to lose the season. Fuck them.
Mr. Miami said the intro is fire. I appreciate that, guys. I'm gonna make a special one that I'm gonna tribute to all you guys, and when it's done and he sends it up to me, I hope you guys appreciate it because it's just me. How much I love you guys, bro. Forget me. I'm just doing this as fun, hobby, kill time, and it's gonna get better, like I told you. We're gonna have night lights. We're gonna have club lights in here. I'm gonna make this room nice and lavender color, like they have at the club. I guess that's the color they have at the club when you guys kick it to these women or you dancing on the floor with them. Yeah, I won't be dancing on the floor with any broad. Go ahead, Tony.
Hey guys.
Yeah, good.
All right, Tess, you're a 49ers fan, correct? Do you actually agree with giving up that amount of draft capital to trade up for Kyle Pitts, who's a tight end, instead of a quarterback, or do you actually like that?
What I like about it, it shows aggressiveness. It shows that they willing to do something different and they recognize that they're in a Super Bowl window.
Yep.
You feel what I'm saying? So with that being said, you signed everybody, you brought everybody back. Now, if you could get Jimmy to fucking be Jimmy, you know what I'm saying? The Jimmy that took you to the Super Bowl, then hell yeah, Kyle Pitts and George Kittles and Deebo Sandals and Brandon Ayuk and Raheem Mostert. Oh, tell me how you gonna fuck that up. But Jimmy has to stay healthy. And that's a big if, bro. That's what scares me about it. So my only thing go ahead.
No, go ahead, bro. You talk, and then I'm gonna say something you're gonna love. Go ahead.
Like my only thing is, you know, I'm a I like to think outside the box, bro. So I was like a million times, like, bro, if I moved up all the way up here and I'm looking at these quarterbacks and I don't trust any of them, I go to my default position, best player available. And the
There you
best
go.
player available going to be Kyle Pitts. And then I bank on maybe I could develop Josh Rosen and maybe Jimmy Garoppolo doesn't get hurt and we get the same Jimmy Garoppolo that took me to the Super Bowl in 2019 with Kyle Pitts.
You want to know
Imagine that, bro.
you know how confident the Niners are from the head coach and the GM? They believe they have a 5-year Super Bowl window right now.
Man, we got a young team.
No matter who's quarterbacking.
You know what I'm saying? As long as you got a defense and a running game, which we have, you good. You just need your quarterback not to miss Emmanuel Sanders in the Super Bowl. That's it. You don't need
I'm bargaining a little bit. The Niners are so confident. He was bargaining. The Niners are so confident that they have a 5-year window. They don't care who's the quarterback. Like, let's say if they draft Fields, he's going to start. They said that's the word out in California. They feel they can win 13 games right now with Justin Fields, the quarterback, and I believe that. Because I told you, Manzano, 2 days ago, and we both was laughing about it. Kyle wants a game manager. The reason is because Kyle calls the plays. He runs the game for the Niners. Am I right, Itus?
Yeah, but what I'm saying is, but you have to also, because the nigga went to the Jets too. What's the name?
His brother. No,
Salah, but
Green
but what's
Bay's
the
brother.
name? Green Bay's little brother.
Yeah,
what's
Mike.
his, you know what I'm talking?
First name is Mike.
Yeah, Mike. Mike Schuler, not Mike Schuler. You know what I'm talking about, man.
I know.
Yeah,
Green Bay's little brother. Yeah.
Yeah.
Mike LaFleur.
Mike
Yeah,
LaFleur,
LaFleur,
So
yes,
he lost Mike LaFleur. So the thing is, they cold called Mike LaFleur called from upstairs, and Cal would tell him what he thought from the field. So that is a big loss. You feel me? That nobody really talk about. But besides that, my thing with the Kyle Pitts thing, like that's what I would do. Best player available, or remember, I don't like trades. But think about it, bro, and you tell me if this makes sense. Yeah, like y'all know more about trades than I do. So tell me if I'm making sense right here.
Yeah, go ahead.
What if they said, bro, okay, I'm sitting at 12.
Yeah.
I can't do shit at 12. Who in front of me needed quarterbacks?
Atlanta, Carolina, Denver.
3 teams, right?
Yep.
3 teams that I called and they said, go fuck yourself, right?
Yeah.
Okay. The only ones willing to play ball was Miami.
Yep.
So now, if I move up to 3, that gives me options that I didn't have at 12, right?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Okay, so now at 3, when I move up and I give up, everybody keeps saying 3. It's not 3 first rounders. They switch 1 first rounder and they give up 2 futures, knowing that nobody in our division has a 2022 draft pick.
Yeah.
Everybody doesn't have. Only person that has one is Arizona. You feel me? So
now, I told you he laughs at the coach of Arizona. He laughs at Arizona. He has no respect for him.
None at all. And he owns McVay at this point.
Yeah, he does. How the hell you lose to both of your backups, bro? What the
made you go get Matt Stafford? So now, at 3, now I could do this. I force New York's hand. And what did New York do?
Traded Sam Darnold, the man who they really wanted, and gave them the finger. I told you that story.
Exactly. So now I make New York, because the big mystery was, they traded, the Niners traded up because New York isn't going quarterback. But now with you sitting on their ass at 3 and you like, yo, give me that number 2. They like, nah. You like, why? You don't want to give me number 2. Is it because you're going quarterback? No, we keeping Sam Darnold. And then what happens? You trade Sam Darnold. So you force New York hand because you just moved at 3. So now look who else hand you forced. Carolina.
Yep. Yep.
You feel me? So
They're
Carolina's
controlling
out
this.
the quarterback
And I'll
business.
tell you the biggest hand they fucked with.
Go
on this
ahead. Stay with me. Keep going.
The Eagles.
Miami. You know why?
Because they
Miami.
made Miami blink. Oh,
That's
go ahead.
right.
Go ahead. Go ahead. Go
Yeah,
ahead.
you're
Go
right.
ahead.
Go ahead. Say it. You saying it.
All
Go
right.
ahead.
So here's how they forced Miami hand. They made Miami say, "Yo, we don't trust any of these quarterbacks. We're going with Tua. So we willing to trade this draft pick." So when they traded back, that told everybody in the NFL they going with Tua. It wasn't no mystery. They're not going quarterback, at least not at 3. But when they pulled the switch move with who? Philly? Who else was looking
Yeah.
for a quarterback? Philly was like, yo, we can't do shit now. The Niners are in front of us, and the quarterback we want ain't gonna be here at 6. So we might as well trade back. And then Miami traded right back up. So now who's left that needs a quarterback behind you?
Denver and Washington.
Yep. And
That's
Atlanta
it.
and the Bears.
But in the top 10, that
Nobody.
could possibly get it. No, only Denver.
Yep.
So now at 3, bro, I could play ball with Denver. I could tell Denver, yo, because remember at 12, I couldn't do none of this.
Nope.
Now I know these are the only 2 teams that Watson wanted, right?
Mm-hmm.
So now I could do this. I could tell Denver, look, bro, if you want 3 and you can get your Justin Fields or Trey Lance, which I don't trust them anyway, come on and get it. Let me get that. Where Denver at? Ain't they at 9?
Yeah.
Yeah, 9.
So, bomb, I go to 9. I get Denver's future picks that they were saving for Watson. And, bro, next year, Jimmy fuck up. I got everybody's draft capital for Watson. Nobody got draft capital for Watson except for San Fran and Miami. And I still get a J.C. Horn, which I could have got at 12, but without the draft capital. But I fucked everybody else up.
And this is how they fucked Miami up. They took Miami. They gave Miami their picks, but Miami already played their hand that they wanted the 3 best players after the quarterbacks are gone. Here's the problem, though. If San Francisco takes Kyle Pitts, who Miami really wanted, in hindsight, Miami just gets screwed because if Javon Chase is gone,
by the Bengals.
Yeah, I don't really believe the Dolphins honestly want Sewell.
Nah, I think they'll take Sewell because Burrow got hurt and Chase will go to Miami. If that's what happens, the Dolphins going to get either Chase or Pitts. I'm telling you, there's no way both of them go before the Dolphins pick.
I'm talking about if the Niners take them.
If the Niners take Pitts, they get in Chase. There's no way the Bengals take Chase with Sewell right there, and they need to protect Burrow. Bro, who the fuck knows what's going on with Burrow? They're going to protect him.
Yeah,
that'll be the biggest mistake that the Bengals do if they take Chase.
They're idiots. That franchise is
nah, but even the like that'll be such a bonehead move. Like it's the obvious pick. You just lost your quarterback to
we
what?
Are dealing with the Bengals. We are dealing with the Bengals.
We all we could do is hope. But if that's what, but here's the thing: if that happens, Sewell, I think they'll trade back.
Yep, I do too. I think the Dolphins will trade back.
It's only 2 players for Miami at 6.
Yep.
No, it's 3 players. This is if they got I got balls, nigga. So if they got my balls, nigga, I'll take Lance. I'll take Lance at 6, bro, and then take a you know what I'm saying? You're gonna have a receiver at 18 or a running back at 18.
I think
because now I got my big future maybe Pat Mahomes on the bench at least, bro, as insurance, bro. Because if this nigga bust to a bust, I got this big, strong, fast, athletic guy, bro. That's only 20 years old.
Well, let me say this real quick. I'm gonna say this.
There are
that's gonna take balls.
So actually, apparently, Flores is in love with Parsons. So if let's say Lance is there, and Sewell, do you think you guys don't think the Dolphins choose Sewell? Is what you're saying?
No,
it'll be redundant, bro. Unless who they're gonna move?
No,
who they're gonna move?
They would push Hunt into guard and move Kinley into over to left guard.
Yes, that's what they would do if they take Sewell. Let me read this real quick.
Okay,
John B.
that'll make sense. Who the center?
They'll draft the center. John B. says, I
Creed
would love
Humphrey.
nothing,
Creed Humphrey in the second,
baby.
bro. They get Creed Humphrey. They set.
Or that kid from the small Wisconsin school who they love. I would love nothing more than to defend Donald. He should argue reasonable defense. He's an NFL star, so a reasonable person in his situation would do whatever it took to get uninjured. His life is dependent upon leaving unscathed. You cannot apply a reasonable mindset to him. You must apply a reasonable NFL star's mindset at the end of his earning potential.
Mhm.
Then the Jets announced many players will opt out of the 2021 OTAs. Jaguars too. Okay. Coach Mace, you play pools. I
The
don't play
Dolphins
pool.
are opting out too, Mace, from OTAs.
Are they really?
Yeah, I went on
Yes.
Bleacher a few minutes ago before I came back on.
I think San Fran too.
Well, I think Miami will strongly consider Trevor Mooring. If they take Manzano's boy at 6, I will walk out the draft.
I don't like him that much.
No, I'm saying no. It's not. It's they like the guy from Penn State, the linebacker. They would trade down to number 9 with a guy like with a team like
Micah Parsons.
yeah, with a team like Denver, who probably is going to drop the quarterback, like you guys said, and stuff like that. So we can get the other two teams are drafting receivers in Carolina and who is it? Who's the team at number below us?
That would be Detroit.
Yeah, Detroit. They're drafting receivers and stuff like that.
Trevor Mooring is on the Dolphins board. They can get him at 18. John, Dolphins, if they like him, if they love him that much, they can get him at 18.
Don't do that though.
Do you actually? You wouldn't draft that guy at 18? That would be a reach.
Hell, he's second round at best, bro.
Even late first round.
Late second. I'm talking mid second round. He is not no top 40 player, bro. Fuck out of here.
Bro, so
I don't even like him that much. I like Caden Stearns and the Syracuse guy more.
Cisco?
Yeah, I like Cisco.
And then you add Richie Grant from UCF.
I love that draft that guy did yesterday for the Dolphins and the Athletic.
You ever see Richie Grant?
No, I haven't seen him.
I've seen him play at UCF. I think honestly he
What'd you think?
He wasn't used correctly at UCF. I think he could be more productive in the NFL.
John
Who
B.
does he remind you of?
Huh?
Who does he remind you of?
Richie Grant. He reminds me a little. I can't believe it. He reminds me of Harrison Smith a little bit. More athletic version of Harrison Smith.
That's pretty damn good. That's
That's
pretty damn good.
That's a good comp. That's a good one.
It's like I said last night, I'll say it again. I got some of the brightest dudes up here in the chat, on the platform. These brothers know what they're talking about.
Do you actually see us drafting a corner in the first 3 rounds, or do you think we wait till the later rounds to do that?
Well, we got a 4th rounder. I did not know that. We don't have a 5th or a 6th. We have a 4th rounder as we speak right now, so they can do that. They had many, but John B. That's true. But we can get that guy at 18, not at 6. That's too high.
Honestly, I think Richie would be the first round safety. To be honest, do you agree, I-Test, or he's still?
You think? I don't know. People know enough about him. I think he slips. That's why I say you could sneak him in probably even the 3rd round, maybe. Maybe nobody knows.
What's up, Tess?
What's up,
Dylan?
What's up, Pat? Cisco is too small for me. I prefer safeties who are 6'2" and 6'3", about 2. He's too short.
Everybody, the poster's out. I mean, the thumbnail's out for the NFL draft in 2 weeks, so you can
He
go
make
check it out.
plays though. That's why I like. He make plays. You right.
Okay.
He kind of slight, but he make plays with him and Jones, Brandon Jones back there, bro. You that's what it's supposed to look like. You got two athletic guys that'll stick your ass
You
too.
know,
Brandon Jones will hit your ass.
again, I love
I
Quinte.
like Brandon Jones.
I love Quinte and I love Ian, but goddamn, you cannot tell me that you got 4 picks in the top 50. They're not starting. I mean, that guy who picked yesterday for the Athletic, you tell me the first 4 guys don't start?
Yeah, those 4 guys start right away, Mace. But in general, second and third round picks don't always start, is what they're trying to say.
Yeah, but see what the Dolphins are picking, Anthony. This is my argument. Those guys are like the 36th pick. That's like a first round pick.
Exactly. It's a lot of good players.
The 5th round, the 50th pick is like an early second round pick because the quarterbacks make everybody move down, and guys take what's that word they do? Guys, teams do reach.
Value.
Yeah, they
Yeah.
reach.
So if you know what you're doing, you could sweep this shit. You could eat up in every round almost.
That's it, bro. The first
I
5
do it.
picks.
I do it. I
He
do
do-
it
yeah, I
every
does do it.
year. Every year I get my whole draft board is like I did not reach and I got a gangster in that round. Even in the 7th round.
Look at the what you call it. Look at the. I'm not.
I see
I'm not.
Zavon Collins falling to the 3rd round, and we can get him at 81. Because
I don't see that happening. His workout was phenomenal, and this guy was at his workout. Chris Greer was there. Greer was there to see him, and Flores was in Oregon to see Sewell last Friday.
What do you think about Owe?
He's rising. That
Bro, you saw
his production scares me a little bit, though.
You know what I'm saying? He ran a 4.3.
Yeah, man. He looked good in his workout. Him and Penn State. What I loved about Penn State, of all the schools, all the players, all the staff, and the head coach rallied around the players when they were all working out. And to me, that's a great sign. That's a beautiful thing. While you looked at Alabama, you saw the racial segregation with the white players hanging out with them and the black players hanging out themselves, bro. You saw that shit with the Alabama group.
Brandon Jones reminds me of a version and a better coverage version of Rashard Jones. Do you guys agree with that comp?
Yes. Yeah. But he don't hit like Rashard Jones. But he could hit. Rashard Jones will stick your ass. And make plays on the ball. He ain't get enough picks, yo. He ain't get no picks, really. He ain't get none. Rashard Jones got picks.
The problem with Rashard, when he was playing with
He ain't had no problem to me. He played. Yeah, no partner. He never had a running mate. Because Rashard was the perfect strong safety. He'll fill the box, and he was adequate in coverage in zone and in man against tight end.
Yeah, most of his partners were like
Rashard was tight, bro. What you mean?
No, I ain't saying nothing.
Oh, I thought you ain't like Rashard.
I don't like him, but I'm not saying nothing.
Oh, you a hater, bro.
All right, the Angels struck him out.
Omar doesn't like Rashard for some reason. I don't know why.
Yeah, niggas, bro. I don't know what the fuck. Rashard in his prime on any other team would have went to the Super Bowl.
Your Skins gave up John B on getting a quarterback. If you're gonna trade for Surtain, you might as well get the quarterback if you're gonna trade up.
Bro, we'll take the picks, bro. Give us all your number one. We still could get Watson next year.
Yeah.
No, but does that make sense, that trade scenario I told you? Because I don't do trades. Can 49ers do that? And what do you think they'll get back for that number 3?
A lot.
Somebody
you'll get a king's ransom, bro. You'll get what the Dolphins got from San Francisco. You get your picks back.
And then you still get JC Horn.
Yeah.
And you bled everybody else out that was gonna get Watson out of their picks except for Miami.
If the Niners take Pitts, this whole draft is thrown out of whack.
What? Just them. You see what happened when they moved to 3. The whole draft went crazy.
Niners got. They say they claim as an organization they have a 5-year championship window now,
They're gonna
and
take
they can
Lance or Fields,
win
bro.
it, and they can win at with anyone at quarterback.
Not Mac Jones, but Fields or
And,
Lance. You saying something,
and
bro?
I'm listening to the Niners. My God,
But if
you
Jets
talk,
take Fields, that throws a monkey wrench, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you.
if
If
the
they take
Jets,
Fields
the
and Zach
Niners,
Wilson and Pitts are right there, what do you
I see
think they do?
they take Zach Wilson.
Zach Wilson. Wilson.
Damn, you see, that's the thing. I don't trust that shit, man.
Even with Kyle calling the plays.
I understand, but bro, man, how big is Zach Wilson? He looks like Johnny Manziel to me,
Know
and
who
he
he
likes
looks
to
like to
He's
me?
scramble with
six.
that
He's six
ball.
two. Six
You
two,
know
He
two
he.
likes to
fifteen.
scramble with that ball, bro. That shit don't last in the league, man.
You know who he looks like to me, and you guys ain't gonna like it. John
He
Beck.
rem- Actually
Man, come
he reminds
on.
me a little of
You remember
uh
John Beck a lot, bro.
That's not good, bro. And
That's why
he's
I said
no.
same
you guys
school.
ain't
Actually,
gonna like it.
my comp is Jim Kelly.
Nah, he ain't Jim Kelly, bro. You know who's Jim Kelly, and he's in the league already. Russell Wilson reminds me of Jim Kelly.
No, I'm talking about it. Kelly talked a lot of trash coming out of college.
Of
That's why
course
it
he
pissed
did.
me
I
off.
loved it. I loved it when he told Buffalo I wasn't coming. He went to the Gamblers, bro. That
Man, he's
was
Johnny
must see.
Manziel.
That was must see TV when I love the USFL. I used to love watching Jim Kelly, bro. The Gamblers, bro.
I ain't get Johnny Manziel. I'm telling
Me and Mace were talking about this eye test. I'm not sure if you agree with this assessment with about Kyle that he would rather have a quarterback who is more that would follow his playbook to the letter instead of a guy who audibles a lot like a Tom Brady or a Aaron Rodgers type of quarterback who controls the offense all the time. Do you agree with that or do you disagree?
you. Bro, I think if he had a Tom Brady, he would Tom Brady would accentuate what Kyle does.
That's the
It
point.
wouldn't be, you know what I'm saying? It wouldn't be a power struggle to where he needs to take the ball out of. Nah, he'll be like, Tom, bro, I got this play for you. I know you're gonna like this. You know what I'm saying? Tom Brady be, oh
Exactly.
shit.
But that's Kyle doing the calling, though.
That's what I'm saying. So I don't see it being where he'll and if Tom sees it on the field and he can audible out of it, that's a plus because Garoppolo can't obviously.
Yeah, but
So of
Kyle
course
likes to call games.
I want Kyle to be giving Tom Brady a play. And if Tom Brady sees that Kyle's play at this particular time isn't working, Tom Brady could be like, okay, I'm gonna use my experience to tell Kyle, all right, this play is good, but we gotta change it right now. That's the best of both worlds to me.
Yeah,
That wouldn't be.
but what Manzano's saying is the question is, do Kyle prefer a cocky quarterback who fucks up, or does he prefer a game manager where he can control and call his game plan?
Bro, I think he needs just somebody who gonna call his game plan, bro.
Yeah, that's what I'm
And
saying. Yeah, I agree with that.
if he can get somebody,
That's why people keep on mocking Mac Jones at number 3 to you guys, which kind of sucks.
I get it. He could call the game plan, but what's to say that Justin Fields can't call it either, or Trey Lance? Like y'all not looking at it. Justin Fields, yeah, he threw the ball all across the yard, but imagine him in Kyle's offense. Now, all that bootleg that Jimmy Garoppolo couldn't run, you can't tell me Justin Fields can't run it,
Kyle
or
will be
Trey
fired.
Lance.
Kyle will be fired next year.
No, bro, you get one of those mobile quarterbacks, bro. He's in a division with nothing but mobile quarterback. Russell Wilson, Kyler Murray, and he has to deal with Pat Mahomes and Lamar Jackson in the AFC and Josh. You know what I'm saying? All the top people that he has to deal with potentially. They got a mobile guy that give the defense problems. Get yourself one tool. That's what I'm saying, bro. Like if all the top people that you facing, they beating you one way. And that's how they beat the 49ers. Look at all the quarterbacks I named. Lamar beat the 49ers rolling out the pocket. Mahomes did it the same thing. Kyler did it once. You see what
Aaron
Russell
Rodgers.
do to him. You know what I'm saying? You see what Rodgers been getting his ass with the past
He
couple years.
began with his
By
ass
the
whooped. The only reason
way.
Rodgers being this shit because the Niners were hurt. Russell Wilson.
Wilson been doing to him for years. All these quarterbacks, they beat him with the second chance when the quarterback rolls out. Now you look at everybody you face, and then you look at your Jimmy Garoppolo, who can't run to save his life, bro.
I know this
Nah,
guy.
fuck that, bro. I'm gonna fight fire with fire, nigga. I'm gonna get one too.
Are you worried about when it comes to Trey Lance? He has to sit for maybe two years because he's not like physically he's ready, but I don't think he can actually really. I don't think the offense that he ran at North Dakota State doesn't really translate to the NFL. That's what worries
What are
me.
you saying? They ran a play action offense. He did play action. He was probably the only one that did. Trevor Lawrence didn't do play action in college. Justin Fields didn't. If anybody does, it's his game. That's what's so scary about Trey Lance because, like you said, look at him. Out of all the quarterbacks, he built for this shit. That nigga big as fuck. You seen him? Whatever tape,
250, I think.
Bro, whatever tape you saw of him a year ago, and then what you saw at the workout, that's two different people. All he did was lift and got bigger.
Mm-hmm.
You feel me? So now you imagine all he's been doing has been working out with a quarterback coach this whole time for the NFL.
Did you hear what Ryan Khalil said today about Zach Wilson?
Nah,
This
I
shit
don't
was
listen to the media.
hysterical. He
He
said
said
that
probably something I said.
Ryan Khalil said that the Jets never gave Sam Darnold a chance. He said, "I've seen Sam Darnold 1,000 times make that throw. What Zach Wilson did against the air, not against real NFL players." He said the Jets will rule the day. They take Zach Wilson, got rid of Sam Darnold.
Adam Gase was working for he was working for the Vegas. Adam Gase was working for the Vegas, man. I'm telling you.
You taking the same guy. You just taking a shorter version of him this time that could move a little bit.
What's up, Tack?
Yo,
bro, you think Zach Wilson getting away from somebody at the NFL level? He ain't running around doing all that crazy shit. Just like people thought Tua could run around and do that shit. That shit was shut down quick.
I'm telling you right now.
Tua will be fine. Tua will be all right. He just needs some Hawaiian.
Well, would you guys be shocked? I understand you don't.
Man, he needs some Hawaiian punch.
He needs some Hawaiian punch. I'll be right back. Tack, what's up, my brother?
What's going on?
Guys, that's in the chat room. Go check out the thumbnails out now. Put it up. I posted it for the draft in 12 days in 2 weeks. Go look at it if you want to look at it.
I would honestly.
Cool.
I understand why people are saying Trevor Lawrence fits perfect with this guy in. But I wouldn't be surprised if Urban Meyer chooses Justin Fields over Trevor. To be honest,
man, he do that shit, bro. Let's get it, bro. Cause you just get Trevor Lawrence, that'll be funny. Cause they gonna ruin him.
No. Well, what would your reaction be if Trevor falls down? Would you guys choose Trevor? Or do you stay away from him?
Who, the 49ers?
Yeah.
Man, you take Trevor with a heartbeat, bro. And, bro, I'll see you at the Super Bowl. That's how much.
Does his type of
man.
Kyle's offense?
Yeah. Yes, out of every quarterback, he's the only one I ain't got nothing to say about. Don't you see it's been boring around Trevor Lawrence? There's nothing to pick at.
Yeah.
They try to be like, well, he doesn't. Man, Trevor Lawrence is that guy, and if he falls, that's like Dan Marino falling. You remember when Dan Marino fell?
But with Trevor, his offense doesn't really translate to the NFL.
Man, fuck that. Fuck his offense. He translates. There's certain people like Pitts. Fuck a playbook. He translates. Trevor Lawrence, the same type of guy.
So guys like Trevor Trevor, Pitts, and Andrew Luck. Don't pay attention to the playbooks they ran it.
Yeah, just watch them do their thing. If you see what they doing, you see that whatever system, whatever you need them to run, they're gonna fit it because they're just moving at a different pace than everybody else. That's what I watch at. I watch at if the game, you could tell with certain players how the game,
Everything slows down.
yeah, it's slowed for them, and it's like, damn, it's that slow for you. Then you on point. So you're translating whatever. God, what?
Marino coming
Come
out
on, bro. Certain people, bro. Rice, Dion, Irvin, the people we were naming. There was a time when everybody was just good. It was just about, can you catch them on the right day at the right time, doing the right game plan?
Yeah, Trevor, honestly, I agree with you. He doesn't matter what offense he runs in college, he can translate to whatever offense. But Kyle, I honestly, I think Kyle would accentuate everything Trevor does a lot higher. Do you agree?
Everybody, I think all of them, everybody we named except for Mac Jones, of course. Bro,
I agree with that. I agree.
They would flourish because all of them add what? Mobility to Kyle's offense. Trevor, Fields, and Lance. All of, even Kellen Mond. Even to a lesser extent. Nah, not
Kyle
really
Trask.
on that. Kyle, nah, I ain't, not Trask. This guy, Mills. Bro,
Yep.
like all these guys with that type of arm that could put the ball where they need to put it. Cause dog, ever since Jimmy Garoppolo got hurt, he can't move, bro. He's stuck back there. He's stuck right there in that little pocket. Kyle shit is movement, motion, run to one side and throw to the other side. But if your quarterback doesn't threaten anyone throwing and he's stuck in that pocket, it makes the game hard to, bro, you gotta be perfect. Everything gotta be on time. And the minute that your shit get fucked up, bro, the whole offensive game plan get fucked up. And then you got a quarterback who's sitting back there gun shy because he's scared of getting hit.
And in all honesty, he said it last weekend. He's tired of him.
Come on, dog. Who wouldn't be tired of that shit? You lost two prime seasons. Imagine you in a Super Bowl run. You have 5 out of your 4 years blown because this quarterback can't finish 2 of the years. And one of the years that he finally finishes, we go to the Super Bowl and he fucks up a throw.
And I don't mean to be funny what I'm about to say, but these are facts. The reason why Jared Goff is in Detroit is because not once, but twice, McVay lost to Kyle's second and third string quarterbacks. And think about who was playing defense for the Rams.
Oh, all-world defense, bro. They just traded 2 of the stars on their supposedly stars. And you had backups eat that shit up. Aaron Donald got ate up. Jalen Ramsey got ate up by backup.
Tells you
and
how
they,
deep they are.
And they made a play, and they made the playoffs and beat the Seahawks.
Yep, in Seattle.
Come on, bro. That's a team that our backups beat up, bro. A team like that. Now imagine everybody coming back. Bosa. Everybody pissed off, bro, because we just lost the whole year. And then Jimmy been hearing this shit, and if we move on from his ass, nigga, we ready to go. But God, you know what I'm saying? You know how, bro, it's like, I don't know how to explain it, but it's like you holding back a pack of dogs, bro. Like them niggas been ready to eat something. Last year, you put the muzzle on everybody. You ready to eat something, bro. You took a Super Bowl away from them by 2 fluke-ass throws. Think about it. Them boys missed the Super Bowl with 2 fluke-ass throws. The first one was a Hail Mary that this nigga Pat Mahomes threw. And then the second one, Jimmy fucking overthrows this nigga.
I really
overthrows
believe.
him, bro.
To
Man,
me,
wide
the
open,
player.
bro.
To me, the second player of the game, which to me was the biggest player of that game, was the end of the first half. Niners driving for a touchdown. They called a bullshit offensive pass interference on George Kittle.
That's true. But hey, fuck that, bro. I ain't even looking at that. The refs did some shit too. But
Yeah,
you
of course
know,
they did.
we don't rely on the refs.
That's right.
Keep moving, bro. But when that nigga missed that shit, I said, damn, that's how it's going down.
Yep.
Get him out of here. And then what does he do next year? When he could redeem himself, he says, oh, my ankle.
Yeah.
And I understand, bro. I played that ankle shit, that shit real.
Jimmy
Like
G, boy.
it sound like it's a puss ass injury, that high ankle sprain. If you have a legit one, bro, you gotta sit your ass down. Cause you can't walk. You can't even fucking walk. Fuck playing football. But I know they take them shots. They do all kind of shit in professional football. You could have did that shit, man. That nigga said, fuck that. I'ma chill out. Ain't nobody else playing. Everybody hurt. I might as well chill out too. That's
Yeah.
a bitch, man. Cause Pat Mahomes dislocated a fucking kneecap.
Yep.
He came right back in 2 games. How many games? 2, 3 games?
Yeah, he missed 3 games.
What the fuck? A kneecap.
Yep. And you know, not for nothing. Mahomes been getting fucked up.
He been getting fucked up and he get right back up, bro.
Sure
So
does.
I'll give him that. He got his ass whooped in that Super Bowl.
And he kept fighting it to the end. When I saw that, I felt so bad for him. He threw that interception, bro.
But bro, I love that about him, bro. I'ma shoot to the end. I'm going down, slinging this bitch, bro.
Hell
That's
yeah.
what you want in a quarterback. You don't want no quarterback when everything's. That's what I loved about Dan. Dan used to be like, yo, I know I ain't got it, but bro, we finna shoot it out.
And that's why Pat Mahomes makes $500 million, folks. You saw it in the Super Bowl.
He's the closest thing to Dan I've seen.
I agree.
I'll give him his props, but he ain't on Dan's level. I ain't giving him that yet, because without Tyreek Hill, without Kelsey, I seen what he looks like, and that's how he looked in college. Yeah, he'll put on a show, but in the critical moments, he ain't get him out of them troubles, bro. He used to put him in trouble because he's such a gunslinger.
Yeah, let me say this real quick. To Tack. He put your boy Collins, but he put him in the center, but in the lower bottom, bro. So all you see of him is really like him, the picture I took of him, but you see his lower half, but you see him, bro. I'm gonna tell him to do another one too.
Then that's what's up, man.
Yeah, man. But you got Zach Wilson on there. You got J.C. Horn. You got Stevenson from Houston.
Oh yeah, Marcus Stevenson. Yep.
Yeah,
Boy
I
got
put
the
him on
speed.
the who's the and of course Kyle Pitts is on it.
Yeah, Kyle Pitts. I started really liking Kyle Pitts. I haven't seen tight end to run the smooth diamond release like at that position. Like his release and his whip route, it's like a receiver.
You two,
body control.
You two guys hit it.
Body control is flawless. Like, and I think people got like overly criticize his blocking. He can actually block. It can be taught. Trust me, some tight end cannot block at all. He just got
he's a better blocker than Kelsey now.
He is. Yes, indeed. Because Kyle Pitts, if you're fundamental at the catching receiver, and if your hand technique is superior, then you can be a better blocker. You have a chance. Some tight end would never be a good blocker. Let me see. Jimmy Graham, he's been a below average blocker for 12 years, but he's still hanging around the league because he's a target.
Mike Gesicki.
Yeah, he'll never block shit.
No, he won't. No, he wouldn't. But he could even block fucking Aunt Jemima if he tried.
And your mama.
Oh, there you are.
Oh shit, Aunt Jemima. Hey, I want to say something to both of you because
What's
both of you are going to be up on draft weekend. I appreciate you guys not only being up there with all of us, but what the fans are going to get, the knowledge they're going to get from both of you, bro. I appreciate both of you so much, man.
I'm just gonna be cruising. I'm at the back seat. IK's gonna be in the front row. I'm just chilling.
So, which one do you want to do first?
Yeah, I'm gonna let y'all vote, but hey, salute, man.
Salute to you,
All right.
man. Thank you so much, brother. Enjoy playing with your kid tonight.
All right, Pat.
Well, what me and this great man up here usually do when the show is over, we'll let you get it live now, as long as he wants to stay up. It's Friday night for me. I'm just chilling up here. Let me ask you this. When you look at the top of the, let's say, I'm gonna pick your brain a little bit.
Mhm.
Round 2 from 40 on. Let's do this. Me and you, we're gonna do this. We're gonna have a little fun with this. Let me get the draft order.
And I remember the Patriots forfeit. They had to forfeit the third round bid, which is a goddamn shame. They always do this every year. Every other year, Patriot does this bullshit.
Don't they?
Yep. Hey, that's why I said Bill Belichick didn't learn his lesson. You want to cheat, you gotta use a fucking drone. I mean,
That's a good one, man.
you got,
All right.
yeah.
Here, I'm gonna put it up for you so everybody can see. Oh, by the way, did you see the intro Kuhn did for me yet?
No, I haven't seen it yet, man.
Then I'll let you see that first. Then we'll
Oh
come
yeah,
back.
yeah.
Then we'll do, because I got the draft order. Those who have seen the intro already, go get yourself a sandwich, go smoke a blunt.
Yep.
Here we go.
It's a Friday night. We're doing drugs. We're doing sex. We're doing partying.
Yeah, you guys can get laid tonight. It's Friday night. I'm not
Yeah.
getting laid, but you guys can get laid.
But you can do drugs, Mace.
Oh man.
In Oasis. You can smoke a blunt at the Oasis.
Oh man. All right, let me start this over again because it's not loaded. Okay, I see what the problem is. It is. Let me get this in the back. Here we go, the back chat. Here we go.
44 pick. Pick.
Yo, this is Supreme King Kuhn. He did a tremendous job with this, bro. He was in here at the beginning tonight. I had him up here. Everybody's laughing. Oh, about smoking a joint, having sex tonight. Yeah, you guys can go do that tonight. Go get laid, boys. I won't be getting laid, but go get laid. Oh, man. All right, here we go. This is one of several intros Kuhn told me.
He did a hell of a job, though. Definitely.
He sure did, bro.
Yep. Wow. Wow.
Yeah, man. He said Jessica X gonna be over 3 minutes long, bro.
Hmm. So damn, that's a. I'm impressed by actually, man. That's a nice intro, man. Did he
Yeah,
give
man.
you this? That's a yeah. I'm impressed, man. Did he give you a good deal?
Oh yeah, he gave me a great deal, bro. Gave me a great bill. 40 cents, bro. I'm not talking about a quarter, a dime, and a nickel.
Okay, I got you. No, yeah, I know exactly what he's talking about. That's a hell of a deal if that's the case.
Yeah, man.
That's
He
a, that,
told me, this blew my mind. A couple weeks ago, he told me a lot of dudes in the manosphere don't want to pay him, bro.
but then but you can do it outside of Manosphere if that's the case. Trust me.
And he said, I can tell he didn't want to say it out loud because of this audience. He got a lot of people in the white manosphere wanting his talent, bro. And the one thing about white boys, they will pay you.
That's why I say just leave the outside of your league, and trust me, somebody gonna offer and appreciate his work though.
That's what I told him tonight. I said that, yo, you know one thing about me. I appreciate what you did for me. And I do, bro. I appreciate everything that guy just did for me, man. And he said the reason why he did it because I never gave him a hard time. He said those niggas in the manosphere give him a hard time, bro. And I do believe that.
Well,
he said he has a big one for Mr. Fantastic that he said everyone's gonna love, and Jessica X that everyone's going to love.
Oh.
So interesting.
Yeah.
You know. But anyway, getting back to this, what was this talking about? Oh yeah, the draft.
Yeah.
All right, here you go. I'm gonna put it up on the screen for you. Now, the Detroit Lions got the 40th pick. I'm gonna put it up so people will see everything we're talking about. Keep this audience engaged in here. Detroit got pick number 40.
Hmm.
Who would you pick there for the Lions, knowing their weaknesses and needs? There it is.
I think the offense. I think as far as what they have, they might have to work with what they got, and it was fortunate the wide receiver is the talent is an overwhelmed. So I think I will personally start off at the secondary at the 40 pick, and I will take it. I know this might be. It is a bit of a reach, but I will take Greg Newsom from Northwestern. And that kid has a lot of chip on his shoulder. He was, I believe, 2 or 3 star coming out of high school, and nobody expecting anything from him. But the past 2 years, he's been the Big Ten All First team back to back, and he's one of them old school type of DB. He's very aggressive.
Yeah,
he can get he can put a lot of pressure on the receiver. So a lot of receivers with good jamming technique, and it is hard to like go against Greg Newsom because of the fact that he has a great technique.
Okay.
Because they are expecting 3rd round pick, but I highly believe it because the way he make a name for himself, I think he'll get snatched up in 2nd round. This is my prediction. But if you pass him, yes, there's another opportunity. But I'm just looking at from his pedigrees, his background, his profile, what he brings, and this is like the perfect type of player, and his charisma and personality will fit with Don Campbell's because he's a student. He wants to learn. He wants to get better. He lives by football. He breathes by football. So with 40 pick, I would take a Newsom. Whoever can get in 3rd round, that's God bless him. But I don't think he'll pass 3rd round. I think he should.
I don't think he's gonna get past the 1st round.
Yeah.
But I'm respecting your opinion. That's why I'm staying quiet.
That could happen too. But I think It's all depend. That us all gonna depend with what's his name? The cornerback from Alabama. Certain. It's all depend
Certain.
with
Certain.
it's it's all gonna depend with Certain and Jason Horn gonna be around. I think that's gonna be at least like during the first round selection. I would at least be expecting 3-4 quarterback to be drafted. So it depends those four. Will Greg Newsom be included? I don't know, but there is a chance who will take him because what he does. The scouts are actually watching his film and his workout. You can tell that he has the great package. He has a lot to offer for the team who needs a secondary, like teams like Atlanta Falcons. Cincinnati probably need more help than anybody because a year before they allowed in the league and the most passing yard, the most points, and last year they didn't make much difference. The offense will come along. Like Cincinnati did it right with drafting Joe Barrow, Higgins from T. Higgins from the Clemson. I thought that was a steal of the draft. But teams like that, you're gonna have to start from focus on defense. Offense will come along. It's just gonna get better. But defense, I think is it's the biggest challenge, especially your lack of depth, lack of talent, lack of discipline. The lack of talent, of course.
Yes, of course.
So that's why I believe if Greg Newsom doesn't pass the first round, somebody gonna snatch him up.
I have Indianapolis take on my 21. That they need a cover corner like him.
Yeah, I can see that too. But I thought for what's his name? The scheme, the way Indianapolis run the scheme, I thought but he's gonna be a first round. If Khalid Farley, I doubt he'll pass the second round, but if he's still alive, if he's still available, I think Indianapolis will go Khalid Farley because due to his size, because the secondary is a pretty big and physical for the to play the Indianapolis scheme.
Yeah.
Xavier Rhodes, he's about he's a little over 6'3".
Yeah. He had a good year last year.
Oh, yeah, great year, yeah. And if you watch Indianapolis film, they're number one defense in NFL for first 10 weeks for a reason. The pass rusher was, it wasn't incredible, but it was above average. But Indianapolis definitely nailed the draft by the rookie safety. I can't remember. He was supposed to be a first round pick if he didn't blow his knee. But man, my goodness, he looks amazing. Can't remember his name, but he was playing like a Pro Bowler.
John B says that Pat Fairmouth will be a top 10 player in this draft. No, he won't. He'll be a damn good player from this draft, but he will not be picking the top 10.
But because that's going to be hard because it's so many quarterback needy teams, and it's so many offensive line needy in the first 15 pick. So it is going to be hard unless Raiders being Raider and do some crazy shit. Like they draft the Arnett Demon, whatever his name.
Yeah.
He was supposed to be a fucking second round pick. I said, is Al Davis Spears still running through that stadium all the way to Vegas?
Yeah.
The fuck John Gruden and the fucking is the idiot son's doing? Mike, what's his name?
I agree.
Son.
John B. They do say he's the next Gronk, but Gronk was picked in the second round. Remember that?
Yep, because only reason he went second round because remember he missed the season. He had a back surgery on his junior year.
Yep.
And people forget. Don't forget he was playing with Nick Foles in Arizona back in the Pac-10.
Yeah.
And I went back to watch Nick Foles film in Arizona. I could tell Gronk definitely that was his security bracket. It made Foles look like the top 10 quarterback in that conference, not overall.
Yeah. I didn't know they had bamboo and sneaker commercials out there for you guys.
Yep. Oh, did you watch the film, the link that I sent you, the walking from UAB, Mace?
Yes. The receiver, yes.
Yeah. How you like him?
I like him a lot. I like the running back too. You know that.
Oh yeah, of course, man. That's my boy right there, though. That is that yeah. That Spencer Brown. That's my dog. He's gonna be around fifth round, sixth round. But he
John
got the
B, I
good
do
pace.
agree with you. John B, I do agree with you with that statement. I don't know about Ray Lewis, but he's gonna be damn good. The linebacker from Kentucky. Tack.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
and Sean Wick. And I'm trying to see. I know Seattle doesn't have a first round. I hope. I pray to God John Snyder drafts.
What do you think about Alden Smith yesterday?
Yeah. Oh no. What's his name?
Alden Smith.
Oh,
They signed him yesterday. He used to be on the Niners. He was on Dallas. He had a big year in
oh yeah, yeah,
Dallas.
yeah. Alden Smith. Yeah.
Seahawks signed him yesterday.
Yep.
Hey, look, me and you. The one
Hmm.
thing about me and you, we both love the quarterback. Let's not kid ourselves. He's
Oh
my
yeah.
favorite
Oh
quarterback
yeah,
in the
yeah.
league.
I do.
That said, him acting like an ass clown and showing his true colors really disappointed me about him.
Hmm.
I did not like the way he carried himself. Fields is the next Haskins. I don't know about that. Fields is a good kid.
No, I mean, if Justin Field, if he go to strip club, he'll wear a mask. He's not bugging Husky.
And Mr. Miami, yeah, your damn mind. The greatest Miami Hurricane ever was Sean Taylor.
It's Ray Lewis, Sean Taylor, Reggie Wayne, Andre Johnson, and Willis McGahee.
The
Those are my top.
2000, get this, the 2018, this is for the University of Miami alone. Their Hall of Fame inductees. This is from the school. Get this
Crazy.
class. Warren Sapp, Ray Lewis, Ed Reed, Michael Irvin, Sean Taylor. That's an NFL Hall of Fame class right there. And that
Miami.
was the University of Miami. All five of them got inducted.
Yeah, man. It's too bad FSU had so many good players. Should have been the Hall of Fame, and it's not even mentioned.
Nope.
Sad. And I'm surprised Simeon Rice not even Hall of Fame, by the way.
Well, they didn't like Simeon. I don't know why. The media didn't
Why?
like him.
I mean, he has a number to back it up.
Coach
Dude,
Mace,
him
peace.
yeah, him and Leslie O'Neal should be in the Hall of Fame already.
Yeah, Leslie O'Neal should be in the Hall of Fame. I agree with that.
I'm highly disappointed. I see that's what's his name? Asante Samuel, but he got blackballed. He got
blackballed.
from the NFL because he was speaking against homosexuals.
Jerome Brown.
That's all it takes, man. Just like Tim Hardaway. Tim Hardaway could have been Hardaway, but he used that F word.
Yep. He shouldn't have did that.
But yeah, but see, he did it in the back. He did it in the back in the day. It wasn't much of a thing. The society was less sensitive in the 90s compared to the situation that we see.
I agree with that. Today it's norm, which is it is what it is, man. I don't want to get in trouble or anything. Plus, I'm not against that anyway. I don't live that lifestyle, so I don't worry about it.
Oh yeah, I could care. I could care either. I could care less.
I mean, I like being like I am. I may be a lot different. You like to make fun of me a lot, getting on my case.
Somebody got to fucking do it.
You shouldn't be indecent. What do you mean indecent? I said I don't have a problem with that lifestyle. I don't live that lifestyle, John B. I'm a single man. I'm a heterosexual man. I'm proud of it. Matter of fact, they was talking the other day. I think I don't think it was I think it was in Dusty's room, and they was talking about being a man's man. And I put in the chat room, there's no one bigger of a man's man than me. And Fireman said, "Nah, Mace, they don't make them like you no more." And I started laughing. Hardaway. Okay, thank you, John. Your Hardaway was an idiot saying that.
Yeah, but
See,
like
me as a man, I will say this. I'm not ashamed to admit this. Those people took me in when I was obese, bro, and I never had a problem with them. I used to work at the CDC in downtown in Manhattan, New York, in the city, and I've been around those people for a year, and they've never treated me so better than they did. And I don't make fun of that. I could say that word when I was younger, but now as almost a middle aged man, I don't make fun of that word. And look, if you're not one of them, you don't socialize with them, you shouldn't worry about it. That's how I look at it. That's just me. They're different from everyone else. You know, everybody's different. We're all human beings. We all bleed. We all crap. We all piss, bro. That's how I look at all of us as people. And when you discriminate against people, either because of that gender or let me put it this way: as men and as women, you want to call someone's ugly. Okay, fine. We can understand that, but don't make it into a crusade. You know, that's just my feelings. Thank you, Mr. Miami. John B says, what? Let me read this. I don't care people's views. When people contribute to youth suicide, it offends me as an attorney who has many life experiences. Okay, John. I respect that. You're a professional, bro. I don't have a problem with what you said, man. All I'm saying is that as a human being that went through a lot with people, I just don't, you know, I just look at all of us as human beings. I would wish, if the one thing I would wish is that brothers can get along better, network better, collab better. Because I hate to say the Angels take a 5-3 lead. I hate to say this, but uh, we are the worst, and we are the worst on this planet. That everybody in the world knows that we hate each other. That's not a good look. I am what? Thank you, John B. You are honorable and just. I appreciate that. You too, bro. And I hope I win that bet. Win or lose, I'm coming to DC. We're gonna eat. Just if I win the bet with Tua, uh, you paying for the dinner, bro. If Tua throws for 35 or more touchdowns, I'm paying for the dinner.
for an Oasis.
You want me to take a look at that? Or let me do that.
That's who I want Seattle to draft to replace Griffin.
Are you shocked that Pete let Griffin go so easily?
Because I don't blame him. I'm not paying $45 million to Griffin. And he wants to be home, because he did play for UCF.
God damn, Sister George is coming on near midnight? Really? Wow. Your boy Edward Anderson's on right now.
Yeah, I saw him. I shouted him out earlier, but it's hard to catch his live stream because he has no notification, man.
You know, it's sad that Kirby Smart, with all the talent this guy has not gotten it done. I think they're a slight below Alabama. Do you agree with that, talent wise?
Talent-wise, yes. A recruiting level, their recruiting level they are below Alabama. I know some might overreact, but you really watch Coach Kirby's recruiting, the way the talent The problem is he can't fully utilize the talent to the max ever since that heartbreaking loss against Alabama.
I remember that game too.
Yeah, the Tua came out of nowhere. They threw that chicken katsu touchdown.
Yep.
Hawaii, wow, that was the Maui special.
Yeah, you can call it that. Yeah, this number 14 is pretty damn good.
Yeah, DJ Daniel, and he's almost 6'2", and he's very, very shifty.
Folks, this is the reason why I have this man up here. This is the reason why it's in the 90s. Go in my archives, go in the 90s. It's the NBA draft. This man did it by himself. And more than half the picks he had right. Just saying. That was a lit room that night, man. And Laura already told me they expect way over 100 in the sky and in the chat for our draft in 2 weeks, bro.
I'm expecting. Yeah, I'm expecting to do I want to expect him to do a lot more better on the next draft on NBA. But trust me, Mace, I've been watching. I'm already watching half of the film already. I'm already watching the first round talent. Like at least I at least watch about an hour and a half or 2 hour film before I go to bed.
You're the man, bro.
Oh shit! I wish, man.
You're the fucking man, bro.
Yeah, so I'm excited, man. But if if anything, man, you don't want to give me opportunity, man. So you gave me the key to, you didn't have to, but you definitely gave me opportunity to
Again, and people think I'm crazy, but this is just me as a human being. I've been through so much, bro, in my life, bro. Like, who is me to think I'm better than someone? Who is me to think I'm smarter than someone?
Right.
That's not me. What I've seen in these not only YouTube, everywhere, a lot of places, people just want to let you know they're better than you. And to me, as long as we live to see another day, that's good enough. Did you get your vaccine yet?
Well, I don't trust that vaccine, man.
I got mine, bro. I feel good. I got mine. I got the first one, the Pfizer.
No, you got.
I know Johnson & Johnson's been called back.
No, you got you got the no clubbing vaccine.
The no clubbing vaccine.
Yeah, no clubbing vaccine and a good night from Oasis vaccine. Yeah, man. Oh,
yeah,
man.
I can see that, bro.
Man,
you right. The what you call it? Good night from the Oasis vaccine.
Yeah. Hey, but tell you the truth, man, man, I'm a lot more excited for this year's NBA draft and what the talent they have. I've never been this excited, man, in 5 years. Like, I'm so overwhelmed. I am eager to watch, doing more of a scouting report. Then I'm going to decide. I'm going to finalize what teams, what players going to fit. I can't lie. I'm fired up, dude.
Dude, you know who I'm going to put in the cover for the NBA draft? You know who I'm going to put as the thumbnail for the NBA draft?
So who you want to put?
I'm going to put you.
I appreciate it, man.
And let everybody know that you're better than Woj.
Yeah,
and I love Woj now.
Yeah, I'm trying to be good as Adam Scheffler. I got 10 years ahead, dude.
I forgot Schefter does NBA now, which to me is crazy.
Yeah,
ESPN had him doing the draft. I'm like, are you serious, ESPN? Come on.
ESPN became a liberal fucking shithole. I don't even watch ESPN much. I watch
last time. Yeah, go ahead.
I watch the ESPN Deporte. I watch the Spanish version ESPN because I don't see all this liberal bullshit. But bashing Deshaun Watson, I got tired of that shit, man. Like,
did they bash him really?
Yeah, fucking Jalen Rhodes' wife, already assumed like he's a guilty. I'm like, look, lady, you don't know what really went down.
Oh, Molly. Molly.
Yeah, I said, dude, you gotta stop this shit, man. And Jalen Rose, you let this crazy bitch fucking talking reckless on TV. I said, I know who run the house now. I said, it's not Jalen Rose. She's the Fab Five. Put her toes up in his, put her fucking heels on his neck.
Yeah.
That's sad, man. This is sad. I mean,
No
and
woman.
Shannon Sharp don't want to be. Shannon Sharp, you can tell he doesn't want to be in the mess. He wants to defend Deshaun Watson, but it's just he's surrounded by these fucking crowns.
Yeah.
That's why he had his own podcast, and I don't blame him. And Paul Pierce probably got terminate himself on purpose, so he wants to get the fuck out of the fucking.
That's what a lot of people believe.
I believe it because he doesn't.
Yeah, he
like,
wanted to get on ESPN on purpose.
Right, he doesn't like LeBron James. He's very critical when it comes to LeBron, but they don't want it because they want everybody to worship LeBron James like fucking Nelson Mandela's.
Yes, they do. Yeah.
Okay.
You really think they're happy Brooklyn has the bomb squad they do?
Yeah, still got the fourth worst defense in the NBA. But what I'm impressed with, I'm not really impressed with coaching, but I'm impressed with the chemistry. Never thought I would see James Harden like can get better. I thought he reached his peak at age 30 years old. And boy, was I wrong. He looks like a true point guard. He's not taking much contact. He's taking less free throw. He's making less turnover. He's making a lot smarter decision and takes so much pressure off Kyrie Irving because Irving, let's not kid ourselves. Kyrie Irving's not a pure point guard. He's a more of a score first guard. I would never consider Kyrie Irving as a point guard. That never worked.
Neither do I.
You know, so hats off to James Harden. I'm impressed.
I was impressed too. Well, I seen him from because I watch him every night. Living in New York here. Yeah, he impressed me too.
Yeah, but shit, we ain't got a sad NBA team in here. So back in the day when it was called San Diego Squires, yeah, that was a squad like what 30.
And the Clippers, you had the Clippers when they were there.
Yep,
with the powder blue uniforms.
Matter of fact, I got the powder blue San Diego Clipper hats.
Oh, you do?
Yeah. Luckily it was on sale, but it's like $7.99. I said, I want to snatch me one of these. These are nice. Beautiful, man. But yeah. But thank God. But matter of fact, it's I know Knicks was playing against the Knicks lost, but they won today.
I'm gonna let you know right now. Here's the scores. Knicks beat Dallas in Dallas. The Knicks are getting hot right now at the right time.
Yep.
They had a hell of a week. Grand slam for Justin Upton. That is gone. And the Angels. The Angels up 9-3. Upton grand slam.
Man.
The fireworks are popping up in Anaheim.
Hats off, dude. Can you believe it? Knicks covered 8 straight games.
Yeah, man. They play hard.
You know what? I'm happy to see RJ Barrett is like finally blossoming to be a good player.
Wow.
So, all Knicks needed was a leadership, which is Tom Thibodeau brings, his pedigree. Like he doesn't play that soft defense. They're number one defense in NBA for a reason.
Yeah, man. I'm this right now. I'm listening to you, but I'm just looking at Justin Upton. Wow, that was a moonshot.
Ooh, man.
So the Angels up 9-3. Let me ask, because you live out there, and I know they really don't talk about them much, and especially in your neck of the woods. Mm-hmm. How is it in that part of the country being a baseball fan?
Not bad.
And you got the Chargers. You got the Padres, who are good. Who are playing the Dodgers right now. Let me get an update on that one. You got that. You got the Dodgers up in the big city, and you have the Angels in the middle in the valley. I've been there, man. Dude, I was there about 15 years ago, bro. God damn, I've never been in a better place in my life, bro. How do you guys do it out there with that easy living, bro? What I mean by easy is you got beautiful weather, beautiful beaches, nice looking women. In your case, you're close to Mexico. All you have to do is drive across. When you go to Mexico, when you drive into Mexico, is it
Mhm.
like going through a turnpike?
Yeah, I can say that.
Okay. And what they check for you for you to come back? What they check?
No, my identification, my ID.
Okay. That must be so cool. You hop into your ride. And how long before you get to the border? About how long from where you at?
Like 10 minutes.
Look at that, bro. Wow.
Yeah, but right now cops are getting very corrupted right now because of the economy. As a matter of fact, I got robbed 2 weeks ago, man. Shit,
I'm
man.
sorry to hear that, bro.
Yeah, oh man, I
Damn.
couldn't believe I was so heated, man. But that now I know what to do now when I cross. Like I'm so I know they don't get me anymore. They're very money hungry, scared.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's
they got
scamming.
they are scamming, man. Pretend back in the
They're doing.
day there were groups of guys pretend to they had a fake police uniform, like uniform from the 2005, and trying to kidnap my boss. This happened like 2 years ago.
Wow.
But
Next one.
luckily my boss is like 6'5". He was too big.
Yeah, I feel you, bro. Next one at Dallas, 117, 109. Utah won at Indiana. I mean, one at home against Indiana. They got the Lakers tomorrow, folks. That should be a good one. I'll be up here for that, 4:30 Eastern. The Jazz will be in LA tomorrow. That game, by the way, was at 3 o'clock this afternoon. What the NBA is doing, I think it's a smart move because school is almost out around the United States. Um, they playing Cat. Can you believe the NBA are now playing afternoon games, bro, on the weekdays? That's a smart move.
Yeah, actually it is.
I gotta give the NBA credit where it's due. That's a smart move. Angels hit back-to-back home runs. Jarrett Walsh hit a moonshot, hit off the foul pole. 10-3 Angels. So the Angels are rolling tonight. They got about 30,000 there. Good for the sport of baseball. They let their fans, Southern California let their fans back at the ballpark. Good for them. Let me see what else. Philly wins again. They beat the Clippers in the Doc Rivers revenge match. Philly playing very, very well right now. This is why me and the general, me and the general got major issues with me. I'm cool with that. I'm not a guy that, I'll kill the general tomorrow night, folks. I promise you that. I'm gonna bury your ass tomorrow night. Again, the overrated Zion Williamson couldn't beat the Wizards tonight. Well, all that talent that team got. I don't want to hear it about Zion Williamson. He's very overrated.
You think so? I think kids are very talented.
I mean, you look at Trey Young, you look at Doncic, you look at Ja Morant. Those guys in the same draft, their teams are in playoff contention right now. New Orleans got all that talent, and they're in the 11th place in the West. No excuse.
Speaking of dollars, I think.
Yeah.
I think Rick Carlisle has to. It's time to let Rick Carlisle go. It's that time, and give Luka Doncic some help. They got all these random nameless players. This is his third.
You know why, right? Look at the Dallas guys who played. Tack. Look at it very closely. This is the Mark Cuban special, if you know what I mean. Cuban's loving the fact he got these white ball players, bro. I'm not playing the race cards reality. I've never seen, and here's the scary part. These guys, the white guys, I'm not talking about Doncic or Porzingis. I'm talking about the role players. They get a lot of minutes.
Look, and it's sad. What I want to say.
Denver wins tonight. Portland wins tonight. They won by 1 in San Antonio. That's a big win for the Blazers because they've been reeling. Denver wins tonight. Denver has won 3 in a row since Murray got hurt. John
Yeah.
Morant wins tonight. This is what I'm talking about. John Morant wins on the road, and he wasn't even the high scorer. Ja only had 15.7 and 5. He had a good night, stat wise. This is what I'm talking about. Let me get Williamson real quick. This is why I kill Zion Williamson. Where's this New Orleans? No excuse. Back-to-back losses. Brandon Ingram had a big night. That's the problem.
Good.
Zion
Yeah,
Williamson, 21 points, 6 rebounds. This is what I'm talking about.
well, he's been hot for too long. You're gonna have one of those games. He's gonna cool down.
The beautiful Sheila E is here for a nightcap.
Oh,
You didn't
she's
see
gonna-
the intro.
yeah. Sheila gonna be my. She's gonna be my vice president.
I don't like to do this because it looks like I'm patting myself in the back, but I will show you the intro. You didn't see it here. This is for you, Sean, Sheila E. I'm not. Trust me, I'm not one of these guys who like to pat myself in the back.
Pat my. Nah, man. Look, don't be sugarcoating. Just pat yourself in the back, Mace. You know, you in the way.
You know who took the Oasis? Seriously, attack?
Who?
Soul Provider.
So provide. Oh, he has a great content. I haven't heard from him.
Oh, he has the best. He has the best graphics, bro. Oh my God, he is so good. I'm proud of that young boy.
Yeah.
Shout out to Soul Provider.
Yeah, I'm supposed to join his Twitch thing about all the gaming, but I've been so busy, man. I still need to link up with him.
Yeah, man. This for people who haven't seen it yet. It's coming. It's Sean Jones. I'm gonna do it right now, bro. Relax. It's coming in a second. For those who missed it tonight, here it is.
Look at Mace, like smiling like a kid in the candy store. He's wet. Look at this guy.
Nah, you know what makes me happy, bro? Everybody, Sean, if you didn't see it yet, it's up now. I posted it. The draft thumbnail is up right now for everyone to see. Let me do this first, little bro. And then I'll drop the link.
Oh yeah, it's okay.
Let me drop the link for you, and then we'll all watch it together. Sheila E is in the building. My baby girl's in the building. Tack, have you checked out her workout video? Comes on 2:00 your time in the morning, bro.
Oh man, she got workout video.
Oh yeah, you should go check it out, bro. Dead serious. You should go.
That might put me to sleep in the good way.
You'll go to sleep in a good way, all right? Because that girl got it going.
Oh, I know she got that going on. That's why I call it Miss Quiet Storm.
I saw her the first time doing that the other day. My mouth dropped. I dropped my phone.
Oh, sorry.
That's okay.
He said workout. I said feel it. Oh man, I'm about to call you, man.
Sean Jones, here you go, bro. This is the new intro for this room.
I love the intro, man. You love it.
There you go. So that is the intro. I'm waiting for Sean Jones to get up here. And I got my boy up here. You know what makes me laugh? I don't think people realize how much respect I have for you, bro. Because you're so popular in the manosphere. So many guys. Shout out to our guy that we both love together, DJ Kuda. Um, I just appreciate you, bro. You don't realize it. I do, bro. What's up, Sean? Did you see it?
Yes, sir. I like it, man. I don't like the music, but I like the intro though. I think the beat, I don't know, but I like the intro. The intro was good, but I guess I ain't like the beat. But
He's
everything was good though. Other than that,
Sheila. He said that he got a lot more intros for me that's already made. He's just fixing it up. So I'll tell him to put hockey in. He has baseball in it, but I'll tell him to put hockey in it. Uh, Sean, you didn't like the music? Mr.
I ain't
Miami
like. Yeah,
loves
I
the
ain't like
fight.
the music. Like, like, like if he had like, I guess something different to it, then it
He
was
said he's gonna fix it up more.
okay. An unfinished
Yeah,
project. Okay.
yeah, he just gave me that snippet to let the world see it.
Okay,
You
okay,
know.
that's cool. That's cool. So what's good,
Yeah.
fellas? What's good?
We're just talking about we're just talking about just regular stuff, man. I mean, we're talking about hey, Tack, let me ask you this. Because Sean Jones is a big Nugget fan.
What's up?
Thank you, Sheila. I love you, baby. Appreciate you. Is there a consensus number one pick?
Yeah,
Sheila,
Kay
hey,
Cunningham.
really?
Yeah, Kay Cunningham from Oklahoma State. Yeah, he's going to be the number one pick.
By the way, this is for you, Sean.
Yeah,
The beautiful Sheila E says she loves the beat.
yeah. Now I got something to watch when I go to sleep. A workout video.
Yeah. Watch her workout video, 5 a.m. Eastern, 2 Pacific, where Tackman's at.
Yeah.
When I go to therapy, bro, I'll be like on my phone like this, seeing who's up in the manosphere, and she's on live. So on Monday, I went to check it out, and she's working out. I'm like, okay. No, ounce of fat on that gorgeous woman's body. See what you do when you keep yourself in shape when you're a 27-year-old like Sheila.
Man, I'm gonna watch a workout video before I go to work, and I'll be up
Yeah,
like
man. You will
I'll,
not be disappointed. You
I'll
should
be
see the one, I think it was the first one she did, when she had the ponytail braids, long braided hair, and the ponytail. I'm like, look at this hottie.
okay. All right, man. Say no more. I'm gonna scroll down. I'm gonna watch that video
Yeah,
before I
bro,
go to
look at
work.
that. Yeah, go
I'll
check it out. Good,
hell
subscribe
yeah.
to Sheila E.
I'll be up like fucking without Viagra, man.
So that player from Oklahoma State
Hey,
is the
Mace.
consensus.
Yeah, K's the number one pick for sure. He did one of the top players who did him and Sugg didn't opt out. Sugg stayed all the way to the end. Cunningham stayed in March Madness. Look at that. Look
Sean,
at that Christmas gift. Look at man. Look
yeah,
who we
I'm gonna introduce in a second. Your Nuggets won by 30 tonight.
good. Beating
Yeah, I was
beating
just
the Rock.
gonna talk about that.
Yeah, they won by 30. The gorgeous one is here, the workout queen, better than what was our girl? Let's Get Physical back in the day.
How y'all doing?
We're good.
Mace.
We're good. We're good.
Yeah,
You know
I
number.
video. I gotta go.
What's up, babe?
I gotta
What's
go
up,
shoot
baby girl?
See, those videos I'll be playing because I'm trying to help my girls out. So I'll be playing with them. That's just like my play little videos.
She's telling the truth, and let's just say I'm gonna be polite about this. The woman that your partner,
Mm-hmm.
Yes, thank you, Mr. Miami. Olivia Newton-John workouts. Your partner. Uh, let me say this for her. First of all, she is a cutie, even though she needs to do that workout. But
Yes.
her as a mother, she did a phenomenal job. You tell her I said that.
Oh, thank
Yeah, I saw that video. Don't think I didn't see it. I saw that one. I
you.
was
I
in the
know you be in
clouds.
the clouds.
Yeah,
And
you
I'm
know I'll
trying
be
to
in the clouds.
encourage them, Mace, because you know they're much young. I had them like for 2 decades, like they're in their 30s.
Yeah, no. I
Mm.
mean, yeah, I think you. Let me put it this way. As an activist,
Mhm.
as a human being, you are one of the most phenomenal, caring sisters who is real I've ever come across, and I'm proud
Thank you,
to be
Mace.
your friend. I'm proud to know you.
Oh, thank you.
I mean that sincerely.
Thank
Because trust me, I've seen the reverse on many of occasions. When
Mhm.
they're at the site, they act like they care. When that clock hits 5 o'clock, they act like they don't know you and they despise the ground you walk on.
Yes.
Yet they'll be twerking by
Mate,
11:30. What's up, Sean?
I
What's
was
up,
say you
Sean?
getting all mushy and shit.
Well, I
No, I
get
was say you
mushy.
getting all mushy and stuff, living.
Oh, getting her.
You
I'm just
getting
telling her
mushy.
I just, I just telling her the truth, bro.
No,
She
I mess
does a
with you,
great
man.
job.
You good, you good.
Yeah, we family.
Yeah, we're
We
family,
talk like
bro.
that.
Now,
Yeah,
when it
for
comes to
sure.
someone else, but checked up on me tonight in my email, that's a different story.
But you know what makes it so funny? Because I'm like, who older that's on? Because I'm in my 50s, so it's a lot of kids the same age as my kids. I said, who older on? Because I was gonna go on and just have an older crowd talk on the piano. I seen you on. I said, okay, Mace on. Let me go over there and support me.
Yeah, I came on 8:15 tonight. I needed some rest, so I got a lot of rest today.
Because I
So
had just woke up not too long ago too. Because I had my grandson.
well,
But you heard about the $2 billion to given to the undocumented immigrants in the state of New York, right?
I did not hear about this. You're
Oh
kidding me.
yes. Oh yes. So I call my see, I've been meeting anyway with my Congress and stuff
Yeah,
for
they're
my
giving
war.
they're giving the foreigners $2.5 billion.
Yes, but
I
this how
tell
they're doing it. This
how they
how they're
doing.
doing it, Mace.
Mm-hmm.
For one, they're not citizens of the United States.
Yeah, of course,
So a
illegals.
lot of them they work in. Okay, we talk about even New York State is big because I'm upstate New York.
Yeah, I'm in the city.
So upstate where we has a lot. So even
Mm-hmm.
where y'all at, the Bronx, Manhattan, Brooklyn, Queens, even there.
You know where
So
they
you
start
talking about
at?
Chinatown, you
Mm-hmm.
talking about a lot of massage
Mm-hmm.
therapy y'all had down there in Chinatown that
Mm-hmm.
they be doing no call girls.
Mm-hmm. You
You
know where
talking
they
about
are?
the Africans, the Jamaicans, and different ones and stuff like that. Mexicans,
Mm-hmm.
Latinos, all that. It's really not a lot of money, but still, you talking about for each adult being they didn't get the stimulus check, they
Mm-hmm.
giving them out almost 4 or 5 thousand a piece.
Crazy. That
Still, that's a smack into every Black American been here, and
that's
they never
right.
gave us our 40 acres and mule.
They better. I'm telling you right now. That brother that's running for mayor. Black people better go vote for him in this town.
Yeah, because there's an Asian guy running in New York too.
Yeah, it's an Asian brother. It's all mixed, a Latino and the alphabet people. One of them are running.
Our blacks better wake up, Mace. I'm sorry, guys. I ain't mean to come on here with the politics,
You
but
can talk.
our black, this is our time to really wake up because ain't nobody doing black.
That's a shame. I was
Ain't
telling.
nobody doing blacks. Yeah, but I've been talking to my representative. I told him to break it down to me. So what's gonna be in this bill and everything? Because meanwhile, I've been talking to you about hours, and y'all talking about that's a touchy subject. I said, you mean to tell me they're
No,
gonna
I'll
give?
talk it.
Excuse me,
I said I will. I'll talk it. Like you're talking now. I'm
Mace.
listening.
The way I'm talking to you, that's how I talk to them.
No,
I
no, no.
put him
I'm
in that
saying
seat. I
to you
said,
that I'm listening to you. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
and I said to him, I said, you my representative. So when I have a problem, I have an issue, I go to you. That's why you in that seat, right? I said, now this is what you're going to do. I said, we meeting Tuesday. I said, I don't even want to really hear about them. We already gave you our proposal. Next time y'all go at that seat, I said, put that proposal on the table. Oh, sure, no, because I thought about you. I said, you know what? You told me everything I know. He told me everything I know, Mason. I came back from Indiana. I said, you told me everything I know. So now everything he taught me, I'm using against him. I'm going to Albany. I'm ready to rattle up some people. You're gonna see it on the news. And we're gonna talk about economics. We're gonna talk about education. We talking about everything. Cause in the days, I'm not racist or nothing like that. But ain't nobody doing blacks. The way they treat our black males, the way they still treating y'all, like I
Yeah.
said, in the days, they give me a corporate seat before they give you. Nah,
Hells
I
yeah.
can't. Nah, you is not doing my ancestors like that. No. Mm-mm.
Do you think the hatred in the 21st century towards black men is a carryover from the old days, or you think it's something about us? I'm talking about brothers. They really don't like.
Mace, they've been doing this for years. The anniversary for what they did in Louisiana came around April. So what they do, y'all don't know, around every year, the anniversary, they go around start killing because they did 150 blacks. They've been doing this for years. Now all of a sudden, now they're gonna wake up. They've been doing this, they're just getting caught on these videos. People videotaping them stuff. They've
Yeah,
been
because the
hating
camera
us. They've
phones.
been hating y'all. They've been using us against y'all.
Oh, that's already done. I mean, like I
So
be
just
singing
opening.
here.
Y'all have to wake up. Y'all got to start running for those seats. Y'all got to position yourself, position and power. That's what it's all about. Power and position.
Yeah,
Generation wealth. Get your land like they do. And that's why I can't deal with New York like that because I really can't get no land like I want, like I did in Indiana. So I got to go relocate because New York is too crowded and stuff for me. Well, up here really not, but I don't like New York no more. I don't like Democrat states. I'm be honest.
okay.
I don't like the way they operate. And I had left the Democrat Party now for 4 years. So but I just don't like the way they try to act like they're really for minorities, and they're not.
No, they're not.
And
I've been
they
through
play
that.
a lot of trick words too. The minorities and diverse and all that. Like I said, in the day, put blacks. And then we're gonna be Pacific in the right end. How
You
y'all gonna do us?
do you believe that what black men really need is to grease the palm of that young man out in Wisconsin, that some people feel is going to run for president sometime this decade, but to have the black men to have their eyes and ears supporting that young man?
What I don't know, how do y'all feel? Because I don't know. See, I've been so caught up in our stuff. It's up to y'all because y'all had to get together. Y'all had to get a team of y'all locals, y'all state, and what's going on. See, that's what y'all need to do. Because at the end of the day, when I came up with my team, and I had did a video with them, when they sit at the table, when I tell you, Mace, the way they talk to our representatives, because they always be men and girls, and the guys always do the groundwork. Now we got some educated brothers, and they're talking the talk, and they're educated, and they know the martial laws, they know the history, our ancestors, all that. When I tell you, ain't nothing like an educated black man who talk politics.
I saw that video you made saying how proud you was of them.
It made me want to cry, and they said,
There
"Sure,
you
no,
go.
we proud of you," because I'm the little warrior. I
I know
shut
you
down. I
are.
said, you know what? I put my mans up front. I said, now we're gonna reverse. I'm always up front. I put y'all up front or whatever, because I came up with the team. I'm the mastermind behind everything. But when I tell you, Corey and my uncle and them,
Yeah,
indeed they're beasts. Those
yeah,
men's educated,
yeah,
smart,
yeah.
and know this stuff. And I'm proud of them. Like I said, black males need to start positioning yourself,
I
running
agree.
for those city councils, board educations, county, Congress. If you want to run for president, go ahead. I mean, start doing your business, start doing generational wealth, start doing, come on.
I do agree with that. I mean, I'm a believer of this. And Tack, if you want to chip in, bro. Um, I think time is really running out on
It is.
black
It
men.
is.
And
It
I
is.
told them, you either gonna have to get together and stick together and stop this stupid pettiness of not respecting one another, not caring, or get the hell out of this country right now while you can. Because ever since you told me what you told me a couple
Mhm.
weeks ago, I think about it. You're right. I think if they realize what the power black women have
Mhm.
in Congress today, they start noticing more and more black men leaving this country, they're gonna shut that down.
But let me tell you something, Mace. I didn't know that our black women wasn't talking enough for y'all. Because I kept on saying when I came back from Indiana, I was like, why is New York like this? I didn't, because it was a older black male. He was like an Al Sharpton in the state of Indiana. And where we
Yeah.
had our houses at,
Yeah.
he used to have the big houses on the on that development. It's like nothing but black people. So when my in-laws and them came, my husband grandparents had the biggest house. And he was like, well, oh, we got all the New York people come here. So he said he used to like the way I, do the young ladies and stuff. I'm going here and there. But anyway, he taught me a lot about politics because he wanted me to run for city council. That time I didn't know whatever. So he broke a lot of stuff down to me. But what I'm saying, he taught me, but when I came back to New York, I didn't know New York was so messed up. And then when I seen the sisters in the position and I started going to these meetings, I said, why didn't I say nothing about the laws they're passing on our black males?
I tell it all the time on other platforms. I say it in here. And like, you got some clowns who are from New York, they go on certain platforms and they make it out to be like everything's cool. You just said it. You didn't say it. It is not cool at all for the brothers in this town.
New York, even where you at, it's a lot left. When Trump left, when him and Governor Cuomo got into it,
Yeah.
remember all downtown, look all down Manhattan and stuff. All those businesses left, all those rooftop restaurants, all Victoria's Secret, H&M, all those nice stores where I used to get my furs and stuff from. They all left and went to Florida.
Yeah. I think New York is in a lot of trouble. I think the rebuilding of it, it's not going to be easy. And one of the reasons why it's not going to be easy is because you can just alienate people so long. And the one thing that people are going to see when things get a little better, I don't know if you got your shots yet, but the reason
I'm not getting that. No.
Okay, because they told me it's going to take at least 2.5 years.
I wouldn't even get it. See you, Johnson, what happened? People getting blood clots and stuff.
Yeah.
Nah. And I want you to watch this documentation called a Black Shot. And the woman, she's a doctor, and she break it down. And she advised people, and she a Christian, don't take those shots.
Yeah.
It's like a guinea pig. If something happened to you, your family can't sue or nothing.
Yeah, and this is the part I was bringing up while I was bringing the shots up. People don't understand how damaged New York is because of this.
Right.
And I don't think, and I'm just going to be real about it, it's going to take a long time for New York to recover. Because,
you know what? The end of the day is, Mace, like I said, black males, y'all better wake up and do something, man. Stop worrying about these women. Start worrying about sex and this and that. And worry about your business, your generation wealth.
Yep, I agree.
Start worrying about your money.
That's it.
And your name.
That's it. I agree.
You know what?
I totally agree with you.
Talking about it ain't happening to me. Oh, because you could go by every rules and regulation in days. Like I used to always tell my husband. I tell my nephews and my cousin. In the days, I don't care how much money you got. I don't care where you live at, what kind of car you drive, your status. You still black male to them. And they don't look at you as equal. They always look at us as animals.
I totally agree. It's funny because I was telling a little bit earlier tonight about me being obese most of my life and not making fun of others, especially the alphabet people. But something I will add to that. It's funny. I lost all that weight, and then I go into another time portal. In the last 10 years, I faced racial discrimination.
Really?
Oh yeah, yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah, here in New York, yes. And it's something that you said, you ran on point.
Mhm.
Black men gotta wake up.
Yeah.
It's sad how asleep on the wheel they are. I mean, they don't realize that we as black men, we are what's the word you want to use? You called it animals. I want to use something else. We're endangered species.
Yeah.
Cause
I hate looking at our history, and it said don't forget. Oh, y'all always live in the past. It's not that, because the end of the day is I have a grandson now, man.
mm-hmm.
He's
Scary.
4. And no, I'll be honest. And this is what I have to do. When I get my land, and I got to make sure this is what I'm gonna do. With my surroundings, make sure all my neighbors know him. I'm going to the
Mm-hmm.
police department, make sure they know him. I'm gonna make sure the state troopers. I have to make sure everybody know my grandson, because I don't want nobody to sit around and say when he in our area, because we're gonna have land and stuff. Oh, we ain't know who he was. This like, I mean, like, come on.
I
We
agree.
got the when you have a son and when you live in the areas, this is the first thing I always do. Even with my nephews, when they come and visit me, make sure, because I have cops and stuff used to stay next door to me, and they used to always pull my nephew over when they come into development. And I told him, I said, excuse me, I said, that's my nephew. Oh, I didn't know. It doesn't matter if you knew or not. Why you pull him over? Because he a black
Mm-hmm.
male?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. That's why they
Oh
do
no,
it.
I'm just making sure the area is safe because he black. I said, this is what you're gonna do. You pull him over again. I said, and you know why I mess with them at? I'm mess with your pension.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Mess with them where their pockets. That's where it hurts. Oh no, no, see, you trying no, I'm serious because I know why black males go to. Leave my nephew and his friends alone. They could come in and go as they want to. I pay taxes here. And matter of fact, you working for me. So leave them alone.
Yeah. That's why,
I don't fight with them. I had a Caucasian guy come on my panel today with some pink thorns to show his little thing.
Ew. Ew.
You ain't see that just this morning,
No,
Mace?
I missed that part. I'll look at it before I go to bed tonight.
I
That's
deleted
crazy.
all.
Oh, you
Sitting
did?
around here, I call him Susie. Sitting around here running around with a pink thorn on, showing his private.
Crazy. I'm glad you don't bother me. You don't bother me. I swear. That's
A pink
crazy.
thorn. Now, who kids doing this? And I said, I'm taking it to my police department. I'm said, look, these are your kids running around here on the internet. Your kids, y'all talking about our kids. Your kids sitting up here shooting up the FedEx, shooting up churches, shooting up markets, and running around here on YouTube with a pink thorn.
I heard that this morning about the FedEx. That's
Yes,
crazy. And of course, the media right away, because he's white,
yes.
he has mental problems. If it was black, it'd be a manhunt.
Oh,
Black.
if you know, you could tell when they're black. Cause soon they, oh, cause they start talking about the criminal background, and they'll make up something.
Just
Or
like
they
the
put his picture out there black. Well, you could tell when it's a Caucasian because they never put the picture out there. They never say the name.
Yep, that's how
just
they do it.
just like the what's his name? The incident occurs in Atlanta that the white dude was killing like 5 people, and he was blaming on the something dude. He was because of sex addict. I don't know what is that gonna
The,
do connect with
the
he
police chief,
what he
the,
called.
the police chief said he had a bad day. They
A
fired him.
bad yeah, him too.
Bad
Yeah,
day, take a bad day taking
weirdo.
five innocent people. No, that's just you just making an excuse for the criminals.
Of course, they do that for the white massacres.
Right, that's the but because they like to promote more for the other minority because it's easy to say, look, I told you this, that's how we describe like we say about African American. That's how
Yes.
want to do. That's why I get upset when they promote homosexuality towards the young black boys, because they want to destroy the strong
Yes, the minds. Yeah.
They want to.
Yeah, manly. That's what they're trying to do, belittle y'all. Trying to, because you know why they do that too? A lot of them like y'all. A lot of those Caucasian males like y'all.
Well, no, thank you. I like Snow Bunny.
Did you hear the story about the 50 powerful, wealthy businessmen in Africa that they're about to change the money there? And the guy, I think it's the guy from Facebook. He told a group of white kids from Harvard that if the blacks ever get it together, we're done.
Didn't know that. That's what you got the Chinese over there in Africa buying up everything.
So it's you know what? What's more popular is in Jamaica. A lot of Asian Chinese actually go to Jamaica to buy land because you can get it really cheap. They sell to Chinese people for like a lower price, like a small island, properly lands. Yeah, and it's been like that for past 5-6 years.
Yeah,
if y'all, you know what, DJ Child Support, if y'all notice, y'all have, that's what I'm saying, y'all black males don't even know why they keep on attacking y'all. Why? Because they know y'all great. If they can't beat y'all if they can't beat y'all when they got guns, y'all don't have guns. That tells you something. Like, I mean, y'all have to stay focused here. You know what I'm saying? Y'all powerful. Y'all don't even know how powerful y'all are. I mean, come on, you did belittle y'all, they in prison, y'all still, y'all come out and rise. I know guys did 20 years in prison and come home 5 years, then bought them a nice house, married, and everything. They locked them up when they're 17, they come home now, they're 40, they got nice jobs, even though they got felonies over them, and they lied and put crimes on them they didn't do. They came home in 5 years, they got their good credit, they got their nice homes. I'm talking about nice homes. Got their wives, their kids, living a good life. So if you lock me up for all those years and I still come out and still survive, man.
It's like a Brian Banks.
I'm on mute, guys.
Good, baby. She's right about that.
Yeah, it's like a Brian Banks, right? You see that they took the opportunity away for being an NFL player. Oakley, the former Baylor safety, he's supposed to be in the NFL. He was in the nearly same situation, except for he didn't get locked up. But this defamation of character, man, like it's really much more effective and threatening for males, especially as a minority. And it's sad. And as long as we have these cornballs like Kid Cudi and fucking Dwayne Wade, we have no chance because they're backflipping in front of the massa. That clown was dressing like a woman and said I was for Kurt Cobain. Yeah, sure. Okay, whatever.
Yeah.
Dwayne Wade too. And you're gonna tell everybody I knew my son was gay when he was 3. I said, Dwayne Wade, stop it. That's a learning behavior. Like stop promoting. Like if it's
they're not hearing y'all voice. That's why they're not hearing y'all voice. We saying something, but they can't hear us because we don't have money. So it's against the haves and the have not. But end of the day is the way y'all bring out our behavior. Start bringing out y'all other brothers accountable for their behavior. I do it to my sisters.
I think a big problem again, and I always say this: black men can never get on the same page, and I have a problem with this. And I was telling my nephew this earlier this afternoon. But God was good. Everything worked out for me today. With black men, we have major trust issues.
Yeah.
Explain why, Mace.
Major separation. But that's what they want, mate. That's what
I know. That's what they want.
That's why they don't want a unity, because the more unity, trust me, you're gonna produce more. You'll see more LeBron James type of player. And I'm not saying as an athlete, but the mindset, his approach, his demeanor, character. Just if there's more unity and understanding in the community, trust, you're gonna see those type of individual more. But they want to destroy the modern black family. They want to turn it. They want to put good fathers in jail and keep away from the father. So they have to pay up just to see the kid. Like You made love to the women, and you decide she opened up the gate and said, "Okay, we're gonna have a kid." And now, because the situation went down, now so all of a sudden you switch it up, say, "Okay, you're not gonna see a child." You know, and I said, if you don't pay up a certain amount, you got to do some time, and that's not a crime. You being behind on child support is not a fucking crime, but they treat it like it's a crime.
Yes, they do.
And if he lost a job, why they gonna tell him? Oh well, yeah, oh well. So they would.
That's how they do.
Right,
Yeah,
absolutely.
child support is another stronghold that we had to do a proposal up the state of New York that now upstate where we at, that when a woman have a baby, nobody have custody of it. You can't. It's not easy for them to take the father the child support. We passed that law upstate where we at in our county, Orange County.
How
So,
bad?
because I have nephews, yes, I have nephews, and one of my nephews was having problem with his fiance. Now they're going to get married. She tried to use her white privilege to tell my son he this and that or whatever. And if I have a baby by him, I'm gonna do this and that. He said, "Auntie," or whatever. I said, "Okay, don't worry about it," because she was pregnant. She said she's gonna do this. I went straight down there. I started making laws, me and my team and everything. Tracked her. So this is what we're gonna do now, Missy. Being she pregnant, her family really not strong like ours, which she had no other issue but to lean on him. He a businessman. He owned 2 barbershops. And see, she thought she was gonna trap him, but backfired.
Oh,
And that's why I tell my nephews too, be careful who you put seeds in too.
yeah. So, since you Mace lived in New York, how bad is the family court system in New York?
Now we reversed it. A lot of it was terrible at one time because it was so favored to us that we could boo-hoo-hoo and we could put y'all on child support just like that. We don't even have to show up in the court. We could just make a call.
Yep,
That's how
remember
easy
that.
they was making it for upstate New York. We could just make a phone call. Soon as I had my child, I could have made a phone call about my husband saying that we great get a divorce or whatever, and I want to put him on child support. And the law is we don't have to wait for a divorce for him to pay child support. I could have him paying child support while we still married. That's how good we was having upstate New York.
Well,
Hi, everybody.
hey,
Hi, how you doing?
Hey, man.
Hi, Miss Sheila. Hi, Sheila and DJ. This applies to the conversation you guys are having now, and applies to sports specifically. Is there a way you can teach these parents, like the current generation of parents, to be patient with their kids and not rely on instant gratification when it comes to me and Mace? We're talking about this and why specifically the sport of baseball is not popular in the Black community because you're not getting paid right away and stuff like that. Is there a way you can teach the parents to be patient and wait till their kids get into the major leagues or start getting paid while they're in the major leagues and start getting the money? Not be patient and wait till they get their major contract instead of putting them in the NFL or basketball where they're getting paid right away and they don't last as long.
What they had done when we up here, what they're doing classes with that in the high school, because they had a lot of problems concerning sports upstate New York where I'm at, and it wasn't really teaching their kids education. It was more like sport. So now they're more focused on more their education. If they get injured, what they had to lean back on.
Yeah.
So it's more focused on education first and sports second, but it's so I'm gonna say it, God. It start with the parent, and majority of these individuals coming from single household, and some of the mothers doing the best they can. Don't get me wrong, we have a lot of really supportive single moms that real good, the good's really outdoing the bad, but the bad is so spreading that y'all think is more like the bad single parents is outdoing the mom,
More
but it's
prevalent.
not. Hmm. But yeah, we tried to. I tried to because I have a program. I was going to the jailhouses with teaching the moms, you know, because majority of kids, the grandparents were watching them. The father wasn't. So
Yeah.
it's just a lot, and you try to teach them. We try to teach them that education first. Focus on your education. And now it's education sports. They realize that now. They see that now because a lot of them was focused on that track and different things, and they see now 30 years old, their child, they thought we're gonna make all this money, have this scholarship, something happened. Now they wear their parents, and it was that nowhere.
Yeah,
So
and I can use a
I don't know if I explained it, but I probably ain't explaining it right. We are teaching them how to education first, because
yeah,
in the day it's like 1 in a million that they're gonna be picked for the NBA, the
or
NFL.
Amen.
or
You know,
or baseball and
Facts.
stuff. I'm gonna use
yes, and baseball is a big thing here in the state of New York. We start off with softball because I can play softball real good. So we start with softball and then baseball. It's a lot up here in upstate New York. We have a lot of softball players up here.
Hey, we
I'm
got
gonna
to
use
see
a
Sheila.
perfect example of a football player. A former Dolphins player actually got injured during his career. He went back to school during his career, and he's a lawyer now. I forgot what the guy's name was. Now he was a good, huh?
I don't know. That wasn't me.
I don't
No,
know.
no,
That wasn't me
that
either.
was my fault. I apologize for that. My apology.
It's all right. It's all right.
Yeah, and the offensive lineman for the the Chiefs. He quit football because he would rather make more money in a safer profession and being a doctor, trying to find a cure for the COVID and stuff like that. You know how I'm talking about, Mace, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I know you're talking.
Why do you guys think that that's another thing? That they would rather focus on sports instead of telling their kids to go to college, get a degree first, then focus on the sports. But I think the NCAA conditions these kids to focus more on sports instead of their education. Do you guys agree?
Of
Yeah,
course.
let me tell you, I agree. Let me tell you. So I have a grandson. He's 4, and my grandson, we started him in swimming because we just know he's gonna be a good swimmer. We started him at swimming at 5 months. This little boy, he's 4. He loves swimming. When we go to the beach and everything. But when we had stolen him, and I thank God for his mom and his dad, he don't know nothing about no music or nothing. Education. He know all his ABCs. This boy know how to count, add 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60. I mean, education, nothing but education. So we do like the Asian do their kids. Nothing but stall education in him. By the time he was 3, he knew all his ABCs and count to 1 to 100. And now we doing bilingual with him. Because now you have all the, Mexicans and Spanish people coming here in the United States. So now he got to be in competition. He gonna be bilingual. So we teaching him Spanish.
Spanish is big.
Yeah. That's how my cousins, my younger cousins are. My dad's youngest brother actually is teaching his kids to speak Mandarin. They're bilingual. They can speak Mandarin, Spanish, and English and stuff like that. So because you're starting to see more Asian people in the country, and you're gonna have to learn how to speak their language and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's a
that-
lot. It's a lot. Go ahead. I'm sorry, guys, but it's a lot. And I'm seeing even with my grandson, his father, his mom, and they was like, "You right." And I was telling them, "Look, make sure education guide." And they said, "Now we seeing how." I was like, "Yeah." So he don't know nothing about no hip hop. He don't know nothing about no, he just a kid. He just love educational stuff. He like his green A's in hand, cat in the hat, ABCs, all his, you know, his little books and stuff like that. Nothing but educational stuff. He like his swimming. We do a little exercise. I do exercise with him. He be exercising with me and stuff. So that's how we're gonna keep him like that.
Staying away from music overall, like
Yeah.
even country music and like rock music and stuff like that.
We listen to jazz, but he not into that. He like little kid. You know how they had the little kid music and stuff like that, Mickey Mouse music and stuff
Yeah,
like that. He's a
Okay,
kid, so he
Yeah.
don't listen. He never listen to hip hop, and
That's
we watch his. Yeah, we don't do that with him. He don't know
No,
nothing about no hip hop or nothing.
they don't need. I think they will catch up by themselves when they get to school, hang out with the other kids.
Mhm.
That it's gonna. It's gonna, you know, exposure will come along as he mature and grow. So, you know, he'll decide what kind of music he'll be into. But for now, you know, kid music, it is fine. You know, let the kid be kid.
Yeah, because that hip hop music to me is certain ones. Is I don't think it's good for the inner city kids. Just my opinion, or any kids period. Because like I told my daughter, now you go to one of the inner city kids functions and see what those kids 3 or 4 years old know the ABCs 1, 2, 3s and count to 100 and they go by 2s and 4s, 5s and 8s. They don't know all that. I said, but I bet you didn't know all the hip hop music, Beyonce and all that other rap stuff
Right? And yeah, but
and
and I see.
twerking and stuff.
Yeah, there was one of the videos I was watching, and the kids at the schools know all the lyrics of the what was the name of the group? See, I don't even listen to these artists like
I
these.
don't listen to this crap anymore. Even.
Oh, it was City Girls, and these young
Oh,
girls like
God.
around my niece's age, seeing the lyrics. I was like, "Do you even know what these chicks are saying? Those chicks are saying, those chicks
like
are
Cardi B and stuff like that.
right. Those chicks are saying they said be proud to be a gold digger. If your boyfriend didn't get drafted, dump him."
I remember that. Yeah,
I said, I can't
Who
believe what
sing
you're
that?
saying.
the City Girls.
I don't know who that was until I see the interview. Like, I can't fuck with fuck nigga, broke nigga. I said, look, you want to have a healthy you want to have a healthy relationship. You want a bonding, you want to strengthen your chemistry. Look, you're gonna pat yourself each other up. You got to build yourself up. Okay, it's not one sided. It's a long term business. You got to treat it that way. You can't expect to be in the goal lines and you were not doing you were not putting any efforts. That's not how it works. That's not a relationship. That's just taking advantage of another human being.
Right, you right with that. And the fathers play a big part. His father real smart and educated. So, like I told him, I can't teach him different languages. Shoot, but his father real smart too.
That's
So.
That's what I'm talking about. See, Mason, Sheila, I know you agree with me. We need to we definitely see more image of a guy like LeVar Ball and not outside of sports industry too. The guy, you know, who married to the same woman for the 20 plus years, you know, living an honest life. You know, all just want to have a healthy family, raise his kid, being a dad, being around. But ESPN always
you have to DJ child support with LeVar Ball. Don't you think he's actually taking advantage of his kid's talent by going on TV saying he should get more playing time and more like? Don't you think that's actually a bad example? A little bit of a bad example too, taking advantage of your kid, like gaining notoriety off your kid's fame because he's in the NBA.
I don't know about Benny, but I feel like I think he did give him too much pressure to these kids. That's what I think they overly hype him. I know Lonzo Ball, those kids are great players. They still have potential to be one of the best top players. But I think he did kind of gas him up to the point where they had to live up to the hype. So I think that was kind of I think that was his downfall. But as for him being the father who loved to be father, who loved to be the husband, and ESPN always trying to find a way to attack his character, and many people doesn't know the way he acts. He does this because his wife has a cancer. That's why he does. He won't. The public attention all goes to him, not his sick wife and his kids. You don't want
So he's
paparazzi.
doing it on purpose, is what you're saying.
Because your wife have cancer. You don't want your paparazzi at the door and interview your wife, right? Your dying wife. He does no. So I think that was very clever. So all that attention, all that bashing goes to him. I said, "Fuck it, I'll take it. More views for me."
And to be honest, I can say the same thing. I'm coming from the perspective of a young Latino. I can say the same thing about us when it comes to baseball. We put too much pressure on our kids to be superstars in baseball right away. But if they don't become it right away, we just we don't. It's not that we don't pay attention. We just
Don't care anymore. You look at them as a
we
failure.
don't care anymore.
Yeah, that happens a lot. I mean, I'm not gonna do the race card, but I'll say this is, you know, white ball players, especially in baseball and hockey, those two in particular, when they are not drafted in the first round, it's like a death sentence for the family, for those players, because the odds of them making it to the major leagues is slim. Because what baseball does, what I don't like, and they used to not do this in the old days, but they do it now. If you're not in the first round, the odds of you getting a chance is slim to none.
Yeah, you go into rookie ball first and stuff like that.
No, it's not that. You can be, and this happens a lot to white guys, because other minorities, they give up after a while. Minority players give up after a while. They go into something else in life.
Mm-hmm.
When you're in Triple A and you're 32 years old and you was drafted when you was 18, you're playing 14 years of minor league baseball. That's not a good look.
Mm-hmm. You can say that about basketball too. I think basketball is like that too with the G League. I've seen players that have been in the G League for close to 20 years because they couldn't make it into the NBA and stuff like that.
Yeah. Once after a while, the family don't care anymore. They just look at you sideways.
Which is horrible.
Yeah. Yeah. They look at you sideways.
I'm sitting up here laughing. I'm being silly. It's late because y'all thinking about. I'm thinking about the basketball and the baseball up here, upstate New York. And you have a lot of old men telling me, yeah, because when I was they're 50 and 60 years old. When I was in school, this and that, whatever. We have a lot of coaches up here. And then you have a lot of Latinos too up here playing. We have a big old
Minor league
baseball
team?
field up
Yeah.
here. They have a lot of teams up here.
Yeah, a lot of minor league teams there. Binghamton
intramural
Mets.
baseball and stuff
No,
like
they
that.
have minor league teams up there.
Yes, we do. It's
At.
big up here, upstate New York.
They got the Binghamton Mets. They got the Buffalo
Oh yeah, the Mets
Bison.
and the Yankees have teams up there, right?
Not the Yankees.
No, just the ones who didn't make it. Now
Yeah,
they have their
minor
own
leagues.
teams up here.
Yeah.
we have about 20, 30 teams up here. It's not a weekend that in the summertime I have one it's probably like 10 blocks from me, real big field. I mean, and it hold probably about 6,000 or 7,000 people. And every week is always something going on there. And these are older guys.
Oh,
And I'm
in
like,
their
where the
40s and
kids at? The
50s?
kids, they only give the kids space probably 4 times a month. But the older guys is like taking over.
Mhm. Yeah, to be honest, that's actually, like I said, it's prevalent in every race. When you guys talk about this type of stuff, you can see that in the Hispanic race too, where if the kids are not successful right away, they just give up on the kid, saying he's a failure and stuff like that.
Yeah. Sad.
Soccer is like, you can say that with soccer too. Like the sport of soccer, if the kid is not a superstar player like a Ronaldo or a Messi, the parents either move on or they just don't put money into the kid anymore because they know the kid is not going to be drafted in or signed by a big team in Europe.
Soccer is big up here too in upstate New York. Matter of fact, the next game they have, I'm gonna go live and I'm gonna record it. No, I'm gonna try to record it for you, Mace, and give it to you. It's nice. They do like soccer here like every weekend, right by the college here.
Well, that's weird. I didn't know soccer was big in New York. I thought that was mainly
Yes,
the South.
upstate New York. Yes. You ever heard of Mount St. Mary's College? Google that, Mace. And they have
And right by where I used to live. Mount
No,
St.
that's
Mary,
my
right?
thing. I didn't know.
No, Mount St. Mary's up here where I live at.
Oh, that must be the upstate chapter.
Yeah, and y'all have one down there where you at too.
Yeah, in Riverdale, yeah.
No, what I'm talking about, I'm surprised that the sport of soccer is big up in New York.
A lot of foreigners here.
Yes.
I said this.
You had the Mexicans, they had the Caucasians, you had the Latinos, you had the Black. Yes.
They have
That's all we
replaced.
see every weekend up here.
They have
We have
replaced.
soccer, softball, soccer, boxing, all that. Upstate New York got it going on up here. When it comes to sports. I'm sorry.
Here, no, it's okay, baby. I was just gonna say that here, Manzano, in the 21st century, they have replaced the baseball fields and the basketball courts and replaced them with skate parks and some of the most beautiful, manicured soccer fields for these kids you ever see. And this is in New York City.
Wow. Jesus.
Yep.
So
You
the
talk
outdoor
ab-
basketball courts are being replaced by soccer fields
Yep.
now in baseball?
Yep. Yeah, believe it or not, they have been replaced with that. Now, yeah, in New York, yeah, it's been replaced with
I think that's going to extend into the other northern states too, like Philly.
I do believe that, yes. Look at Ohio, which is football country. You want to make a bet? They replaced the baseball and basketball courts in Ohio for soccer fields. Why? The Columbus Crew is big there, MLS.
Yeah. Yeah, and to be honest, like I said, soccer eventually is going to take over baseball.
Yeah, I can see that.
Baseball, soccer and football are going to be the major sports.
I
when
do
it
agree
comes
with
to-
that. I think basketball is in trouble. It'll be interesting when LeBron leaves the NBA, how that state of that league is going to be.
Yeah.
Mace, I said the same thing. So you think basketball will be in trouble?
Yes.
I think the foreign's gonna come in. You think so?
No, I think they will do, in the next 10, 15 years, they will do whatever it takes to stick it to us as black men and black men. And they know that what black men love the most, basketball. Look at NBA now. And Sheila, no disrespect to you, because you know me, I don't give a damn what shade color you are. You black to me. But it's no accident, man. You look at the NBA today, most of the players are light skinned. I mean, light skinned. And it doesn't bother me. It is what it is. It's basketball. But you hear the critics. LeBron is number one champion of the where's the dark skinned, brown skinned brothers at.
Yeah.
But one thing about LeBron, he do not like the light skinned brother. Not sad, but he
Why
does.
you say that? You think so?
Because it's true. It's true. He doesn't like the light skinned
That
brother.
wasn't nice. What make you say that?
Look at for example, to give you a perfect example what I mean. Who's the guy in the Lakers right now? Number 0?
Alex Caruso.
No, Caruso's number 4. Who's number 0?
What position does he play?
Small forward, power forward, the pretty boy. Now he has blonde hair.
Oh shoot! I know the guy. Kyle Kuzma.
LeBron can't stand that boy. And LeBron got rid of Ball immediately.
Wait, he got rid of Lamelo.
No, the one we used to be on. He's on New Orleans now. The older one.
Lamelo.
No, Lamelo's in Charlotte.
Uh,
Lonzo Ball, I think his name is.
Lonzo.
Yeah, he got rid of him as soon as he arrived. Hates Kuzma. The reason why he gets away with that shit. Yeah, the reason why he gets.
Honestly, I don't think he likes. He pretends he puts a face on that he likes Steph and Clay, but I don't think he really.
No,
likes
he
those
can't
two.
stand those two. No. But I give him credit. Sheila, you gonna love this. When he was in Cleveland, who did he blame all the time when they wasn't winning?
Kyrie.
No, he always blamed Kevin Love and the other white guy.
Oh Jesus! Oh, Timofey Mozgov.
Oh my God! I remember I used to call a radio station and on Sirius, and there was a beautiful woman from Nebraska, and me and her got along well. But I used to say that, and then one night she started because she loves LeBron. LeBron's her dream boy, and she said she was making fun, and I told her, I said, and she said to the host of the show, blame the white guys.
He crazy, Mace.
One thing about James, I may not like him because he's a pompous, but the one thing I do respect about him, good guy, his worship is too strong of the word. He really defends black people. I
Do you
give him
guys
that.
ever watch The Barbershop?
He do.
I saw the clips when I forget who he killed, and it was like 2 years ago, and he killed somebody. Oh my God! But he was telling the truth. I mean, I couldn't argue with him.
Oh, he was killing Michael Wilbon, I think.
No, not that one. The one when he kept defending the black man and killing the white man. That got him into a lot of trouble.
Oh, I think that was the episode with Jerry Springer.
He was this. Yeah, he was this
Jerry
going.
Seinfeld.
Yeah, he was going on, and I'm like looking at LeBron every 2 seconds, cursing, using the F word, the N word, and I'm like saying, dude, we hear you, bro. We feel you, but don't you think you're going a little bit overboard with the black card, bro?
When I saw that clip, I'm like, you're going a little bit too far. I understand you're pissed, but
yeah.
That's a little bit overboard.
He carries the black card to a little bit too much. I give him credit for it, but
I like the zeal he had.
But by the way, did you guys see the developing story on Forbes that D Wade is trying to get part ownership of the Utah Jazz?
If he does that, I'll lose all credibility of him. I know A-Rod bought the Timberwolves. That's going to be done. But
why would you lose credibility with D Wade if he buys part ownership of the Jazz?
Do you really think Gabrielle with that family wants to live in Salt Lake City?
No. I understand if he tries to buy part ownership of Denver, but Utah? Really? Seriously, that makes no sense to me.
I wouldn't buy Denver either. If I was going to buy part of a team, I'd buy the team I played on for almost 20 years.
Oh, the Heat?
And what he did for that franchise, I'll say it again. We had the argument last night. I'm sorry, but I'll take him over. You heard me what I said about that draft. I'll take him number one all day, every day. But Sheila don't want. Yeah, but Sheila don't want to hear that. Sheila wants to hear about. You keep it real with Sheila. Yeah, girl. Yeah, LeBron doesn't like the light skinned brothers.
No, he trying to switch back to a shield on here. He just want to talk about LeBron. Don't try to put it on me, mate.
I'm not putting it on you. Well, the point I'm making is I'm trying to make a conversation you would know about. You don't care about Dwayne Wade buying Salt Lake City.
If he want to, that'd be nice. You don't want to hear about it, Mace? I want to hear a little bit about it.
Where do you think LeBron is going to? Let's say LeBron retires.
Padres tied the game, by the way.
Where do you see where do you see him buying the next, like? Where would you see him buying part ownership in? What team, Mace?
None. I see LeBron going to well, there's a reason why he's playing for the Lakers, not to play for the Lakers, for business reasons.
Oh, so you think he goes into Hollywood to become an actor?
He's already doing stuff. No, he wants to produce game shows. He wants to produce black television shows.
Mm-hmm.
That's what he wants to do. He wants to do shows like Saturday Night at the Apollo. That's things he has in plans. He don't care about
so
it.
he's gonna be like Tyler Perry. What Tyler Perry?
That's what he wants to be. That's what he wants to be. Yes, something like that.
Let me ask y'all a question. What y'all think about Ice Cube team the 3D? Do you think that could get off really do something with the youth? Like take a turn so we can have our own basketball team?
You know what I like about that league? They did something 2 years ago that had me on the floor crying, because those players who play in that league
they did good.
They were old. They were good players when they played, but they wasn't the great players. I'll tell you who hurt that league, and we was talking about him last night. What Iverson did to that league, giving them the finger, was horrible. Because
Wait a minute, because I knew when they put him in there, because you know he always been trouble anyway. What happened?
He gave the league he gave Ice Cube in that league the finger. He said, "I'm not going to be part of you people."
For what?
Because that's the way Allen Iverson is. He's ghetto.
But what was his purpose doing that though?
Because he's ghetto. He's Allen Iverson. I'm not being funny, Sheila.
He's still acting like that.
There you go. There you go, girl.
I thought he changed. Because when I see him on there, I was like, yes. Because when Ice Cube first started, I was like, oh shoot. So I loved it. I was watching every game they had and everything. I said, okay, y'all going somewhere here. My daughter used to laugh at me.
I knew Iverson was going.
About this earlier,
and I knew Iverson was going to do it too.
Yeah.
I said, there's no way Allen Iverson is going to be part of that. And I was right.
I could see guys like Steve Smith doing it, or
no, I don't see Steve Smith doing it.
Or 3D. What's his name?
Dennis Scott.
Yeah, Dennis Scott.
I could see him. I could see if they asked Dennis Scott to play, he would play. It's guys like Iverson because he thinks he's above it all, and
he thinks he's better than everybody.
Yes, it's Allen Iverson.
But he was always been trouble anyway. Even when he used to when he was playing, when I was living in Indiana, he started something down there. One of the
I remember that
shooting and
stuff. Playoffs,
and I was like, really?
Not a nice guy.
Mm-hmm.
I think honestly, when Melo retires, I think he could benefit. He would do well in that, right?
Again, I was praising him last night. Now that's a guy that has changed. Unlike Allen, Carmelo has changed his stripes. He's a different guy now. He loves playing out in Portland. His son loves it. Lala doesn't like it out there, of course.
Lionel Hollins?
Lala. I guess that's his ex-wife. She don't like it.
Lala.
That's not Lala's type of cup of tea. But, he loves it there. He's grown up as a man. And General can say what he wants, but that's what happens when you have mature, grown-ass men like C.J. McCollum and Damian Lillard that leads that team, that franchise. Grown men, acting like grown men.
I think, honestly, what hurt what's his name? Carmelo, when he first came into the league, he didn't have veteran leadership on that team.
No, he was a thug, just like his boy AI. True thugs. I mean, when I was there in Seattle back in 2007 when I went to the game at the old Key Arena in Seattle. Nothing but thugs and baby mama chicken heads at the game in Seattle, of all places.
No,
I
but do you
get what
understand
you
what I'm
mean.
saying? They didn't really have enough veteran leadership to mentor that out of.
It doesn't. That's something you don't mentor. That comes down to how big of a star you are. If you're like AI and Carmelo, you're stars of the league. You're gonna stay that way.
So you don't think a superstar like Tim Duncan would have neutered that out of?
No, because those guys were big stars themselves. What is Tim Duncan gonna do to those two? Matter of fact, in reality, if you rank them to the, let's just say, NBA fan, Tim Duncan would be third on that list. It will be AI, Melo, then Tim Duncan. But we all know it's supposed to be the reverse. What?
Duncan is not a ego-driven person, right?
It's not. No, it's not. It's not that. It's that a lot of people think Tim Duncan was boring. Melo and AI, they electrified the arenas. Tim Duncan doesn't.
Yeah. Now I understand what you're saying, but do you understand where I'm coming from? Do you think if he was drafted by a team like San Antonio with David Robinson and Tim Duncan, they would have actually calmed him down a little bit with that ego, telling him, you can't act this way all the time. You're gonna.
Oh yeah, of course.
In the locker room.
Of course, but remember, AI had Larry Brown, and look what happened. The infamous practice. We're just talking about practice, man. Practice. He would have done the same to Greg Popovich.
No, I'm not talking about AI. You think Melo would have done the same crap?
Melo wasn't as bad as AI. AI wore the cape for the thug man, for the street guy.
Mm-hmm. That's why people enjoy him so much, because of that flashy and one style basketball.
Yes, and people enjoy this fall too. Mm-hmm. I mean, the young man we had up here last night, he hated Allen Iverson. That was the big argument.
It's not that I hate Allen Iverson. It's just I prefer Dwayne Wade because he's more like.
Yeah, and I was with you. I was with you with that last night.
Do you think that
what happened last night? Excuse me, guys. What did I miss last night?
Now, we had a young man here who just hated. You could tell he hated Iverson, but you could tell he hates everything about certain players. And Iverson was his whipping boy last night. We had a big dispute about it.
Yeah, Iverson, he was really acting up when he was playing. He was. I mean, they work with him, and he was acting like a troubled child.
You know what hurt him? And I'm not trying to be funny. What hurt him, and I really believe this, not only his lifestyle, but his choice of women. I mean, I used to look at him and go, Allen, really? You got all this money. You are a star, a big star. And this is who you like to be around?
I never really paid attention to the woman he was what.
Every baby mama.
I would just look at his behavior.
Every baby mama you can think of. That man, like Michael Vick, wanted no women of substance.
So he was just going around messing with anything that walked him.
No, he liked the like. I'll give example of the complete opposites. Him and Biggie Smalls were the opposite. When Biggie Smalls was alive, he got every corporate woman he can handle.
Mm-hmm.
Allen Iverson's complete opposite. baby mamas, sisters who can braid hair, got corns on your toes.
What's wrong with
Come,
our
come, come,
cornbread?
come one, come all.
I love
So
my
you would say
cornbread.
he's like a Tupac kind of. Tupac was like that, or was Tupac like
No,
that?
no. Allen Iverson was like that. He just loved. It's now okay. We was just talking about him a second ago. Who did Carmelo Anthony end up with?
Lala.
That would never happen with Allen Iverson.
Why?
Because he
She's
likes
too
his
strong.
baby. He likes his baby mama. He likes his chicken head.
You call him
And
chicken head.
Lala
That's
too.
what he. That's what he likes. He likes the girls from the neighborhood. Sisters,
And
what they
Lala
call them
too,
today? Ratchet women. He loved his ratchet
Oh, they
women.
like
Talk
okay.
loud, wave their finger in your face. Gotta slap them. She'll slap you in front of everyone. That's what he likes.
He like the we call ourselves the round the way girls.
That's what
Around the way,
ladies
girl.
that now. That's what he likes. He don't like the woman in corporate America. He don't want nothing to do with them.
He wouldn't
Mace,
get
let me
a
tell you. I'm
Yeah,
sorry.
yeah,
Go
go
ahead,
ahead.
Tony.
No. Tony Manzana can wait. Go ahead, sweetheart.
No, I was saying I looked at him. I was like, oh wow. After everybody don't know the story after my the story of my tattoos. I always wanted tattoos, so after my divorce, I just got all kind of tattoos. That was my anger. That's my story behind my tattoos.
That's a good
And
analogy. What you just made. I'll segue to what you just said. Allen
okay, I was
Iverson
angry. Yeah.
will be in love with a chick in prison. He'll go visit her. He'll make sure that he'll make appearances, make sure the guards will take care of her. That's the type of guy he is.
So you think Lala's
You
strong
cool.
opinionated for Alan, is what you're saying.
Yeah, that's the type of brother. That's why the brothers love him and the baby mamas and the sisters love him when he was playing. I asked the nurse that takes care of me, you like AI? Oh, I love him. Yeah. And this is a 42-year-old woman. And she still has a crush on Iverson. Yeah, street
Wow.
girls. Like
My wait, Mace, my husband said, there you go, sure. Look at him. He acting up again. I saw he used to laugh. We used to laugh.
yeah,
Oh God, I just
AI.
want to grab him through the TV.
Yeah, AI. That's the type of guy he was. Yeah, AI wasn't ashamed to eat with his chicken wings in public from the Chinese restaurant with hot sauce on it. That's the type of brother. That's what the brothers love him. That man loved his 4 chicken wings and pork fried rice, baby.
You ain't no good, man.
Manzano used to be a club.
Said a 4 chicken wings and pork fried rice.
Oh yeah.
That's the lowest you can get. Now that's ghetto right there.
There used to be a club called Jimmy's Cafe in the Bronx. It's still here, but it's not the old Jimmy's, the way it was back in the day. And Jimmy was, let's just say, a big time. I'm gonna clean this up so I won't get in trouble. Good looking guy, by the way. Jimmy was I'm gonna say he was Puerto Rican, and let's just say he was great in the import-export business. You could figure out what that means. Anyway, the NBA players, especially Allen Iverson, when Philadelphia would play in Philadelphia now, when the game is over, he would shower. Him and his crew would drive up. It's about an hour, 15 minutes drive right on the I-95. Get off at Fordham Road. Jimmy's was right there. Him and his crew was there. Fat Joe was notorious, a regular there. You know, the rappers with it, but you're going to love this, Manzano. You ready?
Mm-hmm.
Whenever the Texas Rangers were playing the Yankees, Mariano was part of this too. Jorge was part of this too. The whole crew will come up on I-95, 5 minutes from the stadium now, in a scratch limo. The baddest Latino women you will ever lay your eyes on was there waiting for those players, especially the Texas Rangers.
Was A-Rod?
No, A-Rod wasn't there yet. Pudge, Juan Gonzalez, Ruben Sierra, the whole crew was there. Texas. There was another team back in those days. Oh, the Indians, Manny and the boys.
Oh, okay.
The Indians were there too. Carlsberger, they were all there. The Indians, when they used to come to town, Kenny Lofton, they used to Jimmy used to send them a scratch limo.
Jesus. How about any of the Spanish players when the teams like the Marlins would play the Yankees for
Back in those days, if you had like a whole crew of guys who was Latino, they were there at Jimmy's after the game.
Jesus Christ!
And I used to be at Jimmy's every night, and the Latin girls would be waiting for them all dolled up.
What do Jimmy sell?
Seafood was a big thing.
Okay, Jimmy's not there no more, are they?
No, they're not there. They're in Castle Hill now, but the old Jimmy's back in the mid to late 90s, where all the hip hop stars used to go there.
I'll great say that because
Fat Joe was there.
No more. Okay.
Yeah, they were all there. Yeah. What was that? The Terror Squad? They were there all the time.
Oh, with Fat Joe and
my favorite person in the world, and one of these days I'll talk about her. My good friend Remy Martin. People know her as Remy Ma. Me and Sheila E. know her as Remy Martin. That's her real name.
My daughter loved her.
Yeah, I'll get into Remy Martin another day with you guys, but let's just say they were there, and I hated Fat Joe for passion because this guy was the biggest instigator, troublemaker. Because Fat Joe is a big man. He's like, especially when he lost the weight. He's like, I'm gonna say Fat Joe's about 6'1", about 240.
Oh, he's my height.
Yeah, he's a big man. Fat Joe. Yeah. But my boy was Christopher.
Big Pun part of Terror Squad?
Yeah, that was my man. I was about to say him. The late, great, in my opinion, great Christopher Rios. One of the best albums ever. His first album. No joke. Great dude, bro. Cool dude. 800 pounds, ton of fun. Had all the Latino women around him. Remember, I was 300 pounds, guy, and I'm only 5'6.5", bro. Dude, being around that dude was cool. Dude, I think Sheila would agree because we're the same age. Sheila, let me ask you a question, baby girl. These kids of today, these rappers of today, these entertainers, ball players, they're not like the way it was when we were younger. Let me put it that way. You agree with that?
I agree with that. I mean, we used to have so much fun.
There you go.
We had, block parties. It was just so innocent and just like, yeah.
I can tell you why that is, Mace. And I think you and Sheila are going to agree.
Yeah, good.
The media follows these athletes around and they're too scrutinized. That's why they're so uptight.
No, I'm talking more the rappers of today. The rappers back then was cool back then, and it was most of them was New York based. I was just about to say something. Sheila E will agree with this.
I'm gonna ask you something too, Mace, because I wonder, do you remember him?
The cool thing was there was a DJ. I think Manzano. You was a kid. You probably never heard of him. Sheila. He's gonna bring Sheila E a lot of memories.
It's probably the one I'm going to ask you about. Go ahead.
Was he the DJ that worked with the Beastie Boys? By chance?
Nah, Envy back in the day. He's a lot older now, but when he was young, he was cool with me too. But the guy I'm gonna bring up is DJ Clue. Remember him, Sheila?
Wow, that's old school.
There you go.
Old school right
so
there.
I used to buy a lot of his stuff, and I'm 300 pounds.
He used to come upstate a lot.
Yeah.
Him and Run DMC on. They used to come upstate a lot. Yeah.
And he said, dude, if you think if you think you can't fit in, come to one of my parties. So I went, and when you go to these DJ parties, they're like Clue, Envy. You're not gonna get the ghetto guy. You're gonna get the corporate crowd. Because let's be real, Sheila will agree with this. They're better looking women than the hood rat. I'm sorry, Allen Iverson. They're better looking.
And I'm gonna say too that in the way they present yourself,
There you
more
go.
like
Yes.
if you don't have the nice looking one, just the way they present themselves, they do their makeup and everything, it
Mm-hmm.
make them because they have to fit in with
Allen, I'm
Who?
sorry, bro.
Mace, who was a DJ that used to run around with clock wearing fool? Shoot, I forgot his name now.
Flavor Flav.
Yeah, Flavor Flav.
Who was his DJ, honey?
Who, Flavor Flav?
Yeah, who was with him? Yeah, his partner.
God, I forgot his
I
DJ.
forgot to. I forgot to.
Because I never liked the Flavor Flav, his wild stuff.
I didn't like that
I
music.
forgot
I
his,
didn't like the 80s really. The 80s,
yeah.
the only guy I really liked was Dougie Fresh.
Oh God.
The show.
And it was so funny. I love him. I love him. I love Rum DMC, they was mine.
Well, I can see why. I know why, and I know you love you some young LL Cool J.
Yes.
Is Dougie Fresh the guy who works with?
What about DJ Flash?
Yeah,
you don't remember him, huh?
Oh, I know. I used to be at the T Connection when he used to DJ with Melly Mel. I was there. I used to put my boombox.
Yeah, the DJ Flash. I mean, because I was around all of them in person.
I was
they
too.
used to come. Yeah, go ahead.
No, go ahead.
Yeah, they used to come upstate a lot. And this one guy, Kid Nice, I used to call my brother, and everybody thought we were brothers and sisters, but we wasn't because we look alike. And he was a DJ, popular DJ up here. So every time they give a big party, I would go and whatever. And I would meet all these guys and stuff. And I'm telling you, it was back in the 80s, it was so innocent.
Well,
We
with
had
me was the
skating rings and everything. Yeah.
True story. I was there the night, and it was one of the eeriest nights of my life in Bronx River Houses. I was there when Zulu Nation was born.
Oh, really?
And when that fat bastard, Bambaataa, made those fools chant that chant, I belong to Zulu, I said, wow. And you had to wear the Captain Crunch necklace. You're part of Zulu Nation. And if you're part of the Gestapo, watch out. Because let me tell you, when Bam will give its marching orders to the Gestapo to go take out somebody, they took you out.
So that was true. That wasn't just a rumor.
That was real. In the early 80s,
from the Latin Kings too. Around that
Latin Kings were rough. Yeah. You like that? Manzano? You want me to tell you about the Savage Nomads and the Chingalings? Those are your boys, bro.
Oh no! I learned about the Latin Kings from Gangland. The show Gangland on Spike.
I'll say it again. A guy like you, Manzano, you come to my town, the Bronx, bro. You won't want to leave, man. They're all here waiting for you.
Oh, what are you?
No, he would like it better upstate New York. Because you have the waterfront up here, you have your mountain view, and then we have it going on here too upstate. That's a little bit country and a little bit,
Yeah, you like it up there too, but
I need an area where I can have stuff that's open late because I live in an area now.
Yeah, Manzano, you'll have it here. Trust me, it's 24 hours. And Manzano, remember that chick that's running the Redskins?
Yeah.
They're all here, bro, waiting for you.
No, he want to be up here. He want to be up here.
He just told you he wants to be with the clubs are open late all night. Get it here, baby. They play the salsa,
they have it
the
going on up
merengue.
here too.
They have the salsa, the merengue blasting, bro.
What are your guys' opinions
Y'all
on the
don't like
DJ
us,
that hung
mates.
around?
Y'all don't think we part of New York, so.
Well,
It's a
I'm
what are your guys'
battle
laughing
between
opinions on
because
upstate
the
and New
DJ?
York
Manzano
City.
would love it up. Hey, he would love it here, boy. Manzano wouldn't want to leave.
What are your guys' opinions on the DJ that hung around with Will Smith? Shoot, I forgot the
Jazzy
guy's name.
Jeff.
Jazzy Jeff.
I think Sheila E was young back then. We were both in our
Yeah, I know
20s.
Jazzy Jeff. I seen Jazzy Jeff in real life.
Will Smith as the Fresh Prince as a rapper.
I seen Will too. He
Will
was
had it
funny
going
though.
on. Yeah, he had it
His
going.
thing was more. It was like back then. It was more. You know.
Fun. Yeah, he had it
Yes,
going.
it was fun.
He put Philadelphia on the map.
Yeah, we had Salt and
Was there-
Pepper, Queen Latifah. You know,
My
MC
girl,
Light,
my girl Dana.
Roxanne. I want to be your man. All that. You know. So we
My,
had all the females rappers.
I call Queen Latifah my girl Dana.
Oh, you know.
Yeah, that's my Dana. I remember when she used to be that big, and I remember the first time I saw her live in person. I'm like, God damn, you gorgeous.
Yeah,
That is
Queen.
one woman that she got better as she got older.
She did. And some people
Oh,
do.
she's
They look as
gorgeous.
they get older. They look better.
Oh,
Mhm.
oh, Dana. I call her by her real name. Oh, God, Dana Owens is so gorgeous.
Yeah.
How did she get the name Latifah, Queen Latifah?
Because she was a militant black woman back in the late 80s, and she believed in black woman unity and
was she part
sisterhood.
of the what is it called?
The Black Power stuff.
African nations.
Yes.
She believed in that very strong, and she gave her an identity. And look at her 35 years later.
Oh no! What I'm talking about, was she part of the thing that I was talking to Sheed about?
No.
Like that group,
No.
you know what I'm talking about, Sheila?
Yeah, no, she wasn't part of nothing. She was just to
She was her
herself.
own woman and took claim to fame. She was the one who discovered the group Naughty by Nature. The old
Yeah, that's
people.
right.
That was
That's
her.
right.
She discovered them. She produced them. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, she
Were you
real
a big
smart.
fan of
Her
In Vogue?
mind.
Sheila?
No. Oh, Sheila, for you. No,
What'd
for
you
me. Oh, you're a big fan of In Vogue.
No.
You're never gonna get it. No.
I like them though. I like them. I'm more like an old school. I'm like my Diana Ross,
Oh,
Stephanie
she's
Mills.
she's 60s, 70s.
Yeah.
Well, my dad's
Diana
gone.
Disco music.
My dad's gone, but if my dad was alive, and if he was here right now, I would have him tell you about the mad crush he had on Diana Ross back in 1960, because he used to see all of them before Barry Gordy discovered them at nightclubs in Detroit. What people don't know and so sad was, for black people, Detroit was our paradise. And of course, the white man couldn't stand it, so they burnt it down. White flight.
Yeah, a lot of people don't know the history of Detroit.
That was our city.
Yeah, a lot of people don't know.
Motown was basically.
Motown.
Wait, I thought
Motown was based in Detroit.
What wasn't
Yes.
the only wasn't the only I can't believe I'm saying this, wasn't the only white person group that was discovered around that time Frankie Valli and the Four Seasons around that
At the
time?
same at the same time, yes, but they were up
Yes,
here,
yes.
Jersey Shore. They were New York, Jersey. Hey, bro, guess who's back? Manzano, guess who's back? He's about to pinch hit. Guess who's back, bro?
Who?
I'm watching the Padres game. Tatis is back. They said he was out for the year.
Yeah, no. I was on. They said he was. I guess that they misread the injury.
Yeah, he had a home run tonight, dead center field.
See, I'm a big fan of old school rap music too, like hip hop specifically. I'm not a big fan of the new stuff. I'm more like Eminem and stuff like that.
Oh, you're the
Eminem.
millennial type because you was a kid then. You like the millennial stuff.
You don't push him off, Tony.
No, Eminem came out in the 80s.
To him,
wasn't
that's
he?
old. Sweetheart, to him, that's old.
Yeah. Well, we older, a lot of them, the babies.
Yeah, he don't know nothing about he don't know nothing about the Cold Crush.
But they don't even know history of hip hop, though. A lot of them don't even know where hip hop came from.
They don't respect it. That's why, sweetheart. They don't respect it. That's the
Back then, we
problem.
used to do battles when dancing and break. I
There
used
you
to break
go.
dance,
They
break
don't.
dance and stuff.
Yeah, these young people, they don't respect that stuff. I'm talking about the rappers. They don't respect like KRS Run. They think he's a scrub. He doesn't do nothing.
No, I
Really?
know who KRS
Yeah,
One is because
no, not you. The rappers in the industry. Those guys.
God, he can't. Oh no! I mean, they was back then. They was talking revolution stuff. They were talking about real life stuff. What's going on in the community?
Yeah.
I seen the at the police and stuff like. I mean, come on, stuff they were talking about now is happening now. You
Yeah.
know,
The let's just say the people who run the rap
Tupac. He was
industry.
the poet.
Yeah, Tupac was terrific.
but you can't say Jay-Z actually was around at that time with KRS One and stuff.
Nah, because Jay-Z was after. Jay-Z was late
Yeah, he was.
90s.
He was well,
He was
after.
late 90s.
Yeah.
Okay.
Jigga, he was late 90s.
By the time Jay-Z was coming, they all was retiring and stuff.
They both were dead.
Yeah,
Oh,
I'm
actually,
talking about like
by mistake,
a lot of them
DMX.
died
DMX.
off. A lot of them died off. Retired.
Yeah.
Everything.
DMX was late 90s too. He was 1998, the Rough Riders.
Yeah, he was late. See, I was
Well,
listening to that music then.
yeah, it was funny because back then, no joke, because a friend of mine, uh, he used to hang out with those guys, and where I used to live, like half a mile away, there used to be a Burger King, and all of them would be out there eating from Burger King. The Rough Riders, they have their motorcycles, everything, all of them. You know, they had their guards around them, make sure that people don't get to touch them and stuff. But you would see them. You know, Eve was there. That's the one we all used to want to see.
And see, I used to be around with Run DMC and them all the time. So DJ Flash and all them, Marky D and all
Charlie.
them, So
Chuck D.
Yeah, that's for Sheila E.
all the old school ones.
Yeah, that's Sheila E's crowd.
See, the old school music I listened to was like old school. I was a big old school rock fan. Like I like Queen and stuff like that, and actually I liked Elvis, which what people don't. Were you guys ever a big fan of Elvis?
My brother was.
I like his music and stuff. I know he stole a lot from
Chuck Berry.
my people.
Chuck Berry.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, Chuck Berry. I like Jimi Hendrix and Chuck Berry too. When it came to rap music, rock music.
Yeah, because Jimmy was not rap wasn't even invented when Jimmy was on fire. The reason why you see me looking like this, I'm watching at the end of the Dodger game. Tatis just popped up.
And honestly, I like some disco music. I like Earth, Wind, and
Love
Fire.
I love that
Oh,
music.
I love
man.
Earth, Wind, and Fire.
I listen to disco all day.
White, Marvin Gaye.
Yeah, see, that's my problem.
Earth, Wind, and Fire.
I live in the past. That's my problem.
All that.
I like old TV shows. I like
Satellite.
Yeah, I like old music from the 70s.
Well, you're a big fan of the old Magnum PI show, Mace?
Hells yes.
Everybody was. Who was it?
Hell yes.
Tom Selleck.
Yes. Higgins, TC, Rick. Yeah. I like. Well, I don't know about today, so that one, but I do love, and I only watched the first season because I got sick at that time. I love the new Hawaii 5-0.
Oh, okay.
Oh, I didn't never get into that one.
I just wish they let the character who played McGarrett wear the black like Jack Lord did. But I like him as McGarrett because unlike Jack Lord, he has a good sense of humor.
Remember that show?
MacGyver
Oh, sorry, Tony, go ahead.
on Amazon. They show reruns of the old TV shows on Amazon Prime, and I was watching.
Okay, let me start looking at my Amazon Prime. I
Also,
like the remember the show Kojak. Y'all remember that?
of
Tony.
course.
I
Of
loved
course.
with always his bald head, his lollipop.
Who loves you, baby?
Mm-hmm.
Wait, Kojak is the one with Telly Savalas, right?
Yeah, that's the one. Yeah. What I liked about Kojak, they filmed it all downtown.
Yes. Yes.
Yeah. My brother used to see them all the time when he used to go to he had the summer job and he used to tell me that they were filming Kojak. Padres up to their last out. Manny Machado's up. Manzano. Yeah.
Honestly, I watch old shows, and actually, I
Love
recently
old shows.
I
the
love
original
it.
version of Dallas.
Yes.
Oh, it's so funny. I was gonna talk about that. Dallas and Dynasty, that was my show.
You like the Carrington?
Yes, I mean, phew.
You like
Well, you're a
Jeff?
big fan of the old sitcoms like Carol Burnett and stuff like that.
Yes.
Yeah, I
Yes.
love Carol Burnett
Yes.
and Benny. Oh yeah, she was so funny.
Every Saturday night, I think she used to come on at 7 o'clock. I think on Channel
Yeah.
2.
Remember Flip Wilson?
Of course.
Man,
Yeah, me and him share a
and then
birthday.
when he
Yeah.
used to act like he was Geraldine.
Yes.
Oh my God.
You know, on my show with Sheila, you was in diapers. I remember this show because I had a
I'm
bad
older
leg.
than you, man.
I couldn't walk. I loved Rowan and Martin laughing.
I don't remember that show.
See, I'm a little older than you. Yeah, I remember. I used to watch that every Monday night.
Well, I thought I
Did
was
you watch
older than
the
you.
old Dean Martin roast, Mace?
Yes, Tony Rome. Yes, yes. I used to always say "in like Flint" because that used to be a movie with James Coburn in the '60s.
And remember the Love Boat? I used to love the Love Boat.
Sheila, please, I hate that show. No, what I used to like after that show. I used to love Mr. Rourke and Tattoo. He playing.
really?
He playing. Oh yeah, I love that show. My guest, I am Mr. Rourke. Welcome to Fantasy Island. Yeah, I love Fantasy Island.
Yeah, I love that. I love that. Where's the plane? Where's the plane?
Yeah, they playing. I remember my nephews were like 8, 9 years old, and they didn't understand it, because they're little kids. And Fantasy Island was way before their time, and I forgot what channel started showing it. I think it was the Sci-Fi channel. And they were showing it one day. I got so excited. I said, "Look, Tattoo!" And Tattoo comes out. Boss, they playing.
Oh Jesus!
You didn't watch that show? You never saw that show on repeats, Manzano Fantasy Island?
Oh no, they show. We had something called TV Land, and they would show all the.
Yeah, that's what they played on up here at TV Land.
Nice, sir. I didn't know you was up here, baby girl. Welcome back. Nice is talking about Elvis Presley. Let me see what the beautiful one said. People only like Elvis when he was impersonating Chuck Berry. Nobody was feeling Elvis when he was being himself with jumpsuits and sideburns. That is true. Green Hornet. Yeah, my brothers love that with Bruce Lee. Wild Wild West, I love that too. Get Smart, Mr. Miami. When you get your computer, bro, me and you're gonna come up here. Me and you're gonna have a little Get Smart talk, Mister. But this much.
Did you guys ever watch the show, The $1 Million Man?
Yes.
Yeah. Oh, that was my show. And the
There you go.
Bionic
That's
Woman?
Shirley.
Oh,
That's
yes.
Shirley. That's her time
That
career
was
as a
my
little
show.
girl. Yeah, you got her.
Yeah,
happy.
that was that the $1 Million Man. That was my show. And the Bionic Woman. Yes. Then that's up my range right there.
There you go. That's
I'm
Sheila.
waiting for the new one.
Yeah, Sheila. See, now you hit a nerve with Sheila E. A good one. That's her childhood.
Yes. I used to love that show.
Were you a big fan of Cheers, Sheila?
Yeah. When they start fixing, oh God.
You know what show I never watched, but I always loved the intro? Late 70s, Wonder Woman.
Oh, that was my show, Wonder Woman.
I can't believe I'm getting this
Wonder
up,
Woman and Charlie Angels.
There you go. That's her. That's all you, Sheila. Me,
Mm-hmm.
I
Did you
was a
ever watch
big.
the show with Robin Williams, Mork and Mindy?
I did,
Yeah,
yes.
I used to love that too. Mork and Mindy.
Every
Yes.
Thursday night. I met Pam
Yeah.
Dauber a couple of times.
Yes.
Not the
Were
nicest
you a
of
big
women.
fan of Cheers?
Everybody
No,
said that.
I did not like Cheers. But let me say
I
something about
love
Pam.
Cheers. I love the Cheers.
One cool thing about Pam Dauber, because she used to always be at the Godzilla conventions. I used to always go to Godzilla conventions. So, when you talk to her about Mork and Mindy, she would talk about Machado just scored second base, so the Padres got the tying run on second 12. Uh, she liked talking about Mork and Mindy.
Hmm.
You know, she was a real, you know what, but when you talk to her about Mork and Mindy, she liked that, especially if you know the episodes.
Yes. See.
So that's the
A
one thing
lot of
about.
people forget. Even Welcome Back, Carter. Remember that show?
Oh yeah,
Welcome
that
back,
was yeah, that was Horseshack, Arnold Horseshack,
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Epstein. You know who's the big
Different
star of that show?
strokes. Yeah, I liked all those shows.
John Travolta, baby.
Did you ever watch
Yeah.
any shows with Howie Mandel, Mish?
Saint Elsewhere he was on.
Mm.
I used to love this show. Oh, I used to love the Saint.
Did you guys ever watch the original Scooby Doo, Mish?
Yes,
Yes,
yes.
yes.
Every
As a matter of
every
fact, it's so
that's
funny
right.
you say that because my niece and her kids they did that for Halloween, and she made their costumes. She killed it.
Shaggy's a dumb dude, bro. Shaggy used to have me on the. What a coward, him and Scooby.
Yeah, she did that for a Halloween. Her and her kids. That she had a dog. I mean, it was so cute. She was the girl with the glasses. It was so cute the way her and her kids did that.
I love the original Twilight Zone with Rod Sterling, the black
I
and
couldn't
whites.
get with that. The Twilight Zone. Mm-mm.
And
I ain't like stuff like that.
my brothers love Starsky and Hutch.
Oh, I love Starsky and Hutch. Oh God.
Dukes of Hazzard.
And the Dukes of Hazzard. That's all Grace said too. Then that was my show.
Did you like McGee and the Hulk
Yes.
with the piano every Friday night, 8 o'clock?
And
Ding, ding,
another
ding,
one.
ding.
Now I know you're gonna love this, Mace. Remember the old wrestling
Yes,
with
every
Andre
Saturday
the
morning.
Giant? Remember the
Yeah,
midgets and stuff?
yeah, yeah. Sheila, you knew the schedule back in the 80s. It was what?
I used to love Andre the Giant. They used to always
So
have
did
4 or
I.
5 midgets.
So did I. Yeah, me too. Broke my heart that they robbed them. WrestleMania 3 with Hulk Hogan. I hated
Yeah.
Hogan ever since
And
that
his
day.
son was playing too.
Yeah. I cried the morning. I know he died very early February 1992, and I told Manzano the story. I woke up that morning for some strange reason, 6 o'clock on the nose. It was a Saturday morning, and I clicked on Sports Center, and they said he died, and I started crying. Padres tied the game. Hosmer got a base hit, so 6-6.
Mace,
I
I
So
lost
remember.
contact. I didn't know Andre the Giant died into the late 90s.
I knew the day he died. It was a sad, cold day outside, and you know, ESPN never liked wrestling, but for him, they gave him the 21 bell salute, and I started crying. And my
Mm.
brother was making fun of me. My brother's like, "Yeah, yeah, what happened to your big fat guy? He's dead." I'm like, Mike, bro. I mean,
Andre the Giant. I remember him. My grandmother used to say, "Go." We used to watch that all. My grandmother got me watching wrestling and boxing. My mother was into boxing.
Manzano,
Actually,
I was, I was
these
never
are shows
more
that debuted. This is
Manzano.
debut. I'm here.
I was never more confident in my life in 2 matches in WrestleMania 3. I swear to God, I thought Savage would beat Steamboat, and I swear I thought Andre was going to destroy Hogan.
I
I
know,
think Vince
right?
purposely did. Honest, I blame.
That was
I don't blame.
playing.
I don't hate. I don't hate Hogan for that. I hate Vince because Vince was trying to build Hogan at that time. So
I was so
Vince,
devastated when he lost. You don't know, both of them lost. I was the laughing stock of my old neighborhood.
oh guys, these are the shows that started with a C. debuted in '76. CPO Sharky with Don Rickles.
I remember that show very well.
The Captain and Tennille.
That was a group, boy.
Yeah.
I love. We'll keep it together.
City of Angels.
I remember that show.
Mhm.
You know, it's Saturday night. You got me up at 2 a.m. talking
Dolly.
old 90s. What show was that?
Yeah.
F Troop. Yep. MASH.
Mash,
You know,
that was a good one.
Mr. Miami. I got the first. Believe it or not, I got the first 3 seasons on DVD of Dan Tanner, baby. I got it, Mr. Miami. I'm not kidding. One of these days, Mr. Miami, you know what I'm gonna do for me and you? I'm gonna
Let's
play.
go back to the Western. Excuse me. Let's go back to the Western ones. What about Gunsmoke and stuff?
No,
Yeah.
that's my mom. I never liked the only Western I did like, but it was more science fiction, was Wild Wild West.
Oh, I love Wild Wild West. You ain't like? Oh, I love it.
No, I'm not a Western guy. That's my mom. The Jetsons, yes. F Troop, yeah, I love the F Troop.
Jabberjaw.
Jack
Yes.
McGee, yeah, that's the Hulk. Yeah, that's you know who's a big fan of the Hulk, Sheila E. You'll never believe it.
Who?
M.O.T.
Laverne and Shirley.
Really?
I never liked Laverne Shirley. I like the he is that's his favorite show of all time. I quit. Me and him was talking about it one night. Well, I know how he is. I don't love him either. Yes, there you go, Sheila. You can keep talking about the WWF. Manzano's a big wrestling fan, so you could, and Mr. Miami and Nicer, so you could talk wrestling.
No, I was just saying because my grandmother loved the wrestling and she used to have me watch that as a kid.
You know what my mother used to make us do? Me and my 2 older brothers, God bless their souls. Every Wednesday night, my mom would make us watch wrestling from the Olympia in Los Angeles live on Channel 41. Used to come on Channel 41. That's which one is Telemundo, Manzano?
51.
No, like what is with Telemundo? Then it was the other one, because there's 2 of them.
There's Telemundo and shoot, I know the one you're talking about.
It's that one, the other one.
He says the other one.
No, it was. And the reason I remember, like it was yesterday, I used to see a wrestler. You gotta look him up. Manzano. His name was Mil Mascaras. He used to wear the mask.
Alberto Del Rio's. I know who you're talking about. He's a current wrestler now who recently got in trouble for some random crap with beating a woman or whatever. That's his uncle.
Yeah, the great Mil Mascaras. Yes, and
CMLL, whatever it's
yes, classy Freddie Blassie, baby, as a wrestler with the blonde hair. John Tolos.
You were more a Freddie Blassie flannel over Ric Flair?
No, I like Ric Flair's style, but my guy was Bobby the Brain Heenan. God bless his soul. Bobby the Brain was my guy. Bobby, to me, did nothing wrong, never said anything wrong. I love Bobby. Bobby's my guy.
People like that anyway. When they really care about somebody, they never did nothing wrong.
To me, that was the greatest group ever. And I loved them. I watch it now on YouTube to bring me back smiles in my face. Where it was him, Ric Flair, and Mr. Perfect.
Oh, the 4 Horsemen?
No, when Flair first came to the WWE or WWF, it was him, Bobby Heenan was his executive consultant, and Mr. Perfect was his manager.
Oh, Jesus.
Night.
You ever watch any of the old wrestling companies like AWA or WCW?
No, I can't get into them, but I understand that was old Gordon Stoley, right?
Yeah. And the wrestling company with the Von Erichs owned in Texas.
Yeah. See, when me and Sheila was young, wrestling was, let's just say, right, Sheila, in our childhood, and we were in our teens, early 20s, It was good entertainment.
It
It was
was because it
good.
had you cracking up. You be like,
Exactly.
nah, this ain't true.
Exactly.
And the way they do it, you could tell they be acting. It was horrible at it.
God bless the best interviewer ever, Mean Gene Okerlund.
It was like
God bless
horrible. Like, come on now. And they start flipping through the ropes and
Gorilla Monsoon.
they're thrown to the audience. And then they touch their friend from the outside. They bring it. I mean, like, come on now. Y'all ain't got to do all that.
Manzano, you know what? I promise. Tuesday, I could do it tomorrow. Yeah, I'll do it tomorrow, Manzano. This for you. I'll bring out the old pictures. Let you see them. I'll do it tomorrow.
Were you a big fan of Gorilla, Mace?
I like Gorilla, the commentator.
Yeah, that's fine.
You know,
Gorilla Monsoon or whatever.
the wrestler, he was good. I remember at
What
Yankee
about the wrestler
Stadium.
Sting?
Yeah, Sting was cool. I mean, I
My
remember
nephew loved him.
yeah, when he was in TNA, a woman told him one night, dude, you are the biggest star. These people come to see you. Can you smile a little bit?
Yeah, he always had that same, and with his thing, my nephew dressed to him at Halloween. He was like, I had look around, I had spent like almost $4 or $5 for this leather coat, and then I mean we had to spend like almost $50 for the white makeup.
Yeah. That's it. That's it. Thank you, Mr. Miami. Univision. That was the channel that showed it.
Oh, so
Univision.
you watch AAA and you watch the Lucha Libre stuff, man.
Yes, from LA. Yes, my mother used to make us sit down every Wednesday night and watch it. Yes, before we went to bed. Yes.
That's probably
Yeah,
how you saw Rey Mysterio before he became famous, because he started wrestling at like 14.
Yeah, my mom loved sports. She was the sports person in my family, believe it or not. She got me into it, my mother.
But ain't that somehow mother has to make us sit there and watch? Like, I don't want to watch boxing and Muhammad Ali and Sugar Ray. My mother be like, you gonna sit here? I'm like, I don't want to see this. I'll be like,
my dad took me to the old closed circuit. Remember that, Sheila? We were little kids, the closed circuit theater?
Yes.
And I saw the Ali Fraser fight. My father wasn't a sportsman, but my father loved the events. And we're going to have a topic on this in a couple of weeks. I've been dying to do this. Who is the greatest athlete to ever compete? I will surprise the world who I feel is number one. I haven't seen with my own eyes, but I will say this.
Okay.
One of the biggest controversies going to be is who I think is the greatest. And I will throw this person in because she deserves it. And I don't want guys to be voting for her because of her physique. But you have to put, and I don't like her at all, but you have to respect this woman. You have to put Serena Williams in this conversation.
Oh yes.
I know I'm going to get a lot of pushback.
Yes.
I'm going to add another female athlete, Mia Hamm.
You have to give her props.
Manzano, I love you. I can't do it.
Mia Hamm?
Give her flowers. What you said, Tony? I'm sorry.
He wants Mia Hamm. I can't do it. Serena is more acceptable.
Why? Mia Hamm has more. She has like 5 World Cups.
Who is the pretty girl today in soccer?
Alex Morgan.
I have to put her in it. I have to. More than Mia. I'm sorry for Mia. Men love Alex Morgan more. Brothers and a lot of men love Serena. I have Serena. I'm putting her because of her titles and her greatness.
Yeah, what she went through too.
Yeah, Alex Morgan's a different story. I have to put her in. I don't want to. No, Ash wasn't one of the greatest. We're talking the great of the great. We're talking.
Let's go back to woman tracks stars and different ones.
Well, I love me some FloJo. God bless her.
Oh yes. Oh, did you see her daughter? Her daughter had came on American Got Talent.
I haven't seen her daughter. Does she look anything like her?
Yes.
God bless her.
Like, she favored her mom a little bit, but she looked more like her dad.
Her mother's
I can't
gorgeous.
remember who's the track star that had to deal with all the stuff when they were in the Olympics in Europe in the 30s.
Althea
Jimmy.
Gibson.
Oh,
No,
okay.
no, Althea Gibson's the tennis player. I know who you're talking about. It'll come back to me.
Yeah, he played. He was known to be a. He could have played baseball.
What about the one who
Jesse-
passed away
Jesse
from
something,
AIDS?
Jesse-
Me.
Well, Greg Louganis? Oh, you mean
That's
Arthur
his
Ashe?
name?
Arthur Ashe.
Okay.
He had a bad blood transfusion.
Yes.
And Mayor
Jesse
Dinkins
Kurz
made
or
sure they
something like
named that
He's
stadium
the
after him.
track star that everybody thinks for like all the track stars think like all the black track stars in America or all around the world think because if it wasn't for him, they wouldn't be able to compete.
Kip
in the
Keino.
Olympics.
Kip Keino. Kip
So let's go
Keino.
back to the woman too, because I have her.
I should put Cheryl Miller on that because I used to have a crush on Cheryl, but
No, you
How
gotta go
about
way
the
back.
tennis player, Bobby, the one who beat the male tennis
I know
player?
you talk about. I know you took a. I see her face, but I forgot her name, and I should be ashamed
Remember,
of
she
myself.
had problem with she couldn't walk when she was little.
Yes.
Her. I forgot.
God bless her.
I have it on.
How about Usain Bolt?
I'm not even gonna tell you. I have it
Usain Bolt
on.
in that as a great athlete, Mace.
Who?
Usain Bolt, the track star.
Oh yeah, he's gonna be in the picture. Yes, I have to represent our Caribbean. Kareem Henry will kill me if I don't put him on the billboard. My nephew will kill me too because he's half Haitian, so he considers himself more Caribbean.
I'm gonna ask you something, Mace. Now, being you do sports, so you can't like do if they go live. Can you pay to go live, or if you want to do like put up an old thing with Andre the Giant?
Oh, I can do that.
And look at one of his, when he
His
was
great
fighting and
matches.
stuff, or they would flag his channel.
My nephew, I gave I had all the WrestleManias from 1 to 23. So I will have my nephew bring over WrestleMania 3, and we'll show the Andre Hogan match in its entirety.
Jesse Owens.
Yes,
Jesse
do
Owens.
that. Do that.
Jesse Owens was a man.
That's who I was trying to think of.
He wasn't a woman. He's a guy. He's a man.
No, I was talking about the track athlete that had to deal with all the racism.
Yeah, it was Jesse Owens.
Germany.
Yeah, I'll do that. But Sheila E, yeah, I could do that. Because one thing about my
Because what happened, Mace, too. See, a lot, because my family, that's like a lot of stuff. When I was in a coma, remember I was brain dead, so I had to do everything back over again. And a lot of stuff, I forgot a lot of stuff. A lot of names.
I'll be flattered to do that for you. When my nephew come over next time, I'll tell him, bro, bring WrestleMania 3, and I'll play that match for you. I promise. I'll do that for you. Cause my laptop has a DVD HD on it built in.
Okay.
The Padres. Let's see. No, he caught it at the warning track.
Will you put Jim Brown in that list, Mace?
Who?
Jim Brown, the running back for the Browns.
I can't do it.
Why?
Tom Brady.
Mace, you
Bill
can't
Russell
be
for
doing that.
basketball?
Basketball, you know who's gonna be for basketball.
You can't be playing favoritism.
Why?
There's no favoritism in sports. And you got to bring it real and raw.
I hate to say it. I would put Montana, but I can't do it. Brady has more championships.
What about Brad Johnson?
Fucking tag Brad Johnson.
Oh,
what about Chris Winkie, though? Okay.
Cut it out.
What about what's his name?
The Dead Numbers and DJ Child Support.
What about your favorite quarterback of all time, Matt Moore?
Cut it out. Even though I did love Matt Moore, believe me, I always love Matt Moore, believe it or not.
When are you gonna sell me your Anthony Fasano jersey, man? You've been stingy.
I
Man.
know. It's my time. It's 2:20 in the morning, bro. I know you're joking, bro.
God,
I'm
I'm
gonna give you the
joking.
best name on YouTube, DJ
Basketball.
Child Support.
It's gonna be hard for me because basketball. See, if I put Kareem on that list, a lot of guys, the young crowd is gonna say, "Where's LeBron?" The Generation X is gonna say, "Where's Mike?" So I'm gonna have to make a hard decision who's gonna represent the NBA.
How about
We
for
have
baseball?
Manzano. We have
See,
a
Mace,
bro.
you got to stop doing that. You got to
Manzano.
stop
We have
doing that and bring it raw. You can't, it's no favoritism in sports.
Manzano. We have a brawl here that's about to happen. Dodgers and Padres. Everybody, the bullpens have emptied. Everybody's in the middle of the field. And here comes the bullpens, both teams. Some sicko fan now is running on the field.
Mace, I'm kind of surprised you're not putting one of the greatest defensive players on that list in Lawrence Taylor.
No. No.
Or Reggie White. I mean, Reggie White.
Make
Yeah,
sure fired. That's my grandson would tell me now.
I'm doing
you
something
fired.
that's fair. I mean, I'm gonna have a tough decision between Russell, Kareem, and Jordan. That's not gonna be an easy choice.
Of course, you're going to put Hank Aaron for baseball.
You know what? Baseball's gonna be tough because they're getting at it now, Manzano. They're getting at it now. They're going after the pitcher from the Dodgers. They're getting at it now.
For the male soccer player, you can either use Messi or Ronaldo. That's going to be tough.
Nope, I already know who I'm putting for soccer.
How you on top? And he recommend you. Mace, you was not nice. You don't play fair.
No, for the male.
Why you just gonna say
No,
no?
he will agree who I'm gonna put for soccer.
Pele, probably.
Damn right.
Tony,
Pele.
he rough.
I wasn't born when he would. That's the problem. I can't evaluate Pele's career because I wasn't around when he played. That's the problem.
Yeah,
Meso,
Pele will represent soccer. What's up?
Meso every play. You saw OJ in his prime. You saw Lincoln. You saw fucking Teddy Roosevelt.
Teddy Roosevelt.
You're one old nigga, man. I'm just playing with you.
He's stuck in his ways.
Hockey, hockey. I hate to do it, but I have to put Bobby Orr instead of Gretzky.
Oh, well, no, I gotta go with Gretzky though, and Steve Eisenman.
Yeah, Eisenman was nice, bro.
I live in Detroit, so I gotta rip my Eisenman.
Bro, let me tell you, the night
Nick Lindstrom.
The night when they had the rematch with Colorado, when Darren McCarty beat the hell out of Claude Lemieux, bro, and then the goalies went at it.
Oh, Patrick Waugh and
my boy. No, Hasek wasn't there then. My boy used to be on the Flames. And I should know this. I should be ashamed of myself because he was my goalie who won me a Stanley Cup. His name is coming back to my mind. Oh, little Mikey Vernon, bro.
Man.
Oh, I saw that highlight of that fight. I'm like, Jesus Christ! Even
That was the night, bro. In all seriousness, Tack.
Yo,
I gained all respect for the Red Wings, bro.
I love Red Wings, man. Even Tupac loves fucking Red Wings.
I used to wear his. I got his jersey, bro. I got Steve Eisenman in my closet, bro. The home white.
What about? I know you got Chad Wheeler jersey too.
No, I don't got Chad Wheeler. I got Eisenman.
You got Aaron Hernandez jersey.
No, I wanted to get Hernandez, bro. I swear to God, when he did what he did, I wanted to buy it, but NFL shop wouldn't let me get it, bro.
Yeah, I wanted his jersey, man. So fucking bad. I couldn't find his college jersey. I wanted so bad, his Gators jersey. And I was looking for. I finally found a Shannon Sharp jersey, man, but I couldn't do it.
And the Pouncey brothers, they should be ashamed of themselves. No, they didn't understand Aaron. Aaron's a cool dude, man. So what? He did what he did up in Boston. They asked for it. Oh, white boys. I'm like, fellas, do you understand what you're doing?
But you gotta watch the document to understand what really went down. I mean, why he killed the dude? Because he was I'm not gonna. It's your panel. It's your platforms. I'm gonna respect. I'm not gonna
Thank you.
finish the sentence.
I would talk about it myself. I'm not getting in trouble. I would talk about it.
But I mean,
I would.
because he about to air it out that he was Sharif Johnson, the booty hunter. So he had to do what he had to do.
Aaron was Aaron, bro. Leave that type of animal alone.
Yep.
The,
He definitely.
hey, how far are you off from Petco Park, bro?
Me?
Yeah.
This shit drive 20 minutes, man.
Okay. Yeah. Oh, he struck
I was-
out. So
I was there earlier, so take care.
oh yeah, you
Yeah.
was over there.
I was there earlier, man, because man, we had to do a lot of setups, man. Shit.
How far are you from the stadium that the Chargers used to play at?
Qualcomm. Yeah.
Yeah.
I call it Ratcom because it's a fucking shithole.
Yeah.
For driving, 35 minutes driving.
I used to be 5 minutes from Yankee Stadium, Manzano.
Yeah.
Right on I-95, where on the Major Deegan, where Jimmy Cafe was, and I was telling you about Jimmy Cafe, that was like 2 minutes from my house. That was the next exit.
I know. I remember Mays back in the day had a Matt Boone's and a Gary Sheffield jersey.
I wish I had a Sheffield jersey, bro.
Oh, hey, Mace, I need to get his Braves jersey number 11.
Oh God, I love Sheffield. What a gorgeous wife. Oh, God, I love Sheffield.
Oh man, he did the right thing. Hey, when he met her, he didn't never struck out.
Damn right.
That was a glad.
You know who would like him now? If she watched him during the baseball season right now on TBS, he will fall in love with Sheffield. That's her type of brother. That's her type of brother.
Why you say that?
Very, very astute. Very, I'll say the word, very niggerish, but in a good way. Handsome and looks awesome in a suit. You see this man dressed in his suits on TV, you'll be like, where the hell did this nigga come from? Oh, this nigga's fine. Caramel skin, wears his diamond earring every time he's on television. You don't care.
Nah, I don't like guys with no diamond earrings.
No, he does it in the man way, letting the man know you can't F with him.
Okay.
That's why he's not in the Hall of Fame, because he let the man know you can't mess with me. I got the baddest wife. I got all my money in the bank.
I always said he's a Kenyan Martin with suits. When I see Gary Sheffield. Hey, the
That's
thing
a
is,
bad looking brother.
Hey, not just that. I mean, he aired out a lot of dirt from MLB, so that's why he's not in that.
Oh, really?
He the one that exposed. He was the one that exposed the racism under the MLB.
Sure did.
He was one of the first one on the mainstream. That's why you don't see him in the Hall of Fame conversation, even though he has a number to back it up. 500 plus home runs, over 2,000 RBI, career batting average 290, some under 295, which is great. He has every number, every category. I mean, despite the fact of a steroid accusation, there is no proof. They still haven't find any proof.
Manzano, your boy is up. Bases loaded, 2 out.
Mace, do you have the pale white Vlad Senior jersey from the Expos?
The pale white?
The pale blue. My mistake. The blue one.
Yes, I got it in my closet. Tim Raines, yeah.
You got Pedro Martinez?
Vlad Senior.
No, I don't got Vladimir Guerrero. I got Tim Raines. So I want to get a white Andre Dawson.
Where can I get the Pedro Martinez rookie jersey at Expo?
Oh, I don't know, man.
I need that. Hey, I need that. And
it was fun when he was there, when they were all there as young guys.
But now he looks like he eat 20 tacos a day. I saw him on the MLB Network, man.
Pedro. Yeah, he's in the studio with Sheffield and Jimmy Rollins. I keep telling you, your Phillies are getting in next year Hall of Fame. Rollins is getting in, Rollins getting in. What's his face? Schilling's getting in, and Big Papi. That's going to be the 4.
Oh, Schilling should have been got it long fucking time.
Scott Rowland's getting in this year.
You know what caused Schilling to to not be in earlier? He had those
His
racist
mouth.
comments.
And his mouth talks too damn much.
Hey, Mace, do you have Kirby Puckett or Gary Carter jerseys?
I gotta get no. I don't have their jerseys, but I would love to get a Puckett. I would like to get the alternate red Twins Kirby Puckett from 1994-95 season. The red one. You can't get that nowhere.
The jersey
All right, Todd.
I've been looking for everywhere. I've been looking for Lou Gehrig's jersey, Yankees jersey.
Mitchell Ness got it.
But it's super expensive.
What how much is a Lou Gehrig? Like $250 Yankees? Yankees jerseys are not that expensive. Bro, I can get you a Yankee jersey in one day, bro, because at the sporting goods store I used to get my jerseys from, the Yankees will make it for them in the clubhouse and you get it the next day, bro.
Yeah, I've been because
$140 back then, bro.
yeah,
I
the
got me a
jerseys
Tim
I have,
Raines.
I'll tell you the players I have now for the Yankees. Mace.
Yeah, go ahead.
Shoot. I have the Yankees jerseys here somewhere. I have DiMaggio and Mantle and DiMaggio.
Haley
and,
Berry.
Huh?
Have you been to a game at Yankee Stadium yet, Manzano?
No, I haven't.
You should make that plan, bro. Tatis swung and they struck him out. So the Dodgers got out of it. They're going to the 11th 6-6. I was gonna tell you, Manzano, I think because you're a Yankee fan, you wear that Lou Gehrig or Durangio at the stadium, they'll love you. You know what's gonna happen to you? I'm not joking. Fans are gonna want to take a picture with you in it. I'm not joking. Because it's historic. It's hard to see those jerseys. They don't wear those jerseys at Yankee Stadium, bro. They wear, I told you they wear, what's his face?
Judge.
That's who they wear, Judge and LeMahieu.
Yeah. Yeah, I have the Eminem boys and DiMaggio.
But during the Jeter years, you will see all the players represented by the fans, even the bench warmers back in the 90s, early 2000s. The Jeter years. You will see everybody wearing all the women will wear Jeter jerseys though.
I can't remember.
Sheila E. This is Sheila E.'s time. Sheila, did you like Derek Jeter back in the day? Huh, Sheila? Sheila must have went to take care of something real quick. I bet you when she comes back, she'll say yes. She liked herself some Derek Jeter.
No.
She didn't like Derek Jeter. Okay, she's one of the few. I know all the women back in the day. They loved them some DJ, especially in this town. Yeah. Well, gang, I'm calling it a night. It's 2:30 Eastern. How many hours did I do? I did over 6 hours.
Guys.
Hey, I'll be on tomorrow, 4:15 Eastern. I'm gonna do the Laker game. They're playing the Jazz tomorrow in LA, so it's an afternoon game. So we'll pick up this conversation and we'll do this up. Thank you, Sheila
Right.
E. Beautiful one.
Thank you, Mace.
She's taking a day.
Thank you, guys.
She's taking the morning off tomorrow because she's been doing those workout videos, and on Tuesday and Thursdays she does her politician videos.
And I lost 5 pounds already, Mace.
Really?
So now I got to start building up my muscles. I got to start doing my muscles.
Good for you, baby. You deserve the weekend off. I love you. You have a good weekend, baby girl.
All right.
Thanks
Be
for coming
blessed.
by. You too, baby. DJ Child Support will stay with me. Manzano? Don't you ever question me again about the Phoenix Suns.
Yeah. I made a mistake. I'm never doing that again. Oh, Mace, I've been looking for Yogi Berra. That's who I've been looking for.
You can get that at Mitchell and Ness. They have that. You can get that there. The original Yogi Berra jersey. Go to Mitchell and Ness. It's about $250. Get it. It's worth the money. See, for jerseys, I will pay the money, especially if I know I'm gonna wear them.
Do you have Mace? Do you have any? Do you have the Babe Ruth jersey by chance?
No, I don't. The only Yankee jersey I have is Tim Raines because he's my favorite player, and because I wanted to stick it to Yankee guys who I hate growing up. I got a friend in Munson, and you know what I have on my Yankee jerseys?
Mm-hmm.
The George Steinbrenner patch when he died.
Oh, you had the Steinbrenner patch.
When you see me, when you see me wear my baseball jerseys this summer, the one thing you're gonna notice the patches on it. That's when they won the World Series.
You know the autograph memorabilia I've been looking everywhere for, but I can't find it anywhere? The Murderers Row Yankees.
Oh, I don't know where you can get it. There's a store here in Manhattan, right across the street from Madison Square Garden. I forgot what they call themselves. There's a memorabilia guy. No, it's not Clubhouse. It's a memorabilia shop. And he should have that, what you're looking for. What I'm gonna do tomorrow morning is I'll look up the guy again and I'll save it and I'll send you the I'll put in the back chat. I'll give you the link for it tomorrow. And you can go there. They have all the Yankee stuff. Good night, Celia. We love you, baby. Sleep well. Right, Tony. I'll see you tomorrow, buddy.
Okay. Yeah, remember,
yeah.
Don't forget to put that name when you find the guy's name and put it in the back chat for me.
Oh, it's easy to find his name. It's 2:30 in the morning. I'll get it for you. Man, let me give it to you right now, so you know. Tell you the guy right now.
Steve.
Stay right there, man.
Did you see Mr. Miami's thing? He said, "Do you have a Steve DeBerg jersey, Miami jersey?"
No, I don't have a Steve DeGurg, nigga. Let me get the address.
You said he's across the stadium?
Across from Madison Square Garden. Knicks is 10. I think the Knicks are 1003. I'll find it. But they sell a lot of the. They sell this particular place sell the best stuff. There you go, the Steiners.
Oh, Steiner. Oh, okay, yeah. I know. I've heard of
them. Steiner Sports should have it. www.steinersports.com. They should have it.
Thanks, Mace.
No problem, bro. Steiner should have it.
Tomorrow
you got it, bro. I'll see you tomorrow, Manzano.
Okay, bye.
Thanks for coming, bro. All right, everybody. I'm going to bed. Thank you for being with me. Sheila E., whoever's in the sky, Manzano was with me. And of course, it wouldn't be this without Mr. Miami. We love you, bro. I'm gonna have Tack give me a few more minutes. I love all of you. You know I'm gonna say, let's do it together, everybody. No party, no smoking, no drinking, no clubbing. Nothing good is happening this time of night, folks. It's near 3 a.m. in the morning. No recreational drugs, no sex, no women. I will see you tomorrow afternoon, exactly 14 hours from now. Lakers Jazz. I love you. Good night, everybody from the Oasis. Tack, ain't you gonna say something? Mr. Miami, I love you.